boy, ladies and gentlemen. Oh man, I am excited for today. Oh boy. It depends on availability, obviously. But later today, we'll be playing some Hearthstone with PocketTrain. He hit me up out of nowhere being like, yo, you want to get coached? And I think I'd be an absolute fool to say no to that, because it's literal strategy talk in real time with a Hearthstone world champion. So I think this will be a great time in order to learn from our dumb mistakes, because we tend to make a lot of those over here at twitch.tv /HELLSCREAM and youtube.com//HELLSCREAM. So let's go ahead and start it off easy, shall we, with some more Paladin gameplay, because I have done some massive restoration to my rank. We ended up I think we netted like 15 games or something yesterday. Yeah, yesterday's rank. We're not gonna talk about that. We're not gonna talk about what happened, because if we talk about what happened, then it'll just take away from, you know, all the hard work and all the dedication and all of the you know, blood, sweat, and tears that I've been putting into trying to get better. Because it's not about learning the game, in my opinion. It's about being disciplined. I am not very disciplined when it comes to my Hearthstone plays, and that's because, oh my god, I look at the funniest thing, and I'm like, how can we make this even more goofy? I am a very goofy man. Oh, yo. Don't make me pull out the goofy hat, I do have it. But yeah, we're gonna learn how to lock in, focus, and actually understand what our game plan is. Because with Wheel Warlock, I feel like I'm like this close. I'm getting there. I'm not the easiest deck to pilot. Okay, so against a mage, let's see. I just kind of want to go for the important holy cards. None of these really matter. If I get Resistance Aura, that's low-key pretty good too. Pretty high on the win rate for against mage. Yeah, the passion that I put in. I put a lot of passion to everything, but here's the thing about passion, dude. Sometimes passion isn't necessarily a good thing. Just because you do something passionately doesn't mean that you do it well. And if you're not doing it well, then you gotta get better. So do I just play Aegis in order to just get the hero power, or do I just play Divine Brew in order to spend the mana? I don't really care that much about having the minion right now, so I think I'm just gonna do this. If I do this, he just trades into the minion, and I might even consider playing coin into this in order to just develop the weapon. I don't really have anything good here. Wheel and Starship Warlock is such a funny high school experience. Yeah, I know, right? Like, you really have to know when to start milling cards, so that's a big part of it. Yo, Lost Yokai and Setsuna, good to see you guys over on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. Oh, yo, Geist Miles coming in with that Prime. Good to have you here, man. Welcome to the Horde. Good to have you. Hope you're putting in some good time into Hearthstone, because it is a pretty grand old time right now. Okay, so I could just go boop into boop and then play 3-3. Sadly, this is Protoss. I'm not really a big fan of this matchup, but it is what it is. I can still just play Metal Detector and just knock this out, but it doesn't seem like a good use of my coin currently. So I think we're just gonna spend the mana. Oh, yo, are we gonna get Wind Fury again? Maybe Divine Shield? Taunt? Okay, it's not that insane. I guess we just chill then. Yo, Clark got Legend again with your Paladin deck. The Libram pushed me over the... Dude, I know, the Libram's insane. Like, I can't wait to make the video about this. It's probably going to be the video that comes out tomorrow. We need to test secrets. Oh boy, it could be Oasis Ally. I don't like that one bit. I do not like that one bit. It could also just be explosive runes. If it's Oasis Ally, we just kind of have to rip through it anyway. I was scared of this. Set me free and I will give you a monstrous discount on your water elementals. What's my favorite tier 2 deck to play? I mean, you're pretty much asking me what my favorite off-meta decks are right now. And if I'm being honest, I really haven't explored off-meta that much. But, I mean, my favorite deck out of all of the options that are available is hand buff DK for sure. There's a lot of comeback ability with that deck. I want to say that, like, there's probably a warrior deck that would be really fun, like some kind of like Tortola warrior. But I'm not quite sure yet. Alright, no point in going all in here. We could just chill, have an 8-8. 4 mana 8-8 yet again. I mean, Spell Mage is kind of fun because of the randomness that can ensue. I guess if I were to just sit back and not think about it, then yeah, that would be a pretty fun deck. So we can knock this out. I could play Resistance Aura. Is it really even gonna do that much? He's just gonna freeze the 8-8 again next turn, so... As of right now, this is kind of Saladrisil's waiting room. We need our salad dressing. Spell Mage will... Yeah, dude, Spell Mage is really fun right now. Because it's Casino Mage, you know? Like, if you like throwing the dice and seeing what happens, then Casino Mage is really good. Infinite Galaxy Lens, Saladrisil combo, and Shaman, it might be up your alley. Oh, dude, you were the person that was bringing that up. I said yesterday that I read a comment about someone suggesting that. And that does sound interesting, but the only thing I'm worried about is the hand space issues. Like, you're gonna have to run Ysera, you're gonna have to run a bunch of cards to help you ramp up as Shaman. And it's like, it sounds really funny. It sounds very interesting. However, I question how often you can keep yourself alive with a deck like that. And even if you are alive, you need hand space. So building a deck like that is a real nice challenge, honestly. That could be like a deck doctor. Honestly, dude, what about this? What if I were to do a series where I deck doctor with another creator, and we can kind of like try out the different decks and see who comes up with the better deck? Would that be a good premise? Just coming up with this on the fly. Okay, let's go. We finally have our other 8-8, and we have the we have the Saladrisil. Wait, whoa. Okay, so we just kind of have to do that. That is too good to say no to. All right, salad dressing me, dude. Any co-op with another creator would be fun in general. Yeah, but what I'm trying to go for is like a series idea. You know, like my biggest thing is that I've been trying to figure out, like, I don't want to say a formula, but a formula for a video where it's like, I have another creator that's with me doing something. What is that something? Is it deck building challenges? Is it literally just playing the game with like a wacky rule set? But then again, I'm not trying to step on toes in terms of creative content. So it's just like, my biggest thing is trying to differentiate my content, obviously, from Rarin's content. Because if I'm gonna do something like that, I'm not just trying to steal his formula and be like, oh, all right, now I'm gonna just do only 1 mana cards and stuff like that. So I would really want to have like a specific thing that we try to do every single time, but we feature different creators. We play different, you know, ways of having fun with Hearthstone. And it's like sometimes the other creator not knowing what's happening in terms of like, hey, I'm just here, what am I doing? It's like, here's your deck, good luck. Sometimes that could be kind of interesting. But the other side of it is that I would rather, like, I would want them like kind of prep for it a little bit if they could. Oh, there's Lanessa. Hold on a minute. Okay, so we just start just juicing. So I can get 8/8s on the field. No, I just need to throw cards out of hand right now. I could honestly put the Amalgam back into my deck, because I don't want it. Dude, I'm like actually gonna do it. It makes sense. I don't want the amalgam. Put it back into the deck. I can draw it with the Libram anyway. It's so big brain. And then we can save the Lanessa for dummy amounts of damage. Clark, what up, my dude? I bought a new toy, going to pick it up tomorrow. Wait, new toy as in new music item? New instrument? Another fun challenge would be to build an Imbue Hunter with 10 beasts in it to see who has the better deck. See, that would be another good idea, where it's like, if we both build a similar deck, and then see whose is better, that'd be kind of a cool idea as well. Alright, so we have to throw out cards here. Which means... probably just have to get rid of a Ysera Awakens now.
What would Uther do?
Double Amalgam in the deck. If I didn't have Amalgams, I could like go for like a big brain play of Corrupted Dream, the 8/8, draw them from the deck, play them for free. That'd be kind of funny, but...
Is there trouble?
Is there trouble? There might be. There might be if you keep asking stupid questions. Maybe I actually should have used one of these. Probably could have used one of these. Alright. So if we just have a minion stick, we're fine. If there's another Blizzard, it's just like, oh, Lord. Sleet Skater number 2. Oh my god, stop! Oh, this sucks, dude. Oh, I hate this experience. More armor, more freeze. It's the bee's knees. It is. Yes, it is. I mean, hear me out. Do we just make big Lanessa? Is it time for thick Lanessa in order to haunt my my mage opponent? It just might be.
The sun shines for me.
Like, now it doesn't die to the Colossus if it somehow gets played. Wait, did they have Ysera? Wait, did I miss the Ysera at the beginning of the game? Wait a minute, they have 11 mana. Blizzard be like, let's give armor to every class. I mean, giving armor to every class is fine, but when every class can get above 30 armor, and Warriors just kind of sitting there like, hey guys, I don't have the greatest armor anymore.
Stop right there.
Both players get 15 mana max normally. Yeah, I'm not, yeah, this thing's right here. I'm assuming Ysera was in the deck. Oh my god, no, dude! Ah, stop it. This thing's dealing 18 to the board now? That's ridiculous. I am making the biggest shitters I can, but they're just gonna die. What a cruel, awful world. They're just gonna die. I mean, Big Amalgam is funny, but it doesn't win. That's the sad thing here. Big Amalgam's low-key just a waste of mana. Oh boy. Oh, this would have been great. Oh, this would have been fantastic. If I had more time, I could have played the All Manager, and then I might have been able to play this. But then, at the same time, the thing that really matters is this freaking Colossus. As it deals literal 20 damage to the field. I fucking Christ, man. Oh, Lord. That really sucks. What an awful first game to play. I started a new account in America yesterday in case I had the necessary cards to the cup, and I have to say it's pretty difficult to climb. You don't get as many bots in bronze in EU. Wait, there's bots on EU. Good to hop in 5 if you want to. All right. Well, okay. I guess after this game, let's go ahead and. Let me just ask you something real quick. All right, Druid matchup. This will go pretty quickly. Okay, so we have the Aegis. We keep the Divine Brew. I don't think we keep double Aegis. Would this be a future YouTube video? Potentially. I mean, it just really depends on how badly I fuck up, right? Nah, like, my idea is not, like, to do this to turn it into a video. My idea is to go into it, really, like, listen to what I'm being told. Listen to the game plan ideas and, like, the general just, like, strategy planning. And then, if the video can be turned into a YouTube video, then I will do that. So it's just a matter of this just kind of fell in my lap, sort of thing, and I'm just gonna roll with it. Whatever happens, happens. Hopefully, we become slightly better at the game, and I can learn a little bit more about playing Rogue and playing Warlock. Those are the two decks we're gonna be trying out today. Is it Divine Brew an insta-keep? Yeah, it is. Rank 1 by the end of the stream, don't worry. I mean, dude, NA's free, right? I will say this, though. I'm kind of upset that, like, I started playing Warlock primarily to try and be, like, favored into Rogues. And I've played almost 30 games with Wheel Warlock, and I have seen a grand total of 3 Rogues. And I've seen a ridiculous amount of Paladins. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. Like, the Rogue... Like Rogue being so common is kind of dying down a little bit. Paladin's taking over. I don't think I care about getting a coin with this right now. At the same time, I don't really want to play this sooner because I have Ursol and Sea Shanty. I don't have the other cards right now. Going for tempo would be nice, but I don't exactly have the tempo right now. I need to get cards for Sea Shanty, so I am gonna wait. I'm not just gonna throw their ability here. Coins might be important. Yeah, the Paladin matchup is... Yeah, dude, the Paladin matchup, I'm not gonna lie. I went up against Wheel Warlock twice yesterday as Paladin and lost both games, but one game was a blatant throat because I forgot to kill the Yor because I went for a secondary line and then forgot that I didn't have the mana to deal with the 5/5, and then my opponent rolled with it. And then the other game, I feel like I just made some sort of mistake. I'm not sure what, but I've definitely made a mistake along the way.
HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Because of that, we definitely lost. Okay, I don't think we use glow stick here. We could just do this, get 2 coins, kind of chill, save glow stick for like a bigger threat. But then again, how often is glow stick gonna perfectly kill a minion? I could low-key just do this, do this, do this. Save the spell, I get to play cards, I get a coin. Yeah, it's actually 100% do this. Because we just need to play cards to get the Sea Shanty value. I guess now we attack. Because now we got Sea Shanty into Ursine, into another Sea Shanty, and we're just gonna win the board. Beating them more often than not, but they switched to this. Yeah, dude, this list is... It's super consistent. Like, you would sometimes be able to you know, prepare yourself for the Ursula combo, I guess is like the best way to describe it. You would be able to like build up the wall, so you would buy yourself some time. But now that they have these consistent draws, like it's just, it's nuts. Oh, Resistance Aura, yeah, Resistance Aura is another thing. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I keep forgetting about this card. Like, if you play this going into their turn 7, they can't do the Your combo, which absolutely locks you down. But Resistance Aura, the consistency of the minions, so that way their draws are just better. Like, it's kind of crazy how good these 4 cards really make this deck. It's just nuts. Careful, bear.
Time goes short.
So he's got another one of those, which means it's turning into a 6/6 next turn, right? I could draw, but I would have to use the coin here. Just chill for now. I'm only having fun with Wheel Warlock. What other fun decks are there? Spell Mage, if you like randomness. Some sort of Ashamain Rogue. It depends on how goofy you want to get with it, but Ashamain ranges from meme tier all the way to top tier. You could go with some sort of janky warrior deck. I mean, you know I hate random shit, but you may hate random shit, but it's fun. Like, it's just fun to let the game do its thing and just live and die by the Yogg. I think you would actually have fun with it because it's just, you make the simple decision, you let the game reward you. Imbue Druid? Imbue Druid I feel like gets a little stale. Some people don't like hitting button every single turn. Amalgam back into the deck, as I draw my Liberum Clarity, so you know what that means.
Clark HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player.
You 100% know what that means. Well, let's see if it happens. Oh wow, it didn't happen, which means Ursine can draw into Saladrassil. This is actually perfect. I think I get some at 8/8 too, right? Ooh, mama. Aye, aye, Captain. Oh, there's the boy. The fortunate son. Yeah, dude, it's crazy how much better this list is than all the other drunk paladins. I just made my top 5 video, and already one of the decks is made irrelevant. Big number, make brain happy. I mean, I can get with that. Why do you think I played Jade Druid back in the day? It was top tier, and it was big number, make big happy. I feel like that's another reason why I can get over this deck, because you just make ridiculously sized minions. Sometimes you have a nice giggle. That's right, I'm a grown man and I giggle. How else do you describe going tee-hee-hee whenever you high roll your opponent? I love Jade Druid, despite many people not liking it. Druid sounds fun. Jade Druid it is. Alright, dude, have fun with Druid. Starship Rogue is honestly very fun too. Stuff like that is always why I disagree with people who think top legend meta is irrelevant for lower ranks. It just moves faster. I mean, the biggest thing about top legend decks is that sometimes you'll go up against like Menagerie deck and then you just don't have the draws. And it's not about losing to a Menagerie deck. It's about how often are you winning more than you're not. And some people just get super fixated on, oh, Warlock can't beat Paladin, so therefore Warlock is useless. And there's a lot of thinking like that in Hearthstone that I feel like just isn't constructive, it's destructive. And if all you're going to do is tell yourself that all these decks are trash, and I do this myself, by the way. Like, if all you're going to do is tell yourself that these decks are trash, probably could have gone face, but I'm winning the game right now, then you're never going to treat the deck seriously. A great example of this is when I was playing Drunk Paladin for the first time, and I was just like, oh, this is an Unga Bunga deck. And then it actually evolved into an Unga Bunga deck. Like, the original deck you could misplay with. Your Vicious Slither Spear turns were very important to throw at the right time. But now, because of the draws on the minions, you can just make 8/8s as early as turn 4, so. But yeah, Pocket's gonna be, we're gonna get him on a voice call after this game. And then we're gonna play some, Warlock. I think we should start with some Warlock. We got Rogue and Warlock on the menu today, and Pocket has self-proclaimed himself as the best Warlock player in the world. So why not start with Warlock? Oh, wait a minute. That's still not enough to win, right? Does Salad top deck just do it? Yeah, it just does it. GG. I don't even need the bear. I just need the tree. Give me that sweet, sweet tree.
My God, how did he do it? Warlock HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
I don't know what it is, man, but Paladin decks just flow with me. Paladin is tier 0. This deck went from tier 1 to tier 0 overnight, I believe. This deck is dummy good. And we're probably gonna have to go up against it a lot, so. Alright guys, let me go ahead and get Pocket in here. Let me make sure that everything is ready. Alright. Yo, what up?
You hear me alright?
I can hear you, but I gotta turn you up a little bit. I think my,
I'll make sure I'm using the right mic setting.
Yeah, sometimes things are lower on my headset than they are on the stream.
Sure.
I'll just turn off the music entirely. Alright, go ahead and do some testing for me.
Hello, hello. Any better?
That's much better. Yeah, I'm gonna turn you up a little bit.
Perfect.
Okay. So now I will get one quick overlay. We should be good to go. Should have done this beforehand. You ever
Yeah,
use
I was singing the
Discord
praises
overlays?
of Warlock yesterday because I just couldn't lose with it, and then everyone switched to this Paladin list, and today I think I start today 1 win and 12 losses, which is pretty bad.
Oh wow! So it can even happen to the best of us.
Mate, my win rate was nuts until today. It dropped like 4% in an hour, and I've got like 200 games.
Okay, I think we're pretty good here.
Alright, good stuff. Do you want me to spectate you then?
Yeah, let me share my screen with you so that way it's seamless.
That would be much better. Cool.
Okay.
Lovely
Just to make
stuff.
sure it's the same list. I've been running the Caravaggio list recently.
Yeah, that's what I've been playing. I like it. Yeah.
Like the Hellfires, I feel like just makes so much sense, especially against Rogue. But hopefully we'll actually queue into it today.
You need the AoE. Like, other lists just don't have enough AoE, and then they just die to boards more often, I think. Hellfire's not a great one, but it's necessary.
It's a great way to not have to commit your layovers.
Apparently the game's a bit too loud. according to chat.
Yeah, I am noticing that. It's also too loud on my end. Like, Hearthstone game audio just always is, like, super freaking loud. Alright, can you just test for me one more time?
Testing. Hello, hello.
Alright, there we go. Perfect.
Lovely stuff. Alright. Well, we got a rogue, that's good.
Finally.
Yeah, pretty straightforward mulligan, isn't it?
Yeah, luckily there's not much to consider here. It's just pretty much get Cavern, maybe go for Worm, get Yor. Is there anything else really that you're trying to get?
Cavern knows when you're... If you're on coin, I would keep Mortal Coil, because every rogue runs the 2-1, and that pushes a lot of damage if you leave it.
Fair point.
Only if you go in second. You don't really have time to play it going first. Oh, I would keep Table Flip in this matchup too. And probably Hellfire.
Especially if you know that it's a pirate rogue, like Hellfire damn near souls the matchup, but also Hellfire against this would be pretty good.
Yeah, it's like you don't want this early push to just kill you. This is completely fine though. Since they're not playing it, that means they've basically definitely got the 2-mana spell, the web.
Yeah, now we just have Ultralisk.
They should still play it. Yeah.
We don't tap, and then we have this in a table flip next turn, so we have 4 damage.
Yeah.
So we easily deal with everything.
Because they're gonna have a 4/4 on board, unless they summon like a dirty rat from the second thing.
Like, this was something that took me a minute to get, was not pushing the button, because green aura makes me want to click it.
Oh yeah.
It's hard to say no
This
to
deck
that.
basically never pushes the button. It's really weird.
Is this the best Warlock version? I'm pretty sure this is the best
I think
version,
so.
but what's your take, Pocket? Like, why is this the best version of this Warlock?
Ooh, ugh. Well, I don't know. The Starship stuff just lets you. The alternate win condition is huge. The other decks are just a bit too one-dimensional and exploitable, I find.
I have found a lot of circumstances where, like, Fell Thrusters with Lifesteal just instantly winning the game.
Yeah.
My God, how did he do it?
What are you thinking you want to do here?
Hearthstone player that ever lived.
So what I'm thinking is we just, like... I feel like this is just either a Fell Thruster or some sort of, like, tap and a Drain Soul for spending mana. But at the same time, it's like... There's not a lot of damage on the field, so going for Table Flip doesn't really make sense. It could just be tap in order to have hand space for Table Flip.
Weirdly, I do like Table Flip here, because it sets up for the Hellfire next turn. Like, the board is guaranteed gone if you Table Flip this turn and Hellfire next turn. And then Rogue's Reload is pretty weak after that.
And even if it goes to, like, the 4/4, we're still, like, killing everything
Yeah, and then
else.
you've still got the Ultralisk. You don't click the Ultralisk this turn, because Hellfire plus click's going to kill the Annoyo next turn.
Oh, so just Table Flip.
Yeah, I would just Table Flip here, because any board they make now will always die.
Fair point. Because, again, I want to click button. I see green.
Yeah. I mean, it's not bad to click the button, because it does kill the 2/1, but, Okay,
So this is like one of those circumstances where I'm asking myself, is our opponent being smart playing around our AoE, or do they just not have the bounce stuff? Because it's probably option one.
It's really strange that they haven't played it. So here it's a bit weird.
This could be a Fell Thruster Drain. Actually, wait, hold on. Hero Power. No, push the thing. No, hold on. Yeah, I have no idea what to do here, honestly. We could just Hellfire clear, but
this game's not looking amazing because we didn't find Yor or Consume yet, but we can hang in there. I think it is the Thruster Drain Soul turn, and then you still have some AoE for next turn. It's a bit spooky that they've got damage in hand though.
Yeah, and it's like we still don't push the cavern.
Well, we definitely click the cavern now because it does kill the 2/1. I think we're just ultra defensive now because then we know they have damage in hand.
Oh wait, so yeah, we could. Okay, so we push button, we Fell Thruster, we Drain Soul the Anootron.
That's what I would want to do, I think. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
It's still a bit awkward because it leaves up a minion. Hopefully. I mean, that's the most damage. They do still get to draw a card, but for some reason they're choosing not to play the Harbinger. They
probably waited for another bounce.
Yeah.
Or this is really good.
Could have just like died by now if they dropped it earlier. Because they missed
so
a lot of
just
damage.
got the bounce.
Okay, this is fine because you got second thrust to Hellfire. The only issue is just it's. Oh. Okay.
Ah, oh, damn it! No.
That's still fine. Just second thrust to Hellfire still plays. Oh, Nidus is a brilliant pickup as well.
Yeah, because we're always playing this next turn.
Yeah. For Consume, you need that to live. Otherwise, yeah. You could in theory die here, but it's unlikely.
Wait, how could we die from 11 from... Oh, wait, from Zephyrs. Okay.
They've got 2 Zeph spells, so if they got like double Mind Blast, then you're dead. It's not likely, but it's possible.
It's either big minion, board buff, or, you know, burst spell. Whenever I play Zephyrs for damage, I tend to get King Crushes and Groms.
Yep.
Holy
Yeah,
shit, you climbed back up fast, dude. How did he do it? I played a lot of Paladin.
Yeah, I think Paladin is probably the best deck overall right now. It's just, I don't know, I don't like it. I've been playing it a bunch today, and I just, like, I'm 2 and 6 in the mirror. I'm beating everything else, but that's put me negative overall anyway.
The mirror is just, like you're talking about Paladin versus Paladin, right?
Yeah.
Like, the mirror is just the most draw-dependent matchup I've ever seen in my life. I don't know how impactful the coin is. I haven't looked into the data, but...
I would assume you really, really don't want to be on coin. It feels horrible with Resistance Aura as well.
Yeah, coming back from that is awful. Okay, so Nidus Worm... Let's see.
Yeah, definitely start off with the Nidus.
Ooh. Okay.
Uh,
So we can tap get 8/8, and then we can have another one ready in the wings.
so they haven't played Scoundrel yet. In which case, you can do something cheeky and go face layover and make an 8/8, and then that puts more. You would consume first though, because you don't want to trigger the spell burst. If you do that, then that threatens a lot because they haven't played Scoundrel. They're very limited on the pressure they can do, and you've still got Exodar.
Oh, wait a minute. So the reason why we're going to do this is so that way we can Exodar for a crap ton of armor because these things have 4 HP.
Yeah, armor or
actually
damage.
crazy.
Just like high tempo turns against Rogue are kind of underrated. Yeah, go face. Like this 8/8 is not easy for them to kill as well. Like when they haven't played Scoundrel already, then they're very limited as to what they can do. They're very mana starved.
So one issue that I run myself into this deck is my typical control mantra, where it's like, if they've got a board, I've got to kill it. I could kill a board and also generate my own board at the same time, but it's also like turbo fixating on how exactly to use layover is like bailing myself out instead of just, you know, using it as a tempo booster. It's kind of funny how it works out as both a tempo booster as well as actual removal.
Okay, well you can't kill this now, but that's fine. We've got some health to work with.
So it's probably never play Exodar. So it's always tap first,
Yeah.
just play location, see what we get.
Yeah, tap first, see what happens. If you get a Yaw, then that would be perfect. Ooh. That's interesting.
Is that ever worth doing just to pop off with the armor? Or this is Giga Bait, right?
I mean, spend mana.
You want to do it?
Yeah, I actually do want to do it.
Oh my god, let's do it. Okay,
Like
I'm
it'll
down.
wake up pretty soon as well, and you've got Bob to stall until they wake up.
We're just
think
going for the actual armor warlock win condition now.
Yeah. So well, right. I in my mind, we're trying to kill him.
Oh, Exodar attack? I mean, good
Yeah,
point.
that's
I
actually
mean,
the
it's gonna
most
have
common
12.
way I win with this deck. That's the most common way I've been winning is Exodar OTKing people. Which I think that's when my win rate started to just skyrocket. Is when I started doing that. Is my main game plan.
It's like, I mean, you're the control deck, and then you put yourself ahead, and now you're the one running with initiation, and
But
the
that's
deck
when
that
control decks get
that's no
disgusting.
comeback.
When they can just swing it the other way around and then become the aggressor.
Yeah, it's crazy like how different my lines would have been this game. I probably would have already lost.
The thing is, you're sort of forced into playing a weird
Oh my
tempo
god, wait.
game. The issue is, you know, they've got damage in hand, so you don't really want to be tapping, right?
So this is just probably table flip into push button, and then when these things awaken, I mean, it's either that or push Bob, but would Bob actually just be better here because it limits his board space, it limits what he can do? Yo, Perimo, thanks for the 21, mate.
Oh.
Welcome back to the horde.
The issue with Bob is they could step a Scoundrel. That's not a huge issue, though.
With his board luck, I really have a feeling that these are board bluffs in his hand.
Yeah,
bobbing?
okay, we can Bob. Yeah, it also puts a 4/5 on board that could kill him, maybe.
Like, the other reason why I like this is because if he somehow has, like, a turn where he makes a big minion, we have table flip plus the thrusters now.
Yeah. Yeah,
And it also
the
means
main
that we
issue...
can potentially layover as well, which is something we really want to do.
I mean, the main issue is that he's got damage in hand, and we don't have great ways to play around that.
Thank you for the update, Luca. I've just turned it down
I
massively.
think we might be dead.
He does not. Okay, nope. He does not look very happy about this.
No, we're dead.
Wait, oh wait, that was that had charge. Oh, the Tar Creeper had charge.
Yeah.
Even if it did, we're still dead. Oh, okay, well.
With that draw, you didn't get any armor gain. You didn't get Ancient of Yore.
Yeah, not even getting the lifesteal is also pretty crucial,
No
because maybe we
lifesteal
could have
guy,
had like a
yeah.
launch turn.
Is what it is. It happens.
Because it was never play Exodar at that point, because then he just Savage Roars with an entire freaking board.
Yeah.
Damn, bro.
There's a chance that we messed up with the clears earlier on. Is there any chance that you can share your tracker over Discord or not?
Actually, yes. Let me, because I think I'm sharing the application, not my screen.
Yeah.
Alright, there we go. Can you see this now?
That is brilliant. Yeah, okay. Do you ever have this thing where your brain just sort of clouds over when you can't see tracker? It's just
Oh,
like...
no. No, I 100% understand, dude, because then you have the, wait a minute, am I forgetting something clause.
Yeah. Okay, so... Why do you want to get rid of those two cards?
So, I feel like Eternal Layover always is just like I mean, according to data, it's always low.
You generally want it later, but it's specifically good when you've got this exact hand. You've already got the Yore, you've already got location draw.
I guess we do, yeah, we do have location.
Since we're on coin, we're not tapping on 2 into Nidus, because you overdraw if you do that, which is why I would also want to keep the 2-drop.
Okay, so we're just playing Tempo King here then. We're just playing Hearthstone.
Well, you're playing Nidus on 3, so that means you can't tap on 2, so might as well just play the 2-drop.
Okay. And then we also have coin into Yore, and then when this awakens, we have layover. Okay, this is
So
actually
kind of...
Yeah,
You've got your turn 2 planned, you've got your turn 3, you've got your coin 5 on turn 4.
Mulliganing with this deck, I find, is very difficult because of the tunnel vision. Like, part of me was thinking, ooh, I obviously need to go for, like, Curse Campaign, or I need to go for,
Yeah, campaign you never keep. Yeah, this is fine. You just chill. Like,
boom, boom.
so the main thing is don't overreact to the board, let them hit you a bunch, doesn't matter, and then, okay, if they're making a 1-1 on turn 2, you're pretty okay with that.
Super low tempo. Cavern Draw is honestly fine, because now we can potentially get 0 mana consumes. We're low-key chilling.
Yeah, now we don't have the low roll of drawing double consume off Nidus, so we got that base covered. We could also just jam a Cavern here and click, depending on what their board looks like.
Wow. This is very low tempo. Like, usually I'm getting hit with 3/3s and 4/4s.
Yeah, I don't mind Cavern click here. Just kill the thing, stops Mark of the Wild. It'll be awaken time to thing.
So do we ever consider... So I think we don't coin Yore now because we really want to go Curse Campaign to layover, and if we play coin, it makes that very awkward, right? Or do we not even care about that card draw right now?
I mean, that's turn 7. Turn 7's a long way away. You can Curse Campaign other stuff later as well. Like, you don't always play it on Yore. You sometimes play it on Starship pieces. I don't know.
So
I
just still coin
instinctively-
your.
I basically just always coin your. You have a point, but I feel like it could get into potentially dangerous territory if you stop just guaranteeing the good play. Gives them a bit more time to do annoying things.
It's also like, I don't know if this really matters, but is telegraphing your plays, like where you're just doing the cookie cutter mulligan, like is that sometimes the bad idea because your opponent knows exactly what's coming?
Nah. Doesn't really matter. People don't pay attention to stuff. And also, like, the good play is the good play. If the opponent knows you have the good play, then that's just unlucky for them. It's not like they can do much about it all the time. So, also, what coining your allows you to do, it means you've got access to the layer of panic button if you need it earlier. And also, if you don't need it, you can just play Curse Campaign on the yaw and just not clear. There's not much they can do about that.
Yeah, Saladrassil is pretty much the only answer, and this is not looking like Saladrassil.
Yep.
So just Nidus Worm, get the consumes, maybe get second button. Okay, so just jam second button.
Yep. Just play it, don't click, and you're fine.
Okay, there's the second Yor.
Yeah, also, that is a reason to coin the first Yor. Like, the second one does exist in your deck. Like, you don't have to go full greed on the first one. It's just doing it early, doing the play you know you have to do to eventually win the game. That's usually pretty good to allow you to just be flexible in the future.
Yeah, better to give yourself the option versus forcing yourself to do this turn and then it's not good enough and you lose.
Yeah. Okay. So we got a cool...
So my first immediate thought is I want to play Yor. However, there's a decent amount of damage on the field, but we can kind of afford to take some damage, but
So,
it seems like way too much damage to willingly take.
There's a really, really, really nice line here with click the left location, then consume it, rush the 8/8 into the 4/4, and then you play thrusters and campaign on the yaw. It'll kill either 1 or 2 minions, and then they can't kill you, and you've got a yaw that will tank up as soon as it dies. Do you get what I mean?
So wait, you said push button.
If you push button and rush the
8/8 into the
8/8,
4/4.
yeah, and then you can go thrusters campaign afterwards, and that will
Yeah.
probably kill it.
Yeah, that actually
Like
is really good.
50 minions. Like, it's important to look for lines like this with this deck because a lot of the time you don't want to be wasting your high value removal. Like, layover will guaranteed clear a board at some point. Okay, worst outcome, but whatever. So the longer you can greed that, the better. Because
You're also
there will
using
be...
your minions as actual like
Yeah.
removal targets now instead of just
Yeah.
being like, oh, I have to full remove from my hand every single time.
Mm-hmm. So later on in the game, these minions won't be able to remove boards, but layover always will. So it's good to think of it like that.
And God
Like, the
forbid you
boards
don't
will
have
get-
a layover when you need it, because there's been several opportunities. Like
the board will get
I've had
too
so many
big
games
with
where I
this
just played the
layover.
layover way too late, or way too soon.
Yeah. It's like a panic button. If you can get away with not doing it, then generally you want to avoid doing it. It's like the same thing with Ceaseless and not so much Bob because the board stays there, but yeah. Like they're sitting here going, just trading into your minions. They're not even hitting face.
Which means they're
So you
pretty
still
much
need
in the mindset of I have to win with 20 plus damage in one turn.
Yeah. And they need to kill you, or otherwise you get 2 turns of draw. If this does only get 1 turn of draw, but that's good enough.
I mean, we could just play second Yor, kind of just chilling now.
Yep, completely fine. You can take this damage. Second Yor does get a bit awkward for hand space, but it should be fine.
Ooh, exit
You're probably
on.
going to have to dump this Mortal Coil for no card draw at some point. Probably now, honestly.
Yeah, because I mean, we might as well just spend the mana tapping.
Yeah.
We're never doing this at this point.
The only reason to hold it is second Flutterwing Guardian just to ping the Divine Shield, but I don't think that's a good enough reason.
I mean, these things are awakening next turn.
Yep.
We really want to...
So,
oh, hell yeah, with this. Maybe go, like,
yeah,
over now.
Yeah, it's looking likely to be a layover turn next turn. And now you've held off playing this layover for so long, you'll probably find the next one by the time you need it as well.
Yeah, especially with the extra card draw as well. And
Yeah.
this is actually really good because now we're not bringing back all 3 of them before we have all of our win conditions, so it's not going to make hand space as awkward.
It's also good to get into the habit of always knowing how big your starship is, just in case it's like you can set up lethals with it. But obviously it's not that big right now, but it gets huge without you realizing sometimes. So like if you weave in the like layover starship pieces as much as you can, then it does get pretty big, and then you can OTK them.
So this is good panic turn, quote unquote. Oh,
yeah.
wait, damn.
Can't fit that in. It's fine. Just wait. So table flip is a pretty useless card now.
Yeah, I was about to say we might need to throw it out.
Yeah. Pretty clean for mana. You don't overdraw. It seems ideal time to dump it. Like you don't want to lose your second layover or your bob. Those are like the main 2. And also starship pieces you don't want to lose. Or curse campaign. Like there are quite a few cards that you would like to see before the end of this game. Like the ones that don't matter are like second coil, drain soul.
This obviously isn't like an absolute rule, but would you say that generally speaking it's better to try and draw your entire deck before playing wheel? Like, you don't really want to play wheel unless it's absolutely necessary, obviously, but how often do you find yourself destroying a lot of your deck?
I would say I play wheel in about 20% of my games. Like, it very rarely just gets played. It's not that useful.
Like, it sometimes doesn't even put your opponent on the clock, it puts you on the clock.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, it's wheel's not your main win condition. You need it for some matchups. But, like, it's not the main way your deck wins. Okay. So what do you want to do here?
My first gut reaction was Bob into Curse Campaign, but that seems like a way of just setting up overdraws. But at the same time, Druid doesn't have a lot of way of dealing with the 5/5.
If you Bob now, their board is still there next turn.
Yeah.
And the board that they make next turn could kill you. This board can't kill you. So it's best here to just not Bob.
Hold on, is this ever Defense Crystal Curse Campaign?
That's what I want to do, yeah.
Oh my god. Do we have to throw away...
throw away either the coil or the table flip. Probably better to throw away table flip.
Okay.
Because coil, there's an outside chance you might want to draw with it to start next turn. Yeah. So now your starship's getting huge, your ceaseless is getting discounted. It's like a lot of this is about bridging the gap to each removal. So now
and
these
now that
will
we have
wake
the panic
up.
button.
Yeah, so these will wake up. Then you can bob, push damage with them, and then your crystals will wake up, and then you can lay over with the crystals. And then when that happens, you'll probably have drawn another crystal or fire thrusters with that. And by that time, your ceaseless will be 0. You can go ceaseless Exodar and just kill him.
Guys, it's like he's a world champion or something. Oh my god. Jesus. Cause like it's just really starting to hit me how like Bob was actually just the Omega throw there, but my brain was like 6/3, 9 mana, easy peasy.
Yeah, it makes sense. They've got a big board, but it's not a board that kills you, and you didn't actually have removal for the board that does kill you, which is this one. So now you can just bob here, and it's fine.
Do we have to get rid of a... Oh, no, we have to get rid of a card we're not drawing.
You can tap now as well.
Oh, a tap into consume?
You can tap consume coil. Like, you're not going to draw any more cards with your this game. Actually, you might, but it doesn't matter. If you do, then that's fine. You're not dying. Yeah. So now you've got
Oh my
defense
god, we got
crystal.
thruster in this as well.
I mean, it's going to be defense crystal with the layover probably, because it's just, I mean, it's more attack. But yeah, I think
Well, we're trading the 5/5s though, right? We could probably squeeze in the thruster as well.
You don't have mana. For
Next turn?
crystal layover and thrusters.
Wait,
I mean,
wait,
you can
I'm
play
confused. So we're playing layover and what next turn?
I want to play defense crystal because it's bigger.
Oh, okay. The other defense. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Somehow
the
my
start
brain
now?
wasn't seeing that. I was so fixated on the ones on the board. Okay, yeah. This is looking disgusting.
Can you check your starship for me?
It's a 15/15 before we're doing this. Okay, hold on a minute. Do you ever keep one of them? It's not a horrible idea.
I think you can. But I think
I mean, we're not playing Kill Jade in this game.
Yeah.
It really
I
doesn't
mean, we
matter.
can. It doesn't matter. Honestly, it just doesn't matter.
I wonder if it's
like
quote unquote
usually
good practice to keep it alive, but I
Yeah, I
really
don't-
think it matters.
being in the habit of saying stuff doesn't matter in Hearthstone games is pretty bad, because then you'll not notice when it does matter. Yeah. And now they have to clear this board. If they don't clear this board, they die, and if they clear this board, they die. So I'd say it's looking pretty good. So yeah, this is basically a primary win condition, not so much the wheel.
The wheel is just kind
If
of
you
there in
can-
order to guarantee the control matchups have nothing.
Yeah, it's there in case the starship thing doesn't go right. Like, I mean, I don't know about saying primary win condition, but this is just the main way I've been winning, and it seems a lot more consistent than wheel stuff. Like, you can obviously notice that pivoting to wheel is good in some situations, but like, yeah,
This is so sad.
now they should just be dead, ceaseless. So yeah, the main thing from this game is planning your clear turns. Like, you need to plan. You shouldn't play a removal unless you've got the next like 2 turns of removal planned. It's
Kind of like what you
Bob
said,
turn.
breaching the turns.
Yeah. So you need to be able to bridge the gap to your next removal. If they have a board that, sure, it's a lot of damage, but it doesn't kill you, most of the time you want to leave that board up, as long as you can do something decent with your hand. Like, if we didn't have Curse Campaign with that yaw, we probably would still lay over because we wanted to keep drawing, but we had a good hand that didn't have to play lay over that turn.
Yeah, dude, this is just kind of like completely changing how I was looking at this deck, because I've always looked at it as like the grinder control deck. Just remove every single board that that comes out, and the way that we're playing is that we're actually using our minions as actual removal cards. Like, they're not just sitting ducks, just, oh, my opponent might trade into them or I might get value out of them. It's like, no, we are getting value out of these cards. It's never keep thruster against rogue, right?
Yeah. On the player, I don't like any of this. If we're on coin, then I would keep coil, but otherwise no. Because yeah, they play a 2/1 on turn 1 fairly often, but if they're going second, you still just want to tap
Got it.
instead.
For people that want the deck code, my second most recent YouTube video, the top 5 decks, all of the deck codes are there. This Warlock deck included.
Rock number 802, welcome to the collection.
Uh-oh.
Okay, that's fine. Like, the best thing they can, a lot of people get baited into just trying to beat you with KJ, but like, if you do the starship thing, that doesn't really matter. This hand's looking very good.
Against rogue, double hellfire, table flip, and eternal layover.
The only thing we're missing is Ultralisk Cavern, just so that we can go campaign layover if we really want.
Suddenly that Mortal Coil looking really good right here. Oh, never mind.
Oh, there it is.
We just push button to stop this from hitting us in the face, right?
Yeah, because we're probably not going to be playing removal next turn. If we are, then so be it, but...
This might just turn out being the Ancient of Yore into Eternal Layover Curse Campaign combo.
Welcome to the collection.
Yeah, it's looking very much like that's the route we're going. Okay, that's a good draw.
Tap Drain Soul.
Yep. Seems very good.
Good draw.
So they're running pirate stuff, but with the metal detector. I've seen this list a fair bit.
Arise, twin shields.
Like I think they'll have the location.
Oh wait, this is Pirate Rogue? Oh wait, the raiding
It's
party.
like
Yeah.
Sort of hybrid type thing.
Yeah, Nightmare Fuel, I'm unfamiliar with all the lists that are running Nightmare Fuel now. That card always kind of takes me by surprise.
Okay.
This is still your turn, right?
Oh,
Just let
definitely,
'em-
definitely.
Yeah, just let him gas more on the board. We're gaining health anyway.
You jam your if you can. Wait. So I think it actually was click there because you want the click to be awake for when the your wakes up. So clicking now is fine, and you can't click next to it. And you might want to remove that 4/4.
Fair point. Yeah, that actually
Not the
was
end of the
worth
world.
considering.
You could just bob to bridge the gap, but like right now you can't click the location this turn.
Luckily, we do have Table Flip into Hellfire, but at the same time, we didn't need to waste both AoEs.
Yeah, you should be fine.
Tapping is probably not a good idea because we're going to get more card draw
Yeah,
as well as
tapping.
just putting us low on health.
Ideally, with this deck, you tap like once and on turn 2, and that's about it. Yeah, just
Gotta admit to our
Spend that.
mistake. We do that a lot here.
Because I mean, you're going to be refilling your hand with your anyway. It's sort of a waste of removal, but you get more health for it, and you have hand space, so it's not really wasting much.
Yeah.
I think you might still mill. Yeah, you do mill with campaign layover, but I don't think that's really an issue.
I mean, against Rogue, we just need to gain Giga Armor and just prevent them from killing us. And this is looking like the deck that only has so much gas. Ashamane's not really going to do too much unless it comes out the next couple turns.
Now, perfect situation. Remember what we did last game? We did not play the layover because we didn't have to. And now we can just do the same thing.
Wait, so we could just play Hellfire Curse Campaign then?
Yeah. Like, layover, it's nice to get the Yor drawing straight away, but, like, Curse Campaign on Yor is really annoying for the opponent to deal with.
And if you think about it, with our hand right now, it's going to be kind of difficult to throw out cards meaningfully. Like, we're just going to be kind of throwing them out for the sake of throwing them out. That doesn't sound very good either.
Yeah. You want this layover to actually clear a board.
Good point.
And then good
Do we
to
ever
spend mana
consume
on
for the sake of
consume.
throwing it
Yep.
out?
Yep.
Alright, looking good.
So they kind of have to kill it, otherwise it gets 2 turns of draw. The only answer otherwise is Shaladrasil, and you don't really care if they do that here, because then they're not making a board, and you just play the Yor from hand.
Yeah.
Completely fine.
Why is everyone in chat telling Neo to calm down? Like, he's not even doing anything that crazy. Is that like a Matrix joke or something? I don't know. I haven't seen the movie in forever.
Oh, manager is interesting. Yeah, so also another thing, one of the ways you can lose this matchup is if you jam KJ and then they Ashamane you. Like, sometimes you can lose to that. A lot of the time you don't lose to that, because if you can build up enough armor beforehand, then you can delay KJ and delay that happening.
It's actually kind of funny, like, since you just said that. I went up against a Blood DK the other day as an Ashamane rogue. I Ashamane bounced it before they played Kill Jaden. They reached the end of their deck, and they just conceded before we've been playing the Kill Jaden. Like, I don't know if that was just them giving up, but...
Maybe they just didn't have it in the deck. You never know.
As a Blood DK, though? Not running? I mean, I guess if they're just running a deck that hates Paladin and Rogue.
Yeah. I mean, some of the good lists haven't run KJ because it is a dead card in a lot of matchups.
I might have to make that video after all. Kill Jaden bait card.
Ooh, this is a little yucky, but it's fine.
I mean, this is just probably just still. I mean, do I want to play the third Yor? I mean, I'm not overdrawing.
I think you have to.
Because like you said, a little yucky. It's like, what are we playing, Bob? Like that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. No, Bob's too good.
It's never tap.
So
We're
yeah,
drawing 3 cards.
No, definitely don't tap. No, you're not tapping again for the rest of the game.
The more and more I play it, the more Ashmane feels like the weakest card in Ashmane Rogue aside from turn 6 Ashmane versus other rogues. I don't know what I'd play against. Warlock feels like such an insane tough matchup. I mean, Ashmane is just kind of like, it's that card that bails you out of a losing circumstance. Or like you just said, you use it on turn 6 in order to give yourself massive tempo in the mirror, and then people just concede because they're like, well, I can't compete with the value now. It's kind of like Wheel in this deck to a degree, where it's like sometimes Ashmane doesn't need to be your primary focus to win.
Yeah. This is a bit awkward, but it's also completely fine. You will mill a card, but it's not a problem.
Okay, so now
Ideally...
layover with yours is looking a little awkward because we can't really throw this out of hand
Yeah,
now.
we don't actually want to do that because we'll mill loads of cards. Like, at this point, we'd like to lay over our board of defense crystals, like we did before. Like, they're on 18 health, by the way, so...
Oh shit, good point.
Like, we can kill them this game. We've got Exodus. Okay, that was...
Kind of huge.
Potentially the worst mill, but it's okay. We do need to kill Grifter, because we don't want that getting bounced and
so
the...
my first thought, without thinking, is just Arcanite into layover. Just get the armor, outvalue him. We get exit our value, but then again, we haven't really played that many pieces yet.
Yeah, so what I would want to do instead of that is Arcanite and Curse Campaign it, and then kill the Grifter with the location guy.
Okay, yeah, Rogue still is in an awkward position with Saladrassil. Do we ever have to worry about that if we Curse Campaign?
I mean, they can play it and they can bounce it. That's the worst thing they could possibly do, but it's also not the easiest thing for them to do because they need to dump a bunch of cards first.
And low-key, we have 5/5s as well on the board that might be threatening as well. Yeah, I like this a lot.
Yes. You're also on 35 health.
That's another point, yeah.
But sure, they can play it, but that is the best thing they can do. If they don't have it now, they're just fucked. It's done.
Like, the best thing they can do is not even, like, really putting them back in the driver's seat. It's just mitigating the damage until they can maybe find the second best thing they can do afterwards.
Like, they're out to stay in the game, basically, but it's not that realistic.
Harbinger creature, if you like the main win cons. Yeah, definitely, that's what it is for Rogue. You have those early game blowout turns.
Okay. They do have it looks like, but that's fine.
Do I even sleep? No, which is why I have these bags under my eyes. Ah, damn, he has it.
Yeah, this is why it's annoying that we burned the Ultralisk Cavern, because we don't have the thing for layover, but there's table flip in the deck, so it should be okay.
Oh, right, it's going to our hand instead of our deck. We're gonna mill, sadly.
It's also, it's still completely fine.
The other thing that kind of sucks about milling the Ultralisk is now Nidus is a dead card and Consume is a dead card.
Yeah.
But again, he's only at 12 health.
Yeah, he's at 12. We don't have to clear board.
Okay.
It's fine. It's...
What a
Rather
gamer.
they didn't, but it's also completely fine.
Is this just... is this ever just bob into 4/4 and just try to kill him with tempo next turn, or is that just too much?
I think we still want to see more of our deck, so I would just go defense with... Actually... No, it's probably better to go with Thruster and Layover and Nidus. You clear 2 of their minions. You don't need to full clear.
Fair point,
we're trying to build up our starship to kill them with it.
And we also get the Yor back, we're getting armor, we're getting card draw. Yeah, this makes sense.
Like, they need to heal soon. If they have healing, then we have a game. If not, then... Eventually KJ will find healing, though.
pretty good.
Yep, good result.
Now we got the table flip. Yeah, like I've never would have considered this as an out because it doesn't quote unquote full clear. But you got to be able to find those middle ground turns.
Yeah, you just gotta. You gain a shit ton of armor with this deck, so use the armor as like armor stalls until you get removal for better value. So you just want to basically sit here, be a bit annoying, leave them like, give them a little bit of hope, but then they never can quite kill you, and use that time to set up like a massive starship with layover, weaving them in when you play layover and stuff like that. Ooh, that's annoying.
Chat fell for the bait. Oh no. Oh yo, what the? Oh, that was.
It's a losable game.
If only this
That's
was mind
great
control. Thruster into table flip kills the kills everything. We have the mana to also throw out the other defense crystal. This is just jam starships and remove, right?
Yeah. Spend your mana.
Can't fit in the tap.
You don't need to fit in the tap, it's fine. You don't have many cards in deck. One of them's a coil, which will cycle itself.
See, and I did it this way, so I spent all 10 of my mana. I didn't float anything, I'm so good.
There was no other way to do it. Because you wouldn't get the spell burst.
Fair. Oh wait, fair point. Shit. I was trying to sound smart and sounded stupid in typical Clark HELLSCREAM fashion.
Okay. So they did have pretty much the perfect hand for Alpha KJ. We might have to pivot to a wheel game plan. It's looking like it will be pretty hard to kill them.
Is this ever tap to try and draw the kill Jaden? Are we that desperate?
Yeah,
now?
we tap first to see what we get. It's not specifically to try and draw kill Jaden. It's just we're gonna have to tap. Okay, it's potentially the worst possible outcome.
Could play starship
quite awkward.
pieces just to get about a hand. I don't think we stall by playing Bob because we don't care about the damage, but this is a sizable amount of damage.
It is a fair bit of damage, yeah. This is very awkward now.
I feel like what we need to do is we need to make this larger, have more attacks, so that way we can maybe swing the game by playing Ceaseless into do this, play spell.
Yeah, I think, it's probably going to have to be double starship piece and just play a 4/4. You don't have any death rattles that...
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, just make the board a little bit awkward for them.
Every outcome is the worst possible outcome according to Train. Whoa, wait. That could steal Layover or Defense Crystal. If he steals Kill Jaden, it doesn't matter, but...
Layover is also not really a problem. But, yeah, Defense Crystal would be really annoying.
Suddenly he's playing Starship Rogue better than we are.
Okay, I think it seems like it's Layover, because they're thinking about how to trade. Yeah.
Damn. Well, I mean, Layover also makes this into a 4/4. It's not the worst thing in the world, but I mean,
yeah, and it gives you a yaw. Maybe it doesn't give you a yaw. Maybe they just don't have Layover. I don't know what's happening. Yeah, Rogue is probably favored from here. There were a lot of things that had to go pretty specifically wrong.
I mean, I don't know. Ceaseless into Exodar, and try to kill him on the next turn just seems like a really good idea.
It doesn't kill, that is the issue.
It doesn't kill, but he's only got I think, so it's not a weapon, it's a pirate, a Dark Gift minion, the 2 minions from Saladrasil, and now the coin. So it's like, I feel like this would be the time to do it.
He's got AoE from Shaladrasil. Okay, yeah, I can get behind that. Do you want to just try and fucking kill him?
Yeah, Ceaseless into Exodar.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, no reason to coil or anything.
Wait, you want to weave the coil in?
No, because
Oh, it's
you
like
don't
one
draw
card
the card
deck.
next
Yeah.
turn. Yeah. The issue is he has a starship. But hopefully it's fine. Yeah.
Oh guys, we can Bob steal it. We're fine. Jamated.
Okay.
I mean, hold on a minute. This actually is gonna deal damage to it if he can't deal with it. This literally kills like 6 minions.
Yeah, that's really not easy for him to clear. He's got what, like a weapon or a pirate in? He's got a pirate in hand. He's got.
He needs to high roll some demon, I think. I don't even know what demon.
Yeah. Well, so his hand is Yrsair Awakens, the dragon, the yeah, some pirate, probably Buccaneer.
Bob, draw 3 copies of Crystal wouldn't be an idea. I want you to think about that and then compare it to this. This kills him, right? Like
the issue is that's really Marin.
Whoa, what? Wait, that last pirate was Marin? Wait, is he just gonna go Crown? Crown doesn't matter.
I mean, it depends what he hits, but yeah, probably. Crown Ceaseless, we could lose to.
Oh, Ceaseless would do. Okay, hold on. No. Oh my god! No!
I gotta stop calling these things, man.
God!
Okay. Well, it's wheel time, I guess.
Oh my god.
Yeah, if he got anything but Ceaseless, then this was a win. That's pretty unlucky.
Oh lord. I mean...
Yeah, we're probably...
just the casual call. The casual call, dude. Holy hell. Yeah, we might be cooked a little bit here.
Yeah, it's not looking great, is it? Man, this game went from super free to... I don't know, man. It's the combination of... Well, they had KJ, which usually that doesn't matter, but it does matter if they have...
Literally everything else.
They had loads of armor gain to get out of range of the...
I mean, we're gonna have to Bob Ceaseless. What else can we do? Is it ever just kill Jaden instead and then Bob Ceaseless next? Wait, no, this says
the issue is you're dead on board if you do that. So...
Giving them coins probably doesn't matter.
I want to say this game is 0% because they're just gonna play a minion next turn and it'll be too big, but
yeah,
we'll see.
Might as well play it out. We've gone this far.
It's kind of crazy this is a loss. Like, this looked unlosable, but...
I mean, hey, this is good YouTube game, right? Like, at least we're making content. Oh my god. Well, it was a very valiant effort. We gotta at least play the kill Jane before we concede. We have to know that he's responsible. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Even though we lost, that was a pretty fucking good game. Like that was a hell of a game. I'm mad that we lost, but
yeah, there were maybe in hindsight some deviations. I don't know, but it felt like every turn felt good.
Oh, every turn was fine. Like we were winning if he didn't high roll the crown. Like I'm.
Yeah.
Like we did everything right. We just got fucked over.
It felt weird that they even got to that point though.
Right. That is true. That is true. That's just the power of cards rogue, right?
Mm.
Yeah, Kill Jane was discovered from your deck. He hit everything that he needed. Yeah, every single turn that he needed something, it happened. sadly.
The issue with like the Kill Jaden doesn't matter. Is the fact that they had Kill Jaden with a very specific hand already. Like they had the Zilly to heal back up.
Yeah, the comeback ability.
They also had a Reborn Defense Crystal to get out of range as well.
We keep Drain Soul, right?
I don't. There isn't really anything to Drain Soul.
The only reason why Drain Soul would be a good keep is to kill the 2/3 if they just throw it out naked. But a lot of good players don't do that unless they have it on coin. So yeah, just toss it, right?
I mean, they'll often just jam it, but we just have better cards. If they play it, then whatever. But
yeah,
like,
it's better to have
not...
a Hellfire, I guess. Then.
Yeah, it's
And
not an AoE,
double
and
Yor.
it's not Yor, it's not Cavern. Like it has application, but the application is a lot more specific scenarios than the other ones that are just default good.
Cavern Mill was rough. You know, that's actually a good point. If we didn't mill
Yeah.
Cavern, was there actually a chance?
Potentially. I can't remember exactly, but that I did say at the time that was the worst mill in the deck.
Yeah.
Trax, I don't think you should ever keep the 2-drop Starship piece unless you got a very specific hand.
Like this hit.
I mean, we wouldn't keep it, but we do play it here probably because it contests that quite well. It is a bit weird. There is a strong argument for tapping because you might just go tap Hellfire regardless.
And then we can potentially weave in the 3/2 as well. I mean, this also plays into the weapon too. Maybe this wasn't that great. He can do scoundrel turns now.
In hindsight, maybe a mistake, but whatever, it's fine. We need cards, so we got to tap here, yeah.
The next turn, coin Yor. We never play coin Drain Soul here, but a waste of a card, so we just wait. I called it before. Starship Wheel Warlock would be better.
Yeah.
I will admit that I am wrong. I thought Wisp was... I really wanted the Wisp deck to be good. You have to understand. When you see Wisp in 2025, your heart skips a beat a little bit. Ooh, okay, so we have options now.
I'm saying one option.
It's Nidus into coin Ultralisk, right? Or is it still coin Yor?
It's coin Yor, mate. It's basically always coin Yor. If in doubt, coin Yor.
I guess we could just do this next turn then.
Yeah, I mean,
But
we're
then
probably
again-
clearing the board next turn instead. Just going like Hellfire, Mortal Coil. That should clear up basically any board they could possibly have. It's unlikely they play anything that has more than 4 health now.
Good point, yeah.
But, yeah, Yor is a hard card to actually get down a lot of the time, so if you have the opportunity, then you should pretty much always take it.
Fair point. Because, like, this line would have drawn through the deck, and then we would have played this into this nonsense. And
Yes.
we wouldn't be playing it, we'd be removing, and then we'd be waiting longer, so yeah, it's a good point.
Like, it gains 10 health as well. If you get it down sooner, then it gains 10. Otherwise, it'll gain 5, and then you might die.
Okay, good draw for Nidus consistency.
Like, we don't need to have... we don't need to lay over this Yor. Got a second one. But we do need...
We do
this
need
hand
the
is a bit
caverns.
awkward. Because of... Yeah, like, hand space is a bit weird now. Because we can't, like, dump something and Nidus.
If we get Mortal Coil, we can? No,
Yeah.
because then it's still 6 mana.
I mean, in which case there was an argument for playing Drain Soul last turn instead of Coil, because we wouldn't be in this spot.
Oh crap, that's actually a good point. I didn't even think about that. See, like, oh, this is the thing that gets me about Hearthstone is that, like, sometimes you're like, oh, we know what our next 2 turns are, and you don't even, like, and then when the second turn hits, you don't even consider it's like, oh, we could do the same thing, but.
Yeah. Okay.
This is
well,
why
they're
you
giving
really
us
gotta
nice-
pay attention to every single turn. It's not.
Ooh,
Ooh, whoa.
this is no longer a nice juicy board to clear. Okay.
That's actually really good. Because this means that we could just do this into this and kill all the 4s. But then again, we don't have
We
layover
have
next
11
turn.
on board, but that's fine. We have to do it.
Because we have consumes, like we're kind of chilling.
Yeah, we'll be able to heal back up. It's not ideal, but it's something.
Better than dying.
Yeah. We shouldn't be dead here.
I mean, with that emote, I feel like he might be a little upset. We might have Ancient of Yore and a Drain Soul next turn, so that way we could set up. Well, then we don't. It doesn't look like we're gonna lay over the Yore unless we're lucky.
What I'm thinking is, yeah, it might be Yore double consume or something. We do want to get this Yore down if we can, but if this board stays like 1 health, then you can just play the other cavern.
That's true.
And just wait a bit longer. It's okay.
Still allows us to play double consume as well.
Yeah.
Choose soon.
This is fine. They're going to damage you a bunch, and then they're probably just not going to be able to get over the line. Like, Rogue kind of needs this push to work. Okay, that is a bit spooky.
This treasure ain't fit for our pirates.
They haven't raised the alarm.
That's a little unfortunate.
More than a bit spooky. But it's also alright.
We're gaining 16 here.
Yeah. I think you kind of have to summon the 8/8 as well.
Oh yeah, because then we can summon 8/8 train to the 4/3. Yeah, that works.
Yeah. So yeah, make sure you're consuming the new cavern as well. The other one's waking up first.
Starship, unfortunately, isn't. Not still nothing.
Yes.
We're not drawing our pieces.
But we just need them to have one slightly weak turn, and then we're fine.
Yeah, because then we can Yore.
Like if this turn sucks, then we're good. But also, if they overextend, then we can just lay over for terrible value. But then at least their board's gone. I don't really want to say what the worst thing that could happen here is, because then it'll just happen.
With your track record, yeah, it just might.
How
How about you tell us what the worst thing was after his turn happens?
Yeah, I mean, realistically, he's probably going to do it. It's going to be like Ashamain or Zilly. Which we don't want to see, but...
Yeah, 1-mana scoundrel.
Yeah. I mean, if he doesn't have it, then that would be crazy. I think that is the best thing they could do here, so they're very likely to do it.
Choose soon.
Now this is treasure.
Yeah.
I mean, this is still fine if he attacks with the 5/2. We can just knock that out, play the Yore, hide behind the wall a little bit, but that is still 12 damage next turn.
Yeah, it's not great, but it's beatable. Yeah, if we Yore and shoot the 5/2, we should probably click the button as well, just to clear off the 1/1 and the 2/1.
Yeah, because we can't play layover with Ziliax in the field. Now I understand why this is so
Yeah.
bad. It has the Divine Shield.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's so
Okay,
good.
brilliant.
Okay, that's massive.
That would be the best card right there. Okay, it's hard to lose now, I think.
Because
That's
now
exactly
we have
what we need.
threes. Do we even care about the Ziliax having Divine Shield now? Because if we're going to Curse Campaign and Eternal Layover, that just doesn't matter, right?
We'd rather it wasn't, but yeah, it's fine.
Have you filled out the paperwork?
Does that complicate things? He's not going to be able to kill me this turn without like some kind of insane
Yeah, I
Wind
mean, it
Fury
doesn't-
combo.
Change your play, but That was one of the better things they could have had, probably. I think we're fine though. Like, we're probably gonna end up playing Curse Campaign on the Yor, and then get out range. Depending on what we get. If we get a defense crystal, then we might want to do that instead of Curse on Yor. I don't know for sure though.
Alright, see. Get the table flip. We just starship piece into Bob, no point in tapping.
Yeah, tapping damages us, and also we've got plays for the next couple of turns anyway. We don't need to find more. Like, there was an argument for holding Starship Piece to guarantee it with the layover, but I don't like that argument because you can just top deck another Starship Piece anyway.
I feel like the only reason to keep the card in hand would maybe be for table flip mana purposes, but even then, it's probably not that important.
Yeah.
Because we really want to play the Curse Campaign Eternal Layover.
Yeah. It's nice to just put stuff on board and demand answers. That's something that's very underrated, just in general in Hearthstone. With decks like this, just spending your mana on cards that the opponent doesn't really want to deal with because they're the aggressor, you're the control deck. But if you give them just shit to deal with instead of just freely attacking your face, then that's good, basically.
Choose soon.
I mean, the answer is only good if they have it.
Yes, that's true. A lot of the time they'll have the answer and just want to do a different play anyway. It's like preemptive removal. Spending mana.
How do you
You're
play
removing
against
the
Paladins
minions
with this
before
deck?
they play
It's a tricky matchup.
Yeah, the resistance aura match Paladin is pretty difficult to beat. I was beating them before they added it. You do a lot of just sitting there and tanking the board, counting what their potential damage from hand is, and then setting up swing turns later on.
Oh, we got the crystal. Okay, so bob into this for sure.
Yeah, bobbing that for... I think we do need more cards, so it's probably Curse Campaign on the 5/5.
I think I agree, because, like, if we can get the like, we also get more minions for Ceaseless and more discounts for Ceaseless, and we're almost to that draw.
Yeah, and then we'll be able to kill off the other Zilly with the Ultralisk as well.
Oh yeah, we get the 8/8. Oh, perfect clear.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay,
don't
so
want to as well.
barring any kind of insane RNG, I think we're winning from here. It's never tap.
Yes.
We're gonna draw 3 a turn. Ooh, double crystal. Hand space probably demands something else, but like...
Yeah, we'll see what they do first. Because it is reasonably likely that we'll just have a board to table flip or something like that.
Yeah, table flip, double piece. Perfect 10 mana.
Yeah. And we'll not mill any cards as well. So yeah, here ideally we want to be putting as many Starship pieces in as possible. Like Curse Campaign and Layover on them if we can. If not, we can pivot to Wheel. That's okay.
Choose soon.
Yeah, it's very dependent on what they do.
Okay, that's fine.
Like, they're sort of at a point where they're gonna run out of cards. So we
I
want
mean,
to
they'll
draw
have
KJ.
cards, but they won't have good cards. They'll run out of good cards.
Well, if we draw KJ, then they can't. We can just fatigue them as long as we never play our KJ. They just run out of stuff.
Oh yeah, to play around Asher main. So this is just table flip double Starship piece then, right?
Probably, yeah. Spend mana. Seems good.
Spend mana. We draw 3 cards. We're not overdrawing.
Starship pieces on board to set up for potential layover. Okay. Although we don't really care about playing layover now because we got the yours waking up. You could coil over the flip. That's also just fine. Might be better. But it also means that we have a cheap spell burst trigger for later on.
I guess if we would have played the Mortal Coil instead, it technically might have been better because we're still gonna have 1 mana table flip, but
Yeah, but we are going to start just spending a lot of these cards. Yeah, that's not so good.
oh, that's so sad to see, dude. Damn. Like that actually was the most desperate play.
I think I've ever fully just run rogue out of cards. Usually there's some level of I have to kill them. But I've never just fully fatigued them before.
I mean, that last rogue, like, complete night and day difference, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god, we're actually queuing into rogues today, finally.
The dream must be protected.
That's good. Okay. None of this.
Okay, I have to say this because YouTube chat's talking about this. Sean, AWN is the correct way of spelling it, because whenever I see Sean, SEAN, I immediately think it's Sheen. So that's just the wrong way to spell Sean, in my opinion. I'm sorry, but I'm on Cage's side here. Sorry, I had to say that.
Okay. Interesting.
I knew a lot of Seans in my day. Okay, so we don't keep anything here. Mortal Coil, we're not on coin.
Yeah, so it just never really works out cleanly for mana. We have a second one. It's not that unlikely that we'll just redraw it or draw Cavern, which will also clear a 2-1. Yeah, we don't really like to start with this hand, but it's okay.
Rot number 802. Welcome.
Sean spelled SHAUN is weird, but still acceptable. It still looks like Sean, not Sheen.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, this might be just 3 tap.
Yeah.
I love how we're actually queuing into rogues, because, like, first of all, I haven't been seeing them with this deck, and this deck is just really good at performing against rogue.
Yeah, I'm
but
like
also,
70%
I feel like I tend to, kind of like what I was saying earlier, fixate on destroying every single one of their turns, so this is just going to be good practice.
As long as you're not committing a removal, just need to make sure you're not committing a removal that you might need later. It's like, a lot of it's about threat checks. Like, keep in mind what their remaining threats are, and make sure that you've got removal for those.
Yeah.
It's like, don't just jam a Ceaseless when you know there's a big board that could come up. Stuff like that.
Like, the panic button analogy just works very perfectly. Yep. So we tap. Yeah, we tap.
Definitely tapping. Yeah, this hand sucks. Okay, with that top deck, we're probably just jamming the Consume.
I think I agree. Yeah, because now that we have the Yor, we slam the Yor. We don't need to play this.
We need hand space. I was tempted to just jam the Consume anyway, just for flexibility's sake. It'll probably get played on this location anyway.
Yeah.
And just in case we did want to go Defense Crystal and click, then...
Okay, that's pretty good.
It's not ideal.
But still good for Yor to help us draw into, like, a Hellfire.
Yes. I think we need to get rid of this boat. As well.
Oh, so we can hit button and get rid of the boat.
We don't like doing this, but the hand calls for it.
Like, if we had an AoE, would we not push the button?
Probably not. If we had like a table flip already. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about that. I think we maybe still would, because we just don't want them to keep drawing cards.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Like, this is one of those things. Like, we know he has 1 mana Scoundrel, and that's when this deck just does degenerate stuff. I guess that's a good point.
And then this way we can maybe survive for a turn or 2 without drawing AoE. Not that likely. They're usually pretty good at killing you from here.
Bean, scene, bean.
Shaun of the Dead was actually filmed like right around the corner from me. Super close to my house.
Good hit. My turn.
Yeah.
Not looking good.
This is problematic, I would say. Like, one of the main reasons to kill the boat was to hopefully stop them being able to draw this. But if they just draw it anyway.
They didn't even draw it from the pirates from raiding party, so that's kind of annoying.
Start by coiling a 1/1, I reckon.
Damn. Honestly, is it ever just layover to make the stats smaller, and then we have double trade with 8/8? I mean, the only other option would be tapping for table flip. Even then, that's not that
can
good.
you survive if you just go Drain Soul on a 4/2 and trade off the 6/4? I guess this 2/4 could get... No, it can't get stepped. He's used double step. Yeah, I think you're fine if you just kill the 6/4 with your 8/6 and shoot the 4/2. You can go curse campaign on your 8/6 as well. So it'll wake up.
Is that better than 3/2? Yeah, probably.
Yeah. 3/2 is not great here. Like, this is not ideal, obviously, but it's winnable from here. You
Yeah,
just
the
got to
extra
tank
10
the
life's
damage
so
for
clutch
a
right
couple
now.
of turns. And then we can lay over next turn with campaign on the yaw and hope that that keeps us alive. Gain 15. Not overly optimistic.
If we get table flip, though, then that's just nuts. Well, maybe
do we
not
have mana?
nuts, but... at least
Yeah.
it's a clear.
No, that is nuts. Table flip or Hellfire probably win. Or location. Not quite like that though.
Yeah, okay, so there's only 1 cavern, 1 consume, so that's guaranteed,
Yeah,
but obviously
you
we
gotta
can't
just...
do that.
Oh, wait, you have to campaign
Yeah,
the
right.
yaw, otherwise you die.
Honestly, 8/8's coming back next turn is kind of huge, as long as we're
Yeah,
not
I
getting
think
it,
I think if next turn exists, we win. But I doubt that next turn exists.
So next
not
turn we
drawing
could potentially
table flip
3-drop
or
in a
Hellfire
Nidus
is good
Worm
enough.
and then play the cavern and consume in the same turn. If we are desperate
yes.
for the health.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Good hit. My turn.
Ooh. Think we're dead? Yeah. Unlucky.
Oh, damn.
I was just a shit roll.
Yeah, I mean, starting the game with Exit Art Expanse is usually not a good feeling.
Yeah.
At least we're playing the deck well, and we're not just dying sooner, you know? Like, we're actually giving ourselves a chance.
Like, there were
But-
outs. If they don't kill you that turn, you do just win. it was obviously quite likely they kill you. But you also win the game if you hit an AoE.
If
at
they
some
also
point.
didn't have like that insane post toy boat turn, I think we also would have been fine. Like the Wind Fury and the 2/4 is just a lot.
Yeah. If they missed on that damage that turn, you probably win as well. Like, that's all Hearthstone is, really, giving yourself the best chance to win in these situations. It's like, you can't guarantee the win, you just, like, go, okay, if this doesn't happen, I win, if this doesn't happen, I win, if this doesn't happen, I win. Then if all those things happen, you lose. And that's fine.
So, Murmur Shaman is supposed to be quote-unquote favored, right? What's your opinion on this?
Favored for who, you say?
For the Shaman.
I feel good in this matchup. I feel pretty good from the Warlock side. I've only played it like 3 times though, but I think I beat Gabby twice or something.
So yeah, we just need to try and find the layover so that way we can deal with the Murmur board.
Yeah, the motherboard comes down quite late. You're usually fine by that time. Just gotta find
like
your...
when I was playing the Wisp list,
I wouldn't keep layover.
It felt really bad to deal with the Murmur, especially if they had splitting Space Rock.
Yeah.
But other than that,
yeah, that's the thing. Like the Wisp list is just too fair. Oh, okay, never mind.
okay. Your guess is as good as mine.
Well, we didn't queue into a real deck, so it'd be very embarrassing if we lose now.
Well, luckily we have just like removal whenever we
But
need
unfortunately,
it. In
we
case he
also
does
don't
something
know what
stupid.
to play around. Yeah.
My vision says,
Oh, I know what this is.
What?
It's Draenei Nebula. So we have to worry about like getting cosmonauted into Nebula turns or something.
Yeah, I don't know what that card is, but I'll take your word for it. So do they make a board here that's annoying?
How the tables have flipped, huh, chat?
Okay,
so
probably
the
just play
Cosmonaut
Paladin.
is 7 mana, which means it can potentially come out on turn 5, and then Nebula on turn 6. So we
Sure.
still just play Cavern here, for sure.
Probably. I was wondering if it's Hellfire, but it's probably not.
This is going to be a learning experience for the both of us. Alright, it's a little more annoying.
Why does that look like it triggers twice?
You know, I have not seen this deck in action, so if these interactions or these animations are bugged, I literally
Yeah,
wouldn't
the
know.
animation is a bit weird. We're fine here. Like, just... You don't need to respect them. You can just tap and 2-drop.
I think so. Like, this deck, it's not going to do anything impressive until turn 6. So we can just kind of, like you said, disrespect them. We have plenty of healing. We just need to throw out
we want to make sure
turns.
we don't, like, die to Nebula, but we should be okay.
I'm not going to lie. Something that might just insta-win this game is... Okay, so they're literally trying to play Nebula next turn. So what we could do, if he didn't just do this, was go for double 8/8 and just, like, clear.
Yeah. Okay,
we got the Yor.
I like that top deck.
So Yor to coin consume.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Does he not have the mana for it? No, it's still still playable.
Yeah.
Okay.
That doesn't do shit.
All right. Well, that's fine.
Nah, it doesn't do shit. We're fine.
Yeah, because we can get the 8/8 out and we can just kill it.
Well, you can just kill it with Drain Soul.
Or that. That also works. So yeah, layover, button, drain soul.
Yep.
Kills everything. And now we have potential double 8/8 if we need it in this matchup.
Yep.
I don't know what else this deck can do, but that's the point of this deck is literally what he just did there.
Yeah.
I've been
Okay,
Nebula
well-
on turn 4. I don't remember how it happened, but it was very disgusting.
Oh no, not Murlocs.
So obviously Hellfire just clears. So
Yeah.
Hellfire Fell Thruster maybe.
I would go tap and 2 instead, because we do still need cards. This Yor might die, in which case tap is more valuable.
That's true. If we end up top decking Curse Campaign, do we ever consider? No, we don't do that in this turn. Just set it
Probably
up
not.
for next turn.
I think it's reasonably likely that Yor sticks as well. We draw a campaign next time.
I mean, I will say it is very ballsy of this guy to play Imbue Shaman at top 500. You see some wacky stuff on this server.
Mm-hmm.
But one man's wacky is another man's stupid. Wait, what? Cabaret. Wait, is Nebula a... Oh, Nebula's an arcane spell. Okay, that makes sense, I guess.
Can't play it though. He's only played 2 of these. If this board just completely sticks, then
Huh.
he's got Pisser as well. This is fine though. We can go
Just Fell Thruster, layover, right?
yeah, and then coil. We don't even need to click the button.
That's true. Yeah, I was about to be like consume, but no, I just noticed the top deck coil, so...
Yep.
This is just really good now.
Uh,
Oh no, we gave
make
him
sure you-
healing, guys. Whatever will we do?
Just make sure you don't coil the 6-1, and then you're fine.
Wait, don't coil the 6-1?
Does it die first and heal the others?
Oh, that's right, it's friendly
We-
characters.
we don't-
Okay, that's a good point.
We don't want that to happen. I don't know what.
I
actually
completely
don't know
forgot
what
this
to
thing
do.
restored the
Yeah.
field. I just thought it was face. Imagine making that mistake. Holy dude, if I wasn't in call with you, I probably would have ended up doing that on accident.
Oh god.
Okay, double regular Nebula again. It's so weird to see someone hard casting this from hand. Double rag. Okay, respect.
Fine.
I mean, this might just be double 8/8 to trade.
It's looking likely.
Rag swung and a miss. Ooh, that's nice. So yeah, double 8/8 trade into the rags. Is there any other line to consider? It's 5 mana.
How
Oh
big's the
wait, hold on.
starship?
We could just Dark Morrow into push button, play Yor, but then we're stuck with the consume.
There's a second Ultralisk Covenant deck.
Oh, there is. Never mind. So we just do this button into Yor every time then.
Yeah, I like that. That sounds good.
Finally, I can rest in peace.
Pretty sure this guy is just out of outs at this point. I really don't know what else to expect from this.
I don't know. We're looking a bit weird and clunky in terms of our removal. Because we don't have a layover left.
We
should
do
be
have a 13-14 starship though.
Yeah, but I want to hold off on clicking that for as long as possible, generally. We don't want to get screwed by their removal. We want to be the ones.
Holy hell.
Okay. Alright, that's the thing, I guess.
This could clear, but we would have to... have to kill at least one minion. Oh wait, Ultralisk?
So you can go...
Deal 7 with only the AoEs, but...
I don't know how much damage they would have from hand, because I'd be kind of tempted to go Table Flip, Cavern, Click, and Defense Crystal, but that might be too greedy.
I feel like we need to respect the deck only because he probably doesn't have that much more like turns like this, and if we could just make it to our ceaseless, we probably just win. I think it's launch, Caverns, Table Flip.
Okay.
This way everything just dies.
Yeah.
Like I just don't see another way that we bridge the turn. Like without your line of like going for like a defense crystal and potentially getting punished somehow, and we don't know we're playing against. Like he's got 8/8s.
Like if you don't die with the line I suggested, I think you just always win, which is the main thing. I think that's the kind of thing that people don't go for enough. I don't know what was correct here, but a lot of the time people go for stuff and go, oh, I might get punished. But if the upside is you just win, then a lot of the time, then
That was a mistake.
you should go for that.
Oh, I don't think
they
he got
missed-
the
stream, but
zero mana
yeah.
return. We might be able to actually go for like defense crystal curse campaign now.
Yeah.
Or he just gives up. Sweet, let's go.
Okay, you were right. You're much better at playing against Infusion than me.
See, I know a lot more about the tier 4 decks. That's my strength, cause I've been down at these dumps. I know what it's like to play these decks. I've been high rolled once by this deck. I will never get high rolled by it ever again. At Clark HELLSCREAM, misplay and rant. Nah, today we're pro gaming. You can get your rant content on my YouTube channel. I don't think most people in this chat had enough macro knowledge of this deck to realize how poorly Clark was playing. Yeah, dude, like if you were to pull up the clips of me originally playing this deck, like especially now that I've had some time to consider the alternate lines with Pocket, like oh my god, we could probably brutally tear apart the other lines that we were considering. Because like I would always go like literally every single time if I had the option, I would go Curse Campaign into Layover almost every single time on turn 7.
It's like you seen Interstellar.
I've seen the clips from Interstellar. I haven't seen.
Yeah, when he's going, no, don't go, and it's like you watching your old clips back again because you know how it ends. Like you waste a layover, then you die to a board that you can't clear a couple turns later.
One of the last games that I played on a stream a couple days ago, like I ended up doing Layover just to get value on the defense crystal, and then the druid played Buddy into hero power, and I was like, oh, I just died. Great. Drain
yeah, we're tapping on 2 we're tapping on 2 if we're going first, like 99.9% of the time.
Do we ever consider keeping it for Toy Boat?
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, also the fact that you're a table flip deck, quite often you don't
Fair
want to be
enough,
spending
yeah.
your blood on turn 2, especially if you're going first. On coin, then there's an argument for it, but never going first.
If he doesn't play a minion here, do we ever consider playing this instead of tapping?
You can consider it, but don't consider it for too long.
Fair point. I guess we could just
So-
double 2-2 or double 3-2 next turn. Just keep drawing.
If we want to, but remember they also might just play weapon, so we don't really want to give them the coin.
Also true.
I mean, it's fine after it now, but
Wow, that's really bad. He's probably got a coin scoundrel then.
yeah. So I liked your because we can't go tap 2 because
Yeah.
then your overdraws us. So double 2 is the only thing that makes sense here.
It weaves in perfectly for your turn.
Yep.
This treasure ain't fit for our pirates.
Protoss Rogue? No. Okay, fine.
Does Protoss Rogue play Dick for treasure?
I don't know actually. I mean, I don't know what people play in general a lot of the time. Like you see
I don't even see Protoss Rogue anymore. It's very rare.
There are some Protoss rogues in like top 5 legend on EE at the moment. Chinese players playing it quite a lot.
It's very popular on the Chinese server from what I've seen as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now this is treasure.
They love their Sonya combos. I kind of miss Sonya being good, low key.
Yeah, I quite like that card. But,
But like
might have
Sonya
had a
into
gun.
like scoundrel turns were always interesting in my opinion. Like yeah, sometimes they were bullshit with like Grifta combos, but it was still a fun deck to play.
mhm. Yeah, I didn't like the Grifter one. I like playing shit rogue. You know, the one that just buffed a dagger with
Big dagger.
deadly poison. Yeah.
That's the only kind of
I like
weapon
that.
rogue that I like being good, is something like that.
Oh yeah.
I guess this is a good opportunity to ask you, what is like your least favorite archetype that has existed, or what is an archetype you hate seeing Blizzard supporting?
I mean, it's got to be weapon rogue, like in general.
That is the correct answer. Okay, table flip clears.
Yeah, it's just the question is, do you want to coil to just cycle a card, or do you want to play a 4/4?
I think I kind of like the idea of playing the 4/4 just because it spends mana and
Yeah.
it's hard for
Let's
him
do
to
it.
deal with. Coil might be good later on. Like, the thing I'm really noticing about Darkmar, because it's kind of funny, in Wheel Warlock, I always felt like I was playing this card a lot to get value from, like, double your combos, but we really just haven't had an opportunity to go for double Maro very consistently.
Yeah, I mean, this guy, you probably wouldn't run him if he wasn't a tourist. He's not very useful. He's just like a guy. Sometimes you'll get 2/8s, but rarely. Okay. Well, if he's going... Okay, he's probably got Asher main. This is a bit spooky. But it should be okay.
Ooh, does that change the line?
I like going for just Drain Soul second Yor, to be honest, because I don't want to lay over here. I want to lay over with a Defense Crystal in it.
Okay, yeah. So then we do this. We, Okay, yeah, she said Drain Soul into Defense Crystal. Or, sorry, Drain
not
Soul into
Defense
Yor,
Crystal.
and then
Yeah,
next
yeah.
turn we can go Ultralisk into something,
just
probably
step up.
Defense Crystal, and then we set up the layover.
I mean, Defense Crystal we want to play on 9, ideally, with the
Or-
layover.
Yeah.
So it might be like Hellfire and Location next turn. something like that.
Yeah, I agree.
But yeah, getting more value out of layover than just one Ancient of Yor is, I think, one of the key things with the deck.
Now this is treasure.
Don't need the panic button yet.
That's an Ash main, isn't it? Yep. Which we'd rather not see, but
At least they can't steal the kill Jaden this time.
well, so
Would
the
probably good if
problem-
they had a bunch of useless 7/7s in his hand, though. Ooh, that is...
Like,
oh, that is not good. That is scary.
problematic thing they can do is if they hit Wheel of Death, bunch of Starship pieces, and Exodar, then they could maybe get through like that, but probably not gonna happen.
Okay, hold
Ooh.
on. We could Hellfire... We could double Hellfire into Coil.
Yeah, I think we
Then
want to get the
again-
Ashmane off board. It's fine to just pivot to this. Like, you set things up, and then if something else better comes along, then you don't have to stick to that line. I think full clearing here is better. Like, we'll find a good layover. We don't need to do it right here.
Depending on what he does, we might even be able to set up just like Curse Campaign on the Yor.
Possibly. I usually still lean towards Curse Campaign on Defense Crystal more often than I do on Yor. But if
Just
this turns
in general or against Rogue?
in general. But like, if he doesn't do a high tempo turn, then we can just go Defense Crystal layover.
So what? Okay, so he played Exodar from the cards that he stole from us. I wonder if he has. Oh, okay, he's got Curse Campaign.
He didn't get Starship pieces, so it's fine.
Yeah, but it also might mean that he might have a wheel, but he never wants to really play wheel at this point, or maybe even ever.
Yeah, the thing is, if he jams wheel, we probably will end up killing him.
So we just Defense Crystal into Curse Campaign. If he has Saladrasil, he can.
No, I like layover because we need more cards. This Yor we do need to get more value out of. We're running a little bit too low on cards. So I do like going layover now.
We do mill a card, but
It's either okay, it's actually no, never mind. It's not layover, is it? It's just Curse Campaign on the Yor and play a Defense Crystal.
yeah.
Right? Yeah,
If we're trying to hold on to the defense, if we're trying to hold on to the layover, then yeah, because then we just spend our mana. Yeah, I think I like this a bit more.
We need this Yor to get more value, but like playing the layover here, unless you're getting value out of the Defense Crystal as well, I don't really like. Running low on cards has a full hand. Running low on cards with this deck is having more than 5 cards in deck, basically, because you have important cards that you need to find.
You're a Warlock. You expect us to have only 5 cards and have a good turn? Nah, dude, we need our entire handful.
This is fun. Just leave the Zilly there. They're not going to kill us.
So Ultralisk into Defense Crystal, or do we want to try and save the defense?
I'm greeting this Defense Crystal for sure. I like double Ultralisk consume and just sit there.
Good point. I mean, this Rogue is already telling us that they don't have a lot in hand. This is like their, I don't want to say final push, but
they've got
this
cards
also
from your deck.
means-
Your deck's not going to have burst damage here.
this also means that we can deal with the Divine Shield if we don't tap.
Yes. And then you can put the Defense Crystal in the layover next turn. You don't need to tap, because you're going to reborn these yours.
Oh, I meant double tap as in double button.
Oh, sure. Only risk is Zeph doing some burst. Yeah, but it's not realistic burst. So this is fine. And the reason this is fine is
Fatigue,
because
right?
fatigue damage and like, yeah, we'll build a starship that should be able to kill them in time.
Yeah, this is
Like, I've
already
won
at
the
10
mirror.
damage.
I've actually won the mirror more often than I've lost it when the opponent's gone wheel and I haven't, because I just OTK'd with starship. I think that's kind of a bit of an anomaly, but
Do we
happened.
make 8/8? We have to use a good
I
sim,
don't
right?
think we make the 8/8.
You said we do, we don't.
I want to just
It
hold the
doesn't really
consume.
matter. I mean, because we could just save it for when he plays something else.
Yeah,
here,
we
just
don't know
trade.
what kind of removal they've got, because they could still have something like Bob, and I don't know what else, but...
Fair point. Yeah, we can just hold on to it.
how big's the starship?
It is about to be 18 when this dies.
Okay. Should be alright.
And then we could do this at the second layover if it somehow survives. But oh, wait, it's not going to survive. It still,
Yeah, that doesn't survive. That's fine.
you can still just do it to pump up the numbers.
Ideally, we want to draw second thruster first. Which I think we will before wheel ticks to 0.
Is it just now Fell Thruster, Curse Campaign, Eternal? We lose 1 board space.
Oh no, we're not playing layover here. I think it is Curse Campaign, but I think we just go like Nidus and Consume and kill off the 8/8, something like that.
But you want a Curse Campaign R8/8?
Oh no, our thruster. We just want to get our starship to 30.
Oh, I see. Okay, okay.
And these will wake up before the wheel ticks to 0, so you just need it to be 30 the turn before wheel hits 0, so it should be fine.
Yeah, we're not too pressured here.
Honestly, actually, you don't play the Nidus because you only have 4 cards in deck, so table flip reasons. Yeah, this is good.
Why does Layover create Dormant Yor and not 1 health minions like others? I feel like they're gonna fix it to where in the next patch, Yor does come back if it's reborn with 1 health. I feel like all Dormant minions should work like that, and I don't know if that's a bug or not, but I'm pretty sure it's...
There's like a... If you hover Yor now, is it 5/1?
Yes.
Yeah, so there is definitely a bug involved somewhere.
And something else that happens, depending on, like, if it's the second turn, if you mouse over the Dormant card, it'll still say Awaken in 2 turns, even though it awakens in the next turn. So that's another inconsistency that I've noticed. Wait, he's refresh. Wait, what?
He's just looking for stuff to do.
What 3-mana card could even be? Oh, I mean, hey, yo, there he goes. Charge bomb.
So how does... We don't want to lay over here, I don't think, because we kind of want the yours to die. If we draw our own board, we can just freeze his board, and we're fine, right?
I think so.
It's like... We might... Yeah, we probably tap into it. Probably should have tapped last turn, in hindsight.
So yeah, tap into Bob, go face.
Yeah, we don't want these yours to have reborn, I don't think.
Do we ever trade the 2/4 just because we want the minions in 2 turns so we can ceaseless into Exodar?
No, I think pushing the 2 damage evens it out, because they don't have healing.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. We're probably just killing them next turn now that I think about it.
Yeah. Wait, how much fatigue do they take?
3. So they're at 20 if we attack. Wait, are they just dead now?
Yeah.
They're just dead now.
Yes, they are.
Yahoo!
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
Lovely stuff.
Wait, was he up? Oh, he's okay. I don't think it matters what you play at this point. I mean, now it doesn't because he's dead, but yeah.
Yeah, that's ideally what you want to do against Rogue. It reduces Ashmain scams a lot if you play for... Make sure that you can win with starships.
Yeah.
If not, like, yeah, you might have to win with wheel sometimes, but ideally you don't want to. Because then the game gets all weird and sketchy and random. Oh.
Okay, finally, we get a Paladin. I don't think we've queued one yet.
Yeah, we don't want one. Yeah, I think keep table flip, probably. But, yeah.
Do we want to keep Defense Crystal?
No. No, it sucks. It's not Ancient of Yore. I mean, table flip's okay. I don't even know if it's table flip keep, to be honest.
Maybe
Probably just...
I don't think it's table flip keep either. I mean, if it is the Paladin, then we'll just draw into our AoE, right? But then again, is it ever worth
Yeah, yeah. No, never keep Hellfire. That's for sure. Yeah, probably just full mull.
Like, someone in
Like,
chat
you need-
earlier was just like, I mean, with this mulligan, it's just like, you really only go for the good cards, and the more
Yeah, I
we
mean-
play this deck, the more we're just like... Like, the only other card you've suggested keeping in mulligan has been, like, Mortal Coil against Rogue going second. Like,
1 health? Ah, the wrong 1 health.
never lackey.
That's annoying.
We don't ever waste
we-
Mortal Coil on that, no.
No, we just gotta ignore that now.
Oh, come on!
Oh, he's not buffing, that's good. Yep.
Very annoying. 1 HP, but
mean,
you
we-
can't touch it.
We wouldn't have drain sold it or coiled it anyway.
Okay, we definitely want to drain soul that. But now drain soul coil.
Actually, I want a Hellfire coin coil. Just
Okay,
make
yeah,
sure they
that is
don't have
better.
any minions on board to buff. If we had Yor, obviously, then we wouldn't do this, but we don't have Yor.
I can get with this. Because, like, this also gives us the potential of, if we top deck Caverns, we can just throw it out. If we need to, we can tap into kill a 3/3 if he wants to play the Flicker bot. The thing about this Paladin deck is how quickly it runs out of gas.
Oh.
Does it ever just slam that?
Yeah, I think so. Because if they play a minion, then... Like, it's very unlikely that they're clearing that, because they would have played the 4-mana weapon here if they had it.
Do we ever consider Curse campaigning it next turn?
We'll see what happens. But that's always something that you should consider, yeah.
I mean, obviously, if we get Yor, we're playing Yor. If we get Defense Crystal, we're just jamming Defense Crystal. But I guess it's not surviving. But he's spending 4 mana on Glow Stick. Okay,
Yeah,
that's
fine. I mean,
a
his hand
huge
is sucked.
indicator of what's in his hand.
Okay, easy turn.
So just tap into Thruster.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the boy.
Okay, there's the boy, yeah. Hopefully another weak turn here. They can't play... Shanty. If they top deck the glow bot, whatever it is, whatever it's called.
Yeah, 8/8 isn't coming out this turn, but oh my god.
They could have played Nate this turn, but yeah, okay. Completely fine.
Job's done.
Good draw.
The sun shines for me.
Whoa. Alright, are we
They were
doing this
gonna have to do
into double
something
coin
vaguely
maul?
powerful or something. Maybe.
Or is he just gonna play drinks and kill the 2/4 that way? This seems really bad. For him, at least.
Yeah, I mean, his hand sucks, but ours isn't great either, so they do have a chance.
Left card is probably either Ursel or Tree.
Oh, is it Shanty time? We could definitely lose if this turn is nuts. Since our hand is just terrible, it is definitely losable.
I mean, we have like 5 AoEs we can draw. It's pretty good odds. But we'd have to naturally draw it.
Okay, just one Shanty, so it's fine.
Top deck AoE win the game. Heyo.
Yeah, probably wins.
Because we have the other layover when we need it now.
Yeah.
This card's probably Ursel, which means he needs a top
Yeah,
deck
I mean-
exactly Tree right now.
Our deck does give them a lot of time, so it's not over.
Like that, for example. That kind of puts
Yeah.
him back in it.
Definitely.
Is this Defense Crystal into Curse Campaign to Defense Crystal? Oh, wait.
So the issue is we die to tree if we do that. I'm not super down to die to the tree. What you can do is get 2 8/8s out, like tap and 4-drop double consume. I kind of like that.
Got 2 more mana to work with. No point in playing the table flip or the drain soul.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think I like that as well. Because like the only other play we can maybe do is just playing into Saldrasil almost every single time.
Yeah. So what they want to play Ursul with the tree, like every time. But if you have 8/8s on board, then it's kind of hard to do that. They just take a ton of damage and then suddenly you're a lot closer to lethal with Exodus.
We had tap.
Yeah, you should definitely tap. I think you missed 1 health, but whatever.
Oh my god. Oh, okay. Never mind. Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
Okay, we don't have 10 damage. However,
It's fine.
there's
Yeah.
1 cavern in the deck.
Just gotta draw and play the cavern. What you can do is curse campaign the 8/3 when you trade in.
So yeah, just get the AoE. Curse campaign, yeah, that's all that we can really do here.
Because we can fatigue them from here. That's usually not my plan A, but it's doable here.
Yeah, this makes a lot of sense.
Considering we have Defense Crystal with Layover, and we've also got an Exodar, and we've got 2 rushing 8/8s that'll wake up.
We're probably gonna get this. I mean, if we could draw Ceaseless, we could probably discount it very heavily because of the labor.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I think we can bridge the gap to Ceaseless. There's also a Bob in deck.
Is there trouble?
He's gotta just throw everything for hand space reasons.
Yeah.
Okay, so he kept the Nightmare, and he kept Ysera Awakens. Makes sense.
Yep.
Damn, I would love to slap Yor down, but we probably have to next turn.
Ooh. How big is the starship?
Yeah, 4/8.
Oh.
Not really that good. But it does.
Yeah, we kind of
have gas if we launch it into this to if we need it for like a bridge turn.
Yeah, I think we need to get down the defense crystal then.
I think I agree.
With layover. Because we need to start buffing that up. If it was bigger, then I'm fine with just Yor. But it's obviously not. Hopefully next turn they don't build a board too big, and then we can go Yor.
Yor 2-drop probably or something. 2-drop Drain Soul.
Yeah, with like a Drain Soul. Clear off their big minion with the 8/8 rushes.
Is there trouble?
So we can leave the 6/10 up. That's not a threat because it can't get Nightmared.
Honestly, it's insane how often the elusive is not good. Okay, so this is 16. Need 5 more to clear into this.
Yeah. Not great.
Not looking great here.
Probably need to start with a tap. We need
This
cards.
is looking like a double, or this is looking like table flip into Drain Soul.
Yep.
4?
Oh.
That's 8 mana though. Is that still the play though?
I mean,
It's not
surely
really a
not.
lot else we can do.
Probably the
slam
table
an
flip.
8-8.
Probably table flip Drain Soul and then play a 3-2 Starship piece.
Good point. Yeah, actually.
Like they might sap it, but then they don't have sap for your launch. Okay.
We also got to remember that Lanessa's gone.
Yeah.
It's huge.
We just need Bob or Ceaseless, and then it's fine.
Oof.
Oh, it still clears. We've got double thrusters.
Oh, wait a minute. That's true.
Yeah, so you can just do that. Exodar for...
Exodar Curse
I think
campaign.
I think it's still armor. Yeah, but you campaign the Exodar because they're going to sap your Starship piece.
Oh, that's big brained actually. So launch for armor, Curse campaign the Exodar.
Yeah, it probably is armor. Because we still have Ceaseless to check their last threats.
Yeah. And I think like he's not gonna have ways of dealing with our health now. He's just gonna run out of gas.
Yeah, hopefully the health gain here will let us play Yor and then
And this does also have
Yeah.
lifesteal, so we're back up to 60 now.
Bob and Ceaseless. Yeah.
Like this right here is probably what really sold me on Starship versus the Wisp deck.
Yeah.
But I
Like, this
will
can
say,
actually- the other one is, I don't know, it's just too fair. It has such limited removal.
I will say though, I got a charge Wisp lethal with it, perfect lethal. I don't need to play the deck anymore.
Yeah, good. You've completed it.
Paladin saving nightmares for the next game. Oh, there he goes. What's going on, by the way, Kubu? Good to see you, dude. I mean, Ultralisk in hand looking pretty good now.
I mean, we're jamming this Yor and the defense crystal.
Good draws. At this point, we just gotta actually end the game.
Yeah, put stuff on board.
Just go face and disrespect him, or do we trade to the 6/10?
I mean, if we're trading, then we're trading with the 9/9.
Oh, in order to get this on yeah.
That and also it kills the minion. Trading the 6/10 doesn't kill the minion. He's got Awakens in hand, I'm pretty sure.
It's Awakens and one more Nightmare.
Okay. Yeah, I want to kill the 9/9 then. Oh wait, yeah, okay, sure. For some reason in my head the Exodar had 8 attack, but obviously it doesn't. It doesn't matter. We're fine.
We never tap here. Oh, we
Might
gotta put
actually, I
Drugs
think we
here, right?
click. I think we do click because we don't have consume left. We don't have layover left, so the 1 AoE
Yeah.
is not actually useful.
Yeah, we need the 8/8s then.
Okay. Okay. I'm an idiot. We should have gone face, but doesn't matter. It's funny when they get Fairy Dragon off this and just can't target. Okay.
Oh crap. This is still fine. We have this to trade into this.
Got rather a large amount of health.
We have this for even more lifesteal, and he actually has to trade into it. Oh, that would Divine Shield.
I mean, we can just tank this board again.
You could top deck Bob and just disrespect it. Top deck Bob, disrespect it.
Well, question is, so how much damage do they have on board?
Great question. 9, 15, 31, 30, 39.
Okay. Well, then it's just tap Bob, find Ceaseless, isn't it?
8 combatant center, and I take the crown.
Because there's a line where you don't Bob this turn, so that you Bob the turn that your Extra does and your wake up, and then you just kill them with those.
Yeah.
But
there's the Ceaseless, let's go. That should be GG, right? Because they don't have Sea Shanty yet. They have no more... like, the only thing that matters now is the second Flickering Light Bot. Got a bunch of 2-drop Dragon Portals. I mean, they're probably going to get drawn through now. 6 out of 10.
yeah, I don't think he can survive if you go, like, Ceaseless Starship and...
Double cost Frost Nova is really good. The flexibility. He's just so flexible.
Yeah, I can't think of a way you lose if you just...
Ceaseless into 10 drop.
Yeah.
And then also get 8-8.
I'm not rooting for you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool.
Oh, dude, let's go.
Yeah, this matchup's fine. I obviously their start was complete shit, but ours was also really bad. But this matchup is completely fine. The new Paladin list, that is a terrible matchup.
Resistance Aura really does make a difference. Like, imagine Resistance Aura during almost any of those turns. It absolutely
Resistance
complicates
Aura, and also
things.
the 8/8 comes down so much earlier. Like, your
One
deck
thing
is pretty
I find
good at...
very
Go for it.
weird about this meta, and it's like, especially with like the imbue cards, the imbue decks themselves aren't that good, and we're starting to see a lot of decks that are like, you know, just taking like 1 or 2 cards from these packages and using them perfectly.
Yeah.
Like Warlock with Consume, Ultralisk Cavern, Paladin with Aegis, as well as now Libram of Clarity with no other Librams in the deck. So it's a wacky time to play Hearthstone.
It's awkward.
Okay, we're in the mirror. Oh boy.
If we're on coin and we've already got Cavern, I think we mulligan away Worm.
We don't just like play it on 2 just to draw 2 good cards on the deck, because this is what I usually
I don't want
do.
to coin it on... No, I don't want to coin it on 2.
I guess that denies coin your then, right?
Yeah, denies coin your, denies coin wheel.
That's actually true. Oh wait, I forgot. Wait, I'm so used to treating this matchup with a lot of respect, but yeah, this could just come down to coin wheel.
Potentially, although the last 2 times I played this, my opponents both coined wheel and then I killed them with a starship. So it happens. If they coin wheel with perfect, if they wheel first and have perfect backup, then obviously you're screwed. But like super greedy starship building is one of the main ways to win this matchup.
So tap Ultralisk, potentially tap Legion, 5-drop Crystal if we don't get your...
Yeah, ideally... So one thing that happens quite a lot in this matchup is you'll play like a defense crystal and their removal doesn't really suit starship pieces. Like their removal stuff like layover and AoEs that are
Yeah,
too
you can
much
make
for
those
it.
turns very awkward. That was something I
you
remember when I played
Pop a
Risk.
defense crystal down, then often it sticks, you can curse campaign it, and then like when they wake up you just go layover and then you have a huge starship. I think if we found your, I would still want to coin it.
Do we, if we don't find your, is it always coin defense crystal, just because it's awkward to get out?
I think it's tap 2 drop. If they're not playing starships, then if we wheel first, we should just win.
If he's tapping,
Unless
then I don't think he's got your in hand, because then he's gonna overdraw.
He could have a 0 mana consume.
Fair enough, yeah.
Probably does.
There's the boy.
Okay. It's still a little awkward.
I grow weary.
Yeah, he does have to consume.
So is this just defense crystal, so next turn we can Yor into 1-drop, or... Because we
Yeah, I
never want to
think
use
it
the
is.
coin here, right?
I think it is defense crystal, yeah. Here's the thing: if we get wheel with this hand, we can't play it because we do just lose because our hand doesn't do anything. Like, you kind of need wheel plus KJ or wheel plus like all the starship stuff. Okay.
If we draw Curse Campaign, do we ever consider it here instead of Yor?
Yeah, I'd strongly consider it, but we didn't, so it's fine. Just your table flip and click the location to clear up the board. We don't want to let things stick on their side of the board. That's quite important
Yeah.
as well.
That's true, because then layover is a lot harder to play around.
It's good that we're able to chip away the armor as well. Because, like, health doesn't really matter reducing, because they always heal. But armor gain is permanent, effectively.
Might be table flip, consume, crystal, if we're just trying to get cards out of hand.
Potentially, yeah. I mean, this matchup is really dumb. I don't like it, but
I mean, name a combo, like, mirror that wasn't a pain to play against, though.
yeah. Mate, I wouldn't call this combo. I've been calling this deck Control Priest, mate, just so you know what you're doing right now.
I mean, dude, I will say this. I always enjoy when Warlock decks are control decks. Because it feels more that you're actually putting stuff onto the board. You're trading with minions. You're dealing damage to yourself instead of just always healing out of range. Like, I feel there's a lot more dynamics that happen in a Warlock control mirror, or in a Warlock control game, versus Priest sit there, remove, sit there, remove.
Oh yeah. Okay, this is actually looking decent.
Okay.
You can go. I mean, there's a full clear here. There's very.
Oh,
clear.
is it just location? Wait, no, it's fell.
No.
It's fell thruster. Timeout, coin, ultralisk.
No, I was thinking with the table flip and drain soul.
Oh wait, right, there is a drain soul. Okay, yeah.
And then that lets you potentially go defense crystal, coin, layover next turn. Although it is a bit weird because we do really want to first campaign the defense crystal if we can.
Do we ever tap or play consume just to spend mana?
Yeah, actually I want to tap. No, sorry, because we don't want to coin, because we might want to coin the defense crystal next turn with layover. Yeah, I would consume though to spend mana.
And if we can get a curse campaign, you are be really good, but at the same time.
That's good.
So if they
I
don't
also-
play... Ah, crap. Okay, so
Okay,
now we just got to
that's
go
fine.
all in on
If
starships.
they lose, they've still got KJ. They don't have Exodar. They've got another layover. They don't have Yor. Okay, we're fine.
Are we defense crystal into coin?
No.
Layover?
We want to go layover for more value, so we want to do that after the defense crystal wakes up. We want to campaign the defense crystal now.
Okay. Makes sense. I mean, he's got 5 turns. We have time to build this up.
Yep.
We could save this for potential Morrow value. But I guess at the same time, it is just our clear with layover. But we
So
do
what
have
does their
another.
clear look like?
Wait, what was that?
What does their clear look like? They might have double Hellfire. I kind of don't. I like getting an 8/8 on board here. It might actually connect.
I think I agree. I don't know if this matters either, but maybe he thinks I won't play layover next turn now. Well, actually, no, we want to layover when these things wake up. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, ideally. I think we still would to get the draw, but this also blocks KJ coming down straight away.
Yeah. Okay, that's honestly fine. It's only got 4 armor inside of it. And actually, doing this gives me the crystals faster. That was really good for us.
Okay, we
8/8
wanna
into 8/8 trade into Hellfire.
yeah, I
Also
think we
just
tap
play
first.
Nidus Worm just to draw the
think we-
consume.
Tap first every time, though.
Do we not play Worm just to get the consume out of deck?
We might want to play Worm later. I think we tap because we might want to go tap and like, what if we tap into like Yor? That's better.
Sure. Ooh, double late. Wait, wait a minute.
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy.
Yeah. We're doing that next turn.
Okay, so
Hellfire and location, I believe.
yeah, because now we have. Oh, this is actually so good, dude. Holy crap!
Yeah.
I'm seeing the lines.
So this
Because
is
now we
generally-
have coin felt a thruster into double layover.
Yes.
At this point, we just really need to hit Ceaseless, and maybe Ceaseless doesn't even matter. Yes, wait, Ceaseless
I
doesn't
mean,
matter
if you-
because it's not
Well,
discounted.
We do need to draw cards. Like, I think we're still unfavored because we do still need to draw the Exodar and other stuff, but it's winnable.
So do we ever consider not playing the thruster then, in order to just tap?
That doesn't really matter.
That's the 3rd turn of wheel. So we have 2 turns left, right?
Okay, how big? We need to count how big it would get with the thruster.
So that's we're putting an extra 10 per layover, so we would get
So it's getting 24 off the just the crystals. So that goes up to 37. Okay, well, it's probably better to tap and just double layover, yeah.
I agree, just because we really need the if we don't win without Exodar and we're on the
Yeah.
clock.
Yeah, just remember to click the... Okay, we Mortal Coil after the first layover now.
Yeah.
We probably want to start clicking the location in a bit. Probably not yet, actually. Yeah. So how many minions in deck? 4. So Bob draw... Probably not necessary yet. Yeah, I think we're probably losing, but... feeling about the best possible, given the situation.
When these both die, it goes up to 38.
Yeah.
And
Considering
we're
Ceaseless
still,
isn't
like,
gonna be
not
keeping-
even close to getting a ceaseless value, so it's like clearing the board and then playing Exodar feels like a really... Wait, hold on a minute. We know what's left in his hand because deck tracking.
Yeah. There's
So he got
KJ,
Ceaseless.
Layover, Campaign, Ceaseless.
This feels like cheating. This really feels like cheating.
Yeah, I thought it was fine because I thought the wheel showed you, but it doesn't show you on the sidebar.
Almost out of time.
I assume he has KJ, otherwise you should have played it by now.
This would just be the perfect time to throw it down.
Yeah. You stop the fatigue damage.
Damn.
Well, we got a tap and yaw, I think.
Could bob for the 33%, but if it misses, it's pretty bad.
Yeah, we just thin the deck first.
So it's just still your then.
Yeah. I guess they don't have KJ.
I really wish we could have played Nidus Worm to get this consume out of deck. Top
Yeah,
deck
yeah.
It's really bad.
Probably should have done. But it's fine, just Thruster.
Ay, ay, ay. Next turn does it.
Oh shit, yeah, we need to kill him next time. Well.
Yeah, I don't think it's doable anymore. Because we can't ceaseless into Exodar. Like, Wheel procs before he draws Fatigue, right?
Yeah.
So we can't even, like, go for the random chance out. Like, all of these would have to hit him in the face. This is so bad. Hold on.
I mean, yeah, the mirror's super silly.
It feels like every time it comes down to play Wheel first, I never have Wheel first.
I mean, it's fine as long as they don't have good follow-up. And their follow-up was pretty decent already.
Yeah. And we also just never drew the card that mattered either. Rogue Coach is playing a different list than we are, I think, because we don't run double Drain Soul, right? He actually might have taken out Kill Jaden.
Which, I guess I can see it. We barely ever play KJ. It might weirdly just be bad in the deck. Okay, yeah. Nothing mattered, it's fine. It wasn't a winnable game regardless.
So do we believe?
Go for it, man.
If we believe enough, it'll happen. 39, bro.
Surely. 29 to face. Oh, what? I can't believe it.
Damn. Yeah, the mirror be wacky.
Yeah, I mean, the way you beat that is massive Starship, OTK, but like there was never an opportunity really, because our hand was just too dry the entire time as well.
Yeah. Was there a world where we saved one layover for the ships? I don't think so, because...
For their ships. If you lay over their ships, you always lose.
I mean, they didn't have a lot of armor in them. Like, there was only one armor piece, I mean,
there was...
But...
There was 4 armor that gives them 8 armor.
The other issue with that is, if we're playing layover, we're not doing anything else at that turn, so it's not like we can, like, set up layover into Exodar. I think that, unfortunately, that game really just came down to Wheel coming down first.
If we have an optimal turn to KJ or Wheel, which do first? Wheel first, generally. I mean, definitely in the mirror as well, because if you don't Wheel first, then the opponent can. But a lot of the time, Wheel before KJ, because it gets the ticks going sooner. But a lot of the time it's matchup dependent. Like if your opponent's like a Death Knight with Dirty Rat, then generally KJ first. Because you don't want to wheel and then get KJ ratted and then...
Yeah, it's very matchup dependent.
But against stuff like Rogue, probably wheel first. Although ideally you don't want to ever be playing wheel against Rogue or KJ.
Control first, wheel when it's necessary.
Yeah.
And that's
Depends what
something that
you
I
prioritize.
genuinely like about this deck. Like, it actually does feel like a control deck with, like, a win condition.
Yeah.
Ooh, is this just thrusters?
Yeah.
Yeah, because we don't want to waste Hellfire on this. He might have something we can clear.
Mm-hmm. It's a 2-4 in play. We're ahead on board, sort of.
So if he doesn't trade, we can deal with a 7 HP minion in case he high rolls a 4 or 5 buff. Wow, that's not good.
It is annoying. Oh, okay.
Just still thruster, right? I mean, doesn't feel great, but tapping better. I don't think so.
No, it's thruster or an AoE. Probably thruster. I mean, it could be table flip. That's not crazy.
Table flip to set up the Hellfire next turn.
Yeah. It gets rid of 2/2 ones. But I might be getting baited into it because it spends mana. It's probably thruster.
I think I agree. Like, thruster forces him to do something with it. Either it deviates 4 damage away from the 2/1s, or it sets up and softens the 4/4. I think I like this more.
It doesn't feel great. We don't have location, we don't have yaw. Neither are the two good cards.
Our rogue matchup RNG seems to be very poor.
Yeah.
I mean, if I could tap into table flip next turn, I think that's pretty decent.
Oh, that's fine. Useless.
Okay.
Okay, against this, you just jam Defense Crystal, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I agree. Building up that large ship.
Yeah, we're still fine as long as they don't have a really good hand. And they don't seem to.
Alright, this is fine.
Yeah. Usual order.
Mortal Coil would be pretty good. Drain Slow would be pretty decent. Lay
Yes.
over.
We do have to tap, because our hand sucks.
Yeah, tap. If we can still get Mortal Coil and it's a clear.
Yep. Whoa, I thought it was.
The one mana golden spell. You always think.
Just got a table flip.
Yeah.
Nothing else works.
And now he'll play into it, and then we can, if needed, play layover. But we really don't want to have to play layover here.
Yeah.
Sorry, boss.
Yeah.
So I actually had a
really-
moment where I was like super tired, like playing Hearthstone for like the 10th hour of the day, and someone ended up playing this
Wait.
card against me. I didn't think about it.
Have you
Wait,
seen what they've just done here?
wait, he just literally did exactly what I was gonna say. Like, I literally played into it because...
Ah, we lost a yaw. That's a shame.
Wait, hold on.
We
If we're at
can't
this, we're at
play
18.
that.
That's way too much damage, right?
Yeah, we have to just clear this with Table Flip and Hellfire. Although if you want to spend
Damn.
mana, you can Hellfire. You could tap, but no. Let's not go to 8.
Damn, I really just want to jam that Yor, but...
Oh, you instantly die. Also, the card you draw gets discarded.
Rip. I would really
it's
hate to
really-
lose this matchup. I would really hate to lose this game with our opponent doing that.
I've got some bad news for you. I think
I think we're going down. But yeah, like I encountered a rogue that did that, and I played oh god, what did I play? I think I played Zavis. I played Zavis and I got like the card I wanted, and then it left my hand and I just immediately conceded. Oh wait. That's huge! Oh my god, that's huge!
Yeah. Okay, we're alive.
Insta armor, right?
Yes.
Insta armor, let's go.
Like we don't have great control over the game because we've had to use some stuff inefficiently, but we're
Massive.
fine now.
Those extra cards that he discarded, feeling really bad right now.
Yep.
Play wheels? You wanted us to play wheel here at 7 HP?
Have you filled out the paperwork?
Okay, just get double ooze.
Wait, you can get double ooze with this if you if you spend
I
mana,
don't know if
right?
you can get double. No, ooze is deal with the battlefield.
What?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it technically interacts with the battlefield by removing a weapon, but I haven't seen an ooze pop out yet. Oh damn.
Yeah, if you want ooze, you have to choose deal with the battlefield.
Oh! Let's go!
Alright, I want to say we're favored from here.
Oh my god, wait a minute.
That's a good top deck as well.
Okay, so it's never play layover, but oh my god, that'd be funny if it was.
We tap first and see what we get.
Is it actually?
We don't lay over. Don't don't be silly.
So that was just
we do
Curse Campaign to 4-4 then.
Yeah. They need Shaladra
Do we ever consider holding on to the spell burst? No.
No. Like if they don't Shaladra this minion, we're winning. The game's basically over, I think.
See, that was part of the reason why I was thinking about layover, but
Yeah, but Layover's a better card than like if
it's also just like no hand space for
they've
Solid
used
Steel.
one prep, they don't have Scoundrel in hand, so I'm not scared of it. Like Shaladra also has to be a good play. Okay, they've managed it, to be fair.
Sag.
This is annoying. Ugh. This is really weird. Yeah, I don't think we play that. I think we have to tap, because our hand is terrible.
Tap, and then I don't want to have to bob freeze, but
Well, let's see what you get before you decide. Ugh. I know you don't want to have to bob freeze, but you kind of have to bob freeze, I think.
yeah, I mean, it is what it is, right?
Yeah.
8 combatant center, and I take the crown. Now this is living.
Not gonna lie, man, that layover option looking a little better.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to have to probably lay over next turn. But ideally, they'll have a bit more better.
Oh boy.
Is there trouble?
Okay, that's a good draw.
I mean, we have to jam the Yor. We're taking
Well, you lay over and
23.
coil.
currently at 24, go to 29. Are we just dead if we play that?
Well, you lay over and coil. You have to kill the 10 one.
Oh, right. Yeah. Do we ever... No, we never kill the Moonwell, right? I mean, we have to kill the 7 attack. This thing could get to 7, but it's currently not at 7, so...
Ooh, interesting.
Because, like, unless you got something nuts off of Zephyrs, I don't think this card's getting that high.
Yeah, and that's impact. Okay, sure. Sure. And then we get to blame you if it goes wrong.
The perfect play.
Yeah. Oh, whoa,
Okay,
whoa,
Nidus
whoa,
Square. Wait a minute. That's actually really good because now we have consume value.
Yeah, I mean, we should have played it right now and cleared the board, but it's fine.
Oh wait, shit. Oh god, wait, no, you're right. Oh god, why didn't I consider?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't consider that. Ooh, we might have just thrown. Or I might.
Hey, don't.
Just
Oh, whoa! Don't say we. Excuse me.
All right, hold on. So that's dead next turn. That's huge.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, and now we're only drawing one off Nidus.
I mean, it could
Oh,
just
we play
be
the Nidus.
Hellfire this into this. Kind of have to now. Well, hold on a minute. No, we could do this, draw for 2. And
Yeah,
still
we
have
don't need
enough
to
mana.
play both consumes.
Yeah, so we have
Yeah,
to
I mean it's
play
Nidus Hellfire. Yeah. And we're not dying, so we can just play the expensive one and consume it once.
Yeah, sure. Good point.
And this game still looks fine, but it could look a bit more fine.
Little sweaty, if you will. we're a
Yeah.
little sweating, or at least I am.
I mean, we kind of shouldn't have had a chance this game, I think, but the
Well, like
opponent
after
got a
the
little bit.
Saladasil came down.
No, it was before that. It was getting there. Yeah.
That's ceaseless layovers, curse campaigns.
Oh, cool! He killed his minion. Whew. Ah, that was awfully kind of him.
Wait, does that just lose him again?
It's not good. Oh, we got a tap now.
At this point, we're trying to win with starships. So.
Draw good cards.
Yeah.
We might end up having to win with wheel, to be honest. But I mean, we could also theoretically just concede, fatigue him, but not concede.
I was about to be like, wait, what the fuck?
No, I think it's fine. You can just clear this board and just chill.
We wait on the 8/8, right? And we can just drink
Yeah,
soul
we
1/3.
use the 8/8 as removal.
Do we
I
ever
don't
let him
think we're
keep the 1/3?
I'm a bit scared of damage, but I guess it's fine. Yeah, we can let him keep the 1/3. I think you're right, actually, because we could drain soul something higher value later.
And we save the consume, right?
I'm scared of dying now. Okay, we gotta kill it now. It's fine. This was fine. Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually better to summon the 8/8 here because it pressures lethal. Oh, that's right, Zilliax.
Yeah.
The thing I'm really worried about is the fact that Ashamane might have given him ceaseless.
Yeah, it's not looking great. Oh, he killed his minion. Cool. Whew. It's looking a bit better now. We really need defense crystal.
So tap into defense crystal. Hopefully play it with
how
Chris
big's-
campaign.
How big's the starship in hand? 13. Yeah, I want to tap into try and find defense crystal. I think we're fine. We can just like drain solo 1/3.
Yeah. It looks like if he goes wide next turn, we can maybe punish with Ceaseless, but it's like,
Yeah.
I'm kind of like, so like if we get the defense crystal, we're gonna set up for like the defense crystal stuff.
So they don't have HELLSCREAM left, so we can do super slow greedy stuff as long as we don't die, like the defense crystal, curse campaign stuff.
And the fact that he's not playing these other cards means that we're kind of just playing around what they could do, especially if he's not just gonna jam Ceaseless as a 10/10.
Yeah, the threat is Ceaseless.
Arise, twin shadows.
Okay.
So he doesn't have Starship Beast, so I'm guessing that means.
So if we get defense crystal, we're just immediately killing it, right?
Yeah, probably defense crystal campaign.
Fingers crossed. 50-50.
I feel like we probably do have to go for it. Yeah.
Damn.
Shit. Okay. No, it's not okay.
Can we
Oh god, I'm
really
not seeing
afford
much
to
of a
wait
way
one
out.
more turn?
Okay, what if we go...
2-drop Eternal Layover, baby? Push button, Mortal
Yeah.
Coil?
Yeah, I think we don't have a choice. I think we have to do that. It's really, really shit, but... we coil before pushing the button. But yeah. So we don't want to draw a card.
Wait. So this and the Eternal Layover push button do this?
No. You coil before pushing the button. The same play, just... No. Just lay over first.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
Oh, god damn it. Oh, okay, sorry. No, god, that's yeah. I see now, because we don't want to draw.
I was just saying...
yeah,
the whole point was don't coil last, but it's fine.
I think this game has been over for a while, though, in fairness.
just trying our
Like, if
hardest
we
not to
didn't-
automatically lose it.
If we didn't bottom deck the good card here, then there was a chance, but
Yeah.
not a high one.
At the same time, though, this feels like he really doesn't have that much else. But then again, if he does have Ceaseless, we're just kind of screwed, huh?
I think there's probably a Ceaseless. Whoa. Don't bounce the... Don't kill your minion. Go Ceaseless and then leave your minion on board.
Oh, good
It's
point.
better.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
Maybe winnable? Okay, that's
The fact
not a
that he's not
Ceaseless.
playing Ceaseless. Maybe he done. Maybe he didn't get it.
Oh, we don't like that. Wait, do we know about that?
That was actually his main deck, Tallgath.
Okay, yeah, we did know about that. It doesn't matter. We can have played around it. The play remains the same. Yeah, rewarded for not killing our own minion, at least. They did not need to backstab that.
Launch into this, or is it better to play this one?
Launch and play the one from hand, I think.
Well, we can't
Wait.
launch and play the one from hand.
Yeah. I meant by launch, I meant location. But wait, what's the stats on the one on board?
10-9. Not really that good. It also doesn't have taunt, I don't think. Wait, no, it doesn't
Yeah,
have
it does.
taunt.
Good defense crystal. Okay, I mean, they both get one shot by a Zilly.
This one doesn't. It's a 8/13.
Oh,
Oh,
actually,
wait, it
that's
does
true.
because of Telgath.
No, it doesn't get one shot. It survives. Yeah. So play the one from hand, I think. The one from hand also has lifesteal.
That's actually a really good point. Hold on. That's insane.
Kill the bigger one, please. Okay. Well, if they don't have good cards, then we're chilling.
And we don't ever have to play Kill Jaden, so that way we're not giving their Asha main any
Yeah,
more
if we
value.
KJ
So in
lose-
case anyone in chat's wondering why we're avoiding Kill Jaden like the plague. At this point, I damn near think we should just cut it. Like, oh, that's actually a great way of denying the lifesteal.
Yeah, we do get double death rattle at least. I think. I mean, we launch.
Oh my god, wait. I think we're winning this now.
Okay, yeah, then we just jam KJ. We don't die, right? Yeah, we can't die.
That
Yeah,
last card could be ceaseless, but if it is, it doesn't matter.
If it's
I
ceaseless, then we
can't
win.
remember what card in our deck would even matter.
It does not matter. We just jam KJ and then we win. Cool. So now we don't fatigue. We don't die to this.
It's got one random card that potentially, like, ceaseless is just the best one that it could be. There's no Bob.
This is the best one it could be, but I think we still beat it.
Okay, yeah, damn, he didn't get ceaseless. It's probably a W. Yeah, this is definitely a W now, right? Has to be. 18, 19. This being alive is a little annoying.
I mean, it takes 12. It takes 14.
Oh!
Oh!
Let's go!
Okay, now it's done.
The first time Kill Jaden actually made me smile. Oh my god, let's go. The first time a Kill Jaden demon actually put a smile on my face.
Your wits
Beautiful.
You can't keep getting away with it!
What a game, dude. That was 100% our opponent throwing. We made a lot of very questionable lines. Oh, dude, okay, I mean, there you go. That's the world champion diff right there. Would I have gotten here without Pocket being in my ear? I really don't think so. That was a hard game to navigate. Oh my lord.
Wait, I think I need to go get some dinner, to be honest.
Yeah, I was about to say, it has been
good one
about
to end.
2.5 hours. You want to call it there?
Yeah, probably good call.
Yeah, that's a great game to end it on, honestly. Obviously I'll still be streaming, but Pocket does have to go, guys. So
Yeah.
anything you want to say before you go, Pocket?
It's just been a pleasure. I hope there was actually some helpful insight rather than it's just being like a, it's a teach a man to fish situation. Hopefully,
Yes.
rather than.
I think that that this was extremely helpful because a lot of the lines that you were suggesting were literally lines I had never taken before.
Yeah. I think the main one is bridging the gap between removals. Like, plan your sequence of removal turns back to back.
Yeah.
That's like the main thing, and also just jam your on 5 if you can.
Yeah,
Like,
I agree.
You need a really good reason.
I learned a little bit of fundamentals because there would be a lot of lines where I would just ignore your, which is stupid. And playing the minions as actual threats and not just immediately throwing out layovers, I think is massive. So thank you so much for joining us.
Minions earlier is better because the earlier you play them, the more they act like removal.
Yeah. Super down to do this again if you ever have the time.
Yeah.
But yeah, thanks again for joining us, dude.
I'm probably going to be spending a lot more time focusing on my own ladder finish. But if I do have a good campable spot, then I'm down.
Yeah, sounds good, man. Again, huge thanks for being here today.
Cheers. All right, see ya.
Have a good one. Cheers. All right. Who in chat said time to start throwing? Hold on a minute. Or damn, D rank time. Damn, bro. Alright, well, we can either keep playing Paladin or we could keep playing Wheel. I think Wheel is absolutely the way to go. So here's the big question I have to ask myself, in terms of how exactly I want to potentially make this into a video, because I could either make the Starship deck. I can make the Starship deck guide where we're going over the plays and stuff. And we could potentially make this into 2 videos. Where we have just like the deck guide and then we have the video playing Hearthstone with a world champion. And we can use like the really entertaining game. Like for example, that last Rogue game as well as the Rogue game where they discovered Ceaseless, like that's just a good video by itself right there. Those games were super entertaining. Yeah, I could definitely work a lot with that footage. Have a lot of stuff to do. Okay, so we're up against a Rogue. We don't keep Drain Soul. We just keep the good cards. Not gonna lie, let's see. Someone was giving me a compliment, but I unfortunately disagree with it. Not gonna lie, I think of you as pro, and Pocket just made you sound like a noob. Glad he helped out here. I mean, so here's the thing though. Pocket speaks very matter-of-factly. Like, that's just the truth. He speaks very matter-of-factly, and when I suggested something that wasn't like coin your, he's just like, no. I would rather somebody be like that, because that's not being disrespectful. That's just being for real. And there's a difference between, like, whenever I was asking questions, it was more so like, hey, what do you think about this idea versus this idea? And if he says, you know, don't like it, like, how else are you supposed to convey that feeling, you know? And my biggest issue, like Annie just said, I had a macro issue with this deck, and because I'm not playing towards the right outcome, I'm throwing away my options before I even realize that I needed them. Yeah, Pocket makes everyone look stupid. He's a literal world champion, dude. Alright, so tap at a table flip could kind of be an option here if I didn't want to just waste Hellfire. Table flip just to try and make this a little bit weaker, so if he goes for another big turn, we can just Hellfire it away. We also could just Hellfire to spend mana, but I like the idea of getting some draws. We really just want to set up a coin your, which means drawing is just better. So spend mana. Yeah, he's very level-headed. Like, there's a difference between being, no, you idiot, we don't do that, versus, no, we don't do that. Big diff. Very big difference. I guess now I can get the music back on.
Arise, twin shadows. Arise, twin shadows.
And now we have Hellfire. Coin tap feels unnecessary.
This treasure ain't fit for us, my friend. Seeking us.
This hand's not really sparking excitement. Stream volume low today. We messed around with the noises. This should be better now. For the sake of hearing Pocket on the call, I just lowered everything else. Which means I can turn back up my notifications, because I also lowered those. If someone's not following the channel, could we actually have someone push the button so I can see how loud it is? Oh, this is really good. Table flip into coin crystal. Do we want to do that? Yo, Omni, thanks for that help. Alright, looks like it's better now. So he's about to do like 1 mana combos. I don't think we play table flip here. Yeah, just crystal. Use our minions as removal. No need to need to throw this away. Save TF? Dude, it's so funny that I know that you're saying save table flip instead of being save the fuck. Like the fuck other player we gonna make, bro. Like, come on, dude. The fuck you saying, dude? Save 2 for it? Is that a TFT or a TFS reference? Or TF2, I mean. Yeah, TF2. Yeah, get real, Clark, the fuck. New campaign, save the fuck. Oh, whoa, Diamond Zeph. Ooh, we got the, okay, we got the location. So, table flip, play thing, push button. Oh no, I don't have enough mana for that. This into this. If I wanted to tap, I'd have to use the coin. Is it that bad if I use the coin? Can we get away with this without playing the table flip? I feel like we just need to do this because it's 10 damage we're removing. Do we ever consider playing Crystal instead? No. Could potentially, like, lay over Crystal. I definitely want this on the field. Maybe this is wrong, but this just feels right. Yeah, don't we always tap? I mean, why not? That's the better question. Like, we're out of range. We have, you know, consume into double 8/8 if we need it. Yo, Federalist coming in with the 43. Good to have you here, man. Welcome back to the Horde. Hope you're doing all right. Okay, there's Saladrasil. Dreaming that's low-key smart.
Is there trouble?
Is there trouble? Ooh, double piece. We could double piece, we could tap into double 8/8, but if we do that, then we don't have the eternal layover. It's only a 4/5, but it'll become a 8/10, 11/12 if I play both pieces. I think it's just double piece here, right? If I double piece, I could save the 8/8s for when it matters. I'm wondering if we're ever supposed to like get like some kind of layover value, but I don't think it's necessary. Double piece or tap crystal. Tap crystal actually maybe could have been the line.
This is treasure.
What? Did he? No, you did not get Wind Fury. How are you just gonna roll Wind Fury and Leroy? Oh my god. Oh, gee, okay, I'm taking a break after. I'm taking a piss break after that one. That's so fucking dumb. That's so dumb, man. What the fuck? Like, we could have played around it, but how am I supposed to assume it's Leroy Windfury? This game's a piece of shit. I hate this game. Oh my god. Hindsight is fucking 20. I'm taking a break, dude. Yeah, 2014 play. It's typical rogue play, man. Oh, first game without Pocket, and I'm already I feel like a sheep without a shepherd. All right, let me change the title so that way people don't get baited anymore, so I don't get hate for it. Let's see here. Top Legend Gaming. By the way, guys, don't forget to sign up for the Open Cup that we have. I should have said something about this earlier. But we currently have, last I checked, we were at 41 registrations. Let's see where we're at right now. Dude, we're at 50 registrations, dude. Let's fucking go. But yeah, custom rules. There will be packs on the line. HSReplay Premium, as well as a chance at $100 if you defeat me. So yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. All right, BRB guys, don't go anywhere. Gotta go outside, Taco?
Relax your mind.
Arise, twin shadows. This treasure ain't fit for our pirates.
Sail for sails! Soothes the old bones. Muzzle their magic!
Now this is treasure.
Set sail for sails!
All right, refill my water, and then we will continue. Explains the situation where you chose layover versus Yor. Is it an argument besides card draw? Do we even win the ship? Alex, I would highly recommend just rewinding the VOD. I would actually not be upset if you literally just rewatched the past like 2.5 hours. I don't think I can break down everything that we did. There's a lot of very specifics. It depends on what our opponent has and has not done. I would highly recommend just going back in the VOD and seeing just that part of the stream. I think it would benefit you massively.
My blood boils for war.
Arise, twin shadows. Pleasure of forge.
Alright, did we gain any registrations while I was gone? Did anyone else sign up for the tournament? If not, I'll have to spam the command again. I'm gonna have to spam the command again. Double vicious Slayer Spear, holy crap. But yeah, guys, April 25th. April 25th, we'll be throwing our own Open Cup, essentially. Our own tournament. Packs, cash, technically cash, and HSReplay premiums are on the line. And we also have a custom rule. You have to run Ysera plus 4 other cards from the Emerald Dream and every single one of your decks. Every single one. You have to do it. It is the requirements. And if you do not have that, then you will be disqualified, essentially. You will be a DQ'd. Where can we register? At this link right here, YouTube, let me give you guys the link as well, because I should put that in the pinned comment. Let's see, join our tournament. Could pin that. I should have done this at the very beginning of the stream, so I do apologize. But there you guys go. If YouTube, if you guys want to sign up for that, we will be live streaming it not only on Twitch but on YouTube as well. Yes, it is an NA tournament. Did Clark just send me live in the past? Yes, you have to go. You have to go back. I know that watching live is very tempting, but if you have time later, then go ahead and check it out later. But, oh man, this hand is terrible. But I would really recommend going back in the VOD because we had so many, like there were times where I was obviously picking up on what Pocket was throwing down, but there were some other times where he was just clearly thinking so further ahead in the game plan that I think I could bridge the couple of turns that I was struggling with previously. Climb goes well or no, I'm stuck between 300 and 400. We were around 900, 1,000 yesterday. We have made tremendous progress, and if I can't start winning with Warlock, then I'm gonna start playing Paladin again. Paladin really corrected my rank. No love for EU? Okay, bro, you guys have Solary. You guys have, you know, all these guys that throw events. What does NA have? You know what NA has? We have nothing. We quite literally have nothing, bro. Man, does it suck playing in NA sometimes. I think I just play the Dark Morrow here. Tapping doesn't really feel constructive. Yeah, we're just gonna have to spend mana. Get cards out of hand. France is in Europe, though. Omega lol. We might have Solary, but none of them are Clark Hellscream. You know what? That's fair. I love that logic. That logic makes an insane amount of sense, and I'm all for it. Why is the music so low? Oh, I turned down the actual music, that's why. There we go, that's much better. Did tracker crash? No, whenever I click off the screen, tracker goes away. Alright, well we kind of just have to do this, right? If he's got red card, like, I can't stop it. It's better for him to throw it now than later. Cliff dive. I don't even really care about this. I care about the mag. Like, this is dealing damage, but... pretty good roll. I don't really think there was a lot we could have done here. I mean, we're just kind of getting steamed. That cliff dive was just... ugh. I mean, I think we're gonna lose no matter what, but... 4 different copies of the Emerald Dream. It's any 4 cards. It could be duplicates, it could be individual cards, it doesn't matter. It just needs to be 4 cards from the Emerald Dream. So you could technically have Ysera and 2 duplicates, and it would fulfill the requirement. It's not that hard of a requirement, but the idea behind it was you have to run essentially newer decks, and you have to put Ysera in your deck, so if you're just gonna play, you know, aggro, then you can just, if you're just gonna play aggro, then you have to have, like, Apaches in your deck, for example, you know? It's really trying to incentivize people to be creative with what they're gonna bring, and I realize you could just fucking bring Zarimi Priest, but my logic is, if people are just gonna bring Zarimi Priest, then there are gonna be some people that are like, I'm gonna just ban it and never have to worry about it. So, if Zarimi Priest becomes common, then that's at least something. Yeah, I have to say, man, this really sucks. What are these draws? And the Demon Hunter just, like, literally has everything. We could own guns, it's just that you can't be any... Yeah, you can't be any lunatic off the street. Oh god, I gotta play regulators now. You can't just be any geek off the streets. Red card GG. I mean, this game was pretty much GG the moment that Cliff Dive came down. Turn 5 coin Cliff Dive with weapon. Oof. Not dead yet, technically. Big oof, dude. There's a line of Bob tap. Put ourselves at 5. He maybe can't kill us unless he has Ildari, or he would have to have Cliff Dive, but he's already played both Cliff Dives, so we're not dead there. Because we really got to Exodar into armor. That would just be so freaking helpful. So I think we have to try and tap for it, because I just don't see another line where we survive. If we do this, we gain 8, and we're just still dying to mag anyway, so... Fingers crossed that we get Exodar. He hates EU for sure. It's 11 p.m. and I have to work in the morning, and I'm watching him instead of sleeping. Exactly. I'm jingling the keys. You will never turn off the stream. And if you turn off the stream, then the next game that you play is going to be equivalent to Spell Mage rolling Quasar into Wheel of Death. It will happen. So, yeah, make sure you don't forget. Okay, launch into Curse Campaign. That doesn't really help, because if these I mean, he has to trade. If he has AoE, then we're screwed. technically tap for Exodar, but if we do that, we're just securing our own death. I kind of wish we could, like, throw this into here. Because if we had gotten this earlier, it would have been really good. I mean, we don't really have a choice. I have lifesteal. I mean, I do, but mag into.
I'm not rooting for you.
Very sad that we don't have spell burst on this thing. Red card's still standard. I mean, if he's got red card, I just lose. I mean, unfortunately, look at my hand right now. I mean, if I did this and gained health, it wouldn't be enough. Not guaranteed. Maybe lucky. Maybe. Oh wait, we're still dead. Sarah Awakens. Never mind. Yeah, that's just unfortunate. I really don't think there's anything we could have done differently there. Sadly, this matchup against Warlock is not the greatest. Should we go back into that replay? Is it even worth it? I feel like I should, just in case. So we got the 4-4. That's a bit of a low roll. We just tap. We played 4-4. Like, these draws are just terrible, in all honesty. Like, I really feel like we just lose the moment that cliff dive comes down, so. Yeah, kills. There were just so many ways that we were dead there, unfortunately. Infiltrate, red card. With so many string death rattles, I hope next expansion has silences that are usable. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Priest or Rogue or some class gets a card like Deafen, for example. I feel like Priest is probably going to get something like that. Okay, wait a minute. Hellfire against Rogue, really good. Don't keep the defense crystal. We're not going second. Alright, guys, we gotta get a win. We gotta get a win now. We're not gonna get Leroyed into win theory bullshit, right? Like, hopefully we don't just automatically lose like that again. Pipsy needs time to shine again. I would be down to try and figure out how Pipsy Paladin could be good. But the biggest issue that I've noticed is not only is Ziliax noticeably worse in almost every single way, Ziliax is in a bad spot. Also, there's just not, like, you have Sandcastle and you have the Divine Shield card. Divine Shield Taunt that gives your Divine Shields 3 procs. It's just, you don't get as much immediate value. How did he get Leroy last time? He got Zephyrs. He high-rolled the hell out of the Zephyrs. It was a Diamond Zephyrs, so he probably, you know, boosted his account one way or another. He boosted his RNG with IRL money. And he high-rolled Wind Fury, the card Wind Fury, and Leroy. And he also played Nightmare on it. So, yeah, literal Nightmare circumstance. It did feel good. I did not enjoy it. Alright. We just chill. Try to utilize Pipsy, Torith the Unbreaking with triple Divine Shield. It doesn't really work with the cards we have available. Yeah, you just don't have enough immediate value. Oh my lord. Brother, what? Dude, what is this? What the hell? Okay, I mean, I guess we're just hellfiring. Jeez, bro. Oh, wait, hold on. We have a clear. What am I talking about? That means both of them die, right? Okay, yeah, we're fine. Never mind. Never mind. We're fine. Very interesting, but goodbye. Very interesting, but goodbye. I'm not allowing that to happen.
Arise, twin shadows.
Yo, R2 C290. Coming back for the 9 months. Welcome back to the Horde, mate. Good to have you here. Thanks for chilling with us as we explore new heights. Tap table flip? We could tap table flip, or we could just play defense crystal. It's probably just play defense crystal to soften up some minions. And then we have layover if we need it, but we don't want to do that. Tap table flip really tempting. Because we do need the card draw, right? I think I'm talking myself into it. I think I like the idea of tap table flip. Because if we do this, like, it's the armor is just not gonna matter, right? We need to keep up with tempo. Yeah, I think I like this.
This treasure ain't fit for a pirate. Arise, twin shadows.
Now he's going hard.
I know all.
Could do like
steps.
this into this maybe. Hellfire doesn't feel that good. Just table flip into two drop. Technically, we could tap. If this survives, we might legitimately go Curse Campaign into this, but it feels like I really want to do this on anything else.
This treasure ain't fit for a pirate.
Yo, what's going on, Goomba? Yeah, we're doing alright. Trying to get better at this deck. Consumes or Nidus Worm would be really good. Tiny bit awkward, not gonna lie. So just defense crystal into like Mortal Coil. We could do this into this and remove 2 minions as well. And if we need to, we technically have layover into Hellfire if we need to clear. Okay, finally got consumed. Oh, wait a minute. You know, it actually might have been consumed into this in trade. And then we could have set up this into this next turn pretty effectively.
Arise, twin shadows.
If this actually survives, dude, wait a minute.
Muzzle their magic.
Okay, that's really annoying, dude. Standard Hearthstone always has like 1.5 thousand viewers. What happened to this game mode? I mean, a lot of people have other things to do, man. Like, there's not as many streamers that are streaming as many hours. But there's still a lot of people that engage a lot. I mean, the thing that's kind of funny is that when No Hands Gamer doesn't stream, there's 1,000 less people that are watching Hearthstone. Because there are some people that are just like, I want to watch No Hands.
Time's ticking.
Meta's been better. Yeah, dude, the meta's been insane right now. I love the meta right now. Like, it's actually enjoyable to grind in this metagame. Like, yeah, it has its frustrating moments like any other climb, but it's doable. Hellfire Consume. And then, the thing about that Consume play, I really want to do it because I need the health. I mean, it just has to be that. I could set up like Eternal Layover with like the other AoE.
The veil wanes.
It's never this into this.
The hour is close at hand.
Still need to tap. Okay, wait a minute. I could work with this. Boom, boom, boom. Can clear a lot and give me value for the ship. That actually... Damn, that kind of sucks. Hold on.
How did he do it? The best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Finally got the Yor. Damn, this really complicates things because of the Divine Shield. If I do the same line, one will survive and it won't have Divine Shield. I think I just kind of have to do it still. I grow weary. I mean, I guess it could be Ancient of Yore, but if I do that, I am tanking 12. And I'm not committing anything else here. I guess I have to do this into this, and then I could, you know, I guess I could come back, though.
The hour is close at hand.
Is it actually just this, and then play this? I think it, like, actually might be. Because I'm gonna have Lifesteal come out of this. I'm at 21. Oh wait, am I dead to Saladrasil? Oh my god, I'm dead to Saladrasil, aren't I? Oh, fuck. I should have cleared. I mean, okay, so if I cleared, I was still dead then, right? Because there was one minion that survived. I was still dead no matter what, actually. That's kind of upsetting. I think I need to go back into that game. I think we might have had, like, some other lines to consider. I don't know, dude. Like, was that just unfortunate? I think no matter what, if he has Saladrasil, then we're just dead there. There's no way that, like, we just have 3 unwinnable games. One of them was complete RNG. We could have played around it. So yeah, always play Worm. This turn was fine. Is there an alternate line here? We tapped into Table Flip. We could have just played the Crystal. I guess this was just play Crystal, huh? We might take a little bit of damage, but we get more value out of our AoE. Yeah, this was just play Crystal every time. With what was in his hand. He could have gone like Metal Detector 2-3 if he wanted to value the board. And then we would have had... We would have had the Table Flip in hand. It would be 4 mana, 3 mana on the next turn, which means we had 3 mana table flip into Hellfire. We didn't even need it, probably. Yeah, I think this was just probably play 4 or 5. I could have cleared ones. I was, yeah, and that's the other thing about this. I was still dead to Ziliax because of Saldrasil. He would have had 6. I was at 16. I don't get health, and we just die. So I think that was 100% because we just didn't play the defense crystal. I need to buy a new GPU. Was looking at the RTX 9000 series, but they're over $1,000. Dude, good graphics card costs a lot of money. It is going to be probably the most expensive part of your build. Can actually keep this against 2-1. Ooh, this is a sweet hand. Okay, this is a great hand. Let's not throw this away. This is a fantastic hand. The tariffs are yeah, tariffs are gonna increase parts. Yeah, that's another thing. Thanks, America. So we have Coin Yor, and then we have Nidus Worm to draw the Ultralisk. Hopefully we can draw at least one of the cards beforehand, so we can tutor the other ones.
Arise, twin shadows. Arise, twin shadows.
Is this bait? I mean, I could still kill one of them. That's called temp. Dude, hold on a minute. So my gut after literally just playing with PocketTrain is telling me Coin Yours 100% the play here. Like, but now it's like, why wouldn't I just Mortal Coil trade? I could even play like Nidus Worm. I think we're just playing the Nidus Worm now. Fuck it. This is just so good for me. Why wouldn't we take this? I mean, that's another thing though. Okay, actually, no. I'm going with the good play. I hear Pocket's voice in my head right now. What we do, and honestly, Annie is 100% right. You Coin Yor, so that way if they do have the buffs, we just play into it. Yeah, we already did the Pocket co-op. You can go back in the VOD if you want to see. We had 2.5 hours we were playing, and I feel like I could make 2 videos out of it potentially.
This treasure ain't fit for our pirates.
Yeah, we can clear away the board next turn. Exactly what's about to happen here. Because, like, here's another thing. We know for a fact he doesn't have Shadow Step. Like, he would have to have the 2-drop. And he didn't even play the 2-drop here. So this is just easiest Hellfire ever. I was considering whether or not we draw with Nidus Worm to get location, but we don't need it. Alright, now it's just mwah. I would join the cup at 9 a.m. on a weekend is tough. See, and like that's something else that I just kind of consider. Like I didn't really consider, honestly. Like I did Friday because I'm like, oh yeah, people would be available on a Friday. But as it turns out, maybe Saturday would have been a better day. Yeah, next tournament I should probably plan on a Saturday.
Now this is treasure.
Connect to those unseen.
I think I have something going on that Saturday, which is why I couldn't make it work. But aside from like, you know, Easter this week, I don't really have a lot else on my table in terms of like actual plans that I have to abide by.
Choose soon.
On the Ashame? Okay. I think I need to draw out of my deck. Don't really have a way of keeping the your value, which is it's fine. Keep in mind, this was after we drew the 2. This is probably still correct. But maybe we just should. I mean, the issue with coiling first is if I get one of the cards and I low roll and I draw patches. I think this is still fine. Gotta take a little bit of damage, but we're at 35. Must have played Rogue 12 games already. I mean, dude, I want to queue into Rogue. Rogue is supposed to be a favorite matchup for Warlock, but when they high roll, they high roll. He's doing this better than me. Oh my lord, what are these draws? The worst part about this is that if I were to switch to Paladin, like, I would still be queuing into rogues, and we don't want that. Like, I need to stick with this deck. If there are rogues, we will farm them. We just have to play smart. Like, I have Hellfire, tap, Drain Soul, and then we can Mortal Coil this. I guess it's just the line. Ever consume for hand space. The healing might be better than the consumes here. Or it might be better than hand space. I'll hold on to it for now. It might matter, but hand space for table flip might also be important. I keep queuing into Demon Hunter. If you're queuing into Demon Hunter, Paladin might be the answer, or Death Knight, honestly. I'm kind of sad to see hand buff DK completely fizzle out because, unfortunately, Rogue is really oppressive. The Paladin matchup's not the greatest either, but you can win.
too soon.
Luckily, these things are locking his board. I wonder if there's an argument to hold on to this in order to make the ship bigger, but this isn't really the piece that I would want to Eternal Layover. Hopefully we can draw to the Defense Crystal. Consume just feels very unnecessary, but at the same time, I think now we have to play it. Opinion on the Republic of Dave? I have no idea what that is. Is that a band? Is that a YouTube channel?
My hand
Is that a movie? Paladin is so weird. Lightbot High Rolls is cool, but the deck feels both clunky and low on gas. The new version of the deck that has come out with Resistance Aura and Libram, perfect 30. It is by far the best version of the deck. Oh, that's not fair. I mean, I don't even know if he has the hand space to get away with the second Asher main. I mean, dude, we're just gonna start milling him now. This deck is great, just sucks that rogues exist. Remember, guys, you're favored into rogue. You want to see the rogues. How about that? Alright, come on, Defense Crystal. Come on, Defense Crystal. That's actually also fine. I'm wondering if I want the 8/8. Don't think I do. We don't have to worry about having a spell because we can just Exodar into like Curse Campaign. And he's got like no hand space for Saladrasil. It's a wheel game now? I don't even know if that's the case, dude. I mean, look at our starship. If anything, maybe we were supposed to Curse Campaign one of these, or we could try to Curse Campaign the Arcanite Defense Crystal. Doing it on the 8/8 feels a little unnecessary. Not happy to see Resistance Aura being played. I mean, hey, man, the tax man. No one wants to see the tax man. But you know what you do? You pay your taxes regardless. That's a little annoying. Really? Okay. This clears this.
My hand is too full.
we should have played Yor then. I mean, at the same time, don't we really want this?
My hand is too full.
Like, again, he can't get rid of it. We want this value. We have a second curse campaign we can draw into. Neophyte into Ashamane? Oh, God. Yeah, dude. I mean, it makes sense. Are we talking about, like, in cards rogue? Where's Pocket? Pocket, we did the voice call already. We did 2.5 hours. You can go back into the VOD, and find it. We essentially started, I believe, at the, oh God, when did we start? Like, 45 minutes into the stream almost? 30 minutes, 45 minutes? What did I do with Pocket? Oh, we did disgusting things. We played a lot of good Hearthstone. We did get scammed a couple of times. But that tends to happen. Is this just a launch Starship turn now? I really don't want to have to do that, but... This into this isn't enough. Yor isn't going to help either. This does just remove everything. Yeah, he coached me on the deck. Oh, wait, shit, I'm so dumb. Why didn't I exit? Oh, I'm actually so stupid. Oh, I'm so stupid. Oh, I'm so dumb. Literally. Yeah, he coached me on the deck, by the way. I learned so much as I casually just fuck up the most important thing of gaining. How much would that? That would have been 46 armor? Oh, God. Why did I look at chat? God damn it. Oh, why did I look at chat? Ugh. We literally said we were going to exit our into this last turn. Yeah. Alright, we're fine. But yes, gamer, we did, damn it. Well, you know what? You know what? This will come back in 2 turns. We're probably fine. Would the 46 armor have been nice? Yes, it would have been very nice. It would have been stupendous. It would have been... Mwah. Yeah, dude, there's a lot of lines with this deck that people don't consider. Like, the biggest thing that we really learned about this deck was really using the minions as threats. Playing around MCT? Yeah, dude, we're Giga Brain. Guys, you don't understand. Now I can Exodar and bring back more defense crystals. It's actually so smart. Why is this deck better than the one without ships? Because literally what we're doing here with these big minions. There's more comeback ability in a deck like this. Alright, come on, man. I need me a layover. Okay, we got layover. We can rebuild! Stronger. Better than ever. You have all the stuff for it? If you have all the stuff for this deck, then yes, I would highly recommend it. There's a lot to learn with a deck like this. I feel like, especially if you like control decks, you will eat up this deck. It's very fun. Yeah, guys, I can Exodar for armor. See, I won the game. I made 0 misplays. It's easy? Sure. Have fun. Let me know when you have above a 50% win rate. Because that's my goal at the moment. I'm going to play this deck until I'm above 50%. How is it into Dragon Priest? Okay, gotta be honest. Zarimi is the worst matchup for this deck. Unfortunately, they combo faster than you, and you can't out-armor them. It's a pretty tough matchup overall. Maybe there's some lines, maybe there's like a way of tackling it, but generally speaking, they combo you on like 8. You have minions on the field, you're just playing into their combo. It really sucks. Yeah, and having a bad matchup is okay, but if you're mostly seeing Zarini, then you probably shouldn't play this deck. Like we just literally uttered its name, and now we have to come up with a way of beating Zarini. So I guess here we go. Is there anything for me to search so I can dust any non-standard card? You can go to Wild and you can sort by expansion. Like if you go into your collection and click Wild Set, you can just pull up each set and just delete every card for that. If you're just trying to get rid of your wild cards. Alright, is this ever just tempo? So that way he can't go wide. If I do this, 2-drop doesn't get in the way. It feels like I should still tap though. Because I need to do this and to probably tap into this.
What pretty petals! Find me in the dream.
Ah, man. Kind of have to play Table Flipper, Hellfire or something. Starting to regret not playing the 2-on-2, but it's like... Damn, man, this matchup really does suck. I don't know if there's a way out anymore. He honestly just might be cooked. Layover to remove their buffs. Alright, hold on. We're almost there. We might need to Ultralisk Consume, play 2-drop.
Starting the operation.
I feel like we just already lost. You got Zorgoth signature? Oh, that's sad. Can I ever get away with playing Defense Crystal? I don't think so.
My God, how did he do it? Warlock HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived. What pretty petals!
That's a little unnecessary. Have I watched The Sopranos? Are you asking me because you saw the Moist Critical video about The Sopranos? I have seen a lot of clips from it. I have not seen the entirety of the show yet. There might have been an argument to lay over with the 2-drop. Clark is Italian, so yes. You'd think it'd be that simple, right? You would think the Gabagool would have noticed it by now. I feel like I have to play Defense Crystal here. Tap Defense Crystal. Oh, you just started it? That's why. Well, that's a funny coincidence then, right? Thoughts on Gabagoo? Amazing.
Find me in the dream.
I connected my phone and now I can type in chat. Yo, Vovkot, good to see you, man. Hope you're doing all right. Thanks for chilling. I am currently in tryhard mode, even though we have made some very not so good plays. Our draws we just keep drawing the legendaries. Is it just me or holy crap? I feel like I have to tap into Bob.
How did he do it? Lord HELLSCREAM.
And then maybe I can draw the other defense crystal. Maybe I'm just playing my cards too soon, but then again, I kind of have to play it when I did.
Eight combatant center, and I take the front.
If I can get defense crystal, it'd be really good. No yours, no defense crystal. We need more nerfs, man. Paladin is stupid. We might be getting to that point. Clark, why does Zeddy love me so much? Because Zeddy is just a really kind person. Zeddy noticed that I don't watch a lot of good movies, and he was like, I must teach this man. He must understand the way of the Gabagool. Subbed on Twitch, just not verified, so I'm chilling on YouTube. Wait, you could be subbed, but you still can't chat if you don't have your account verified? That's weird. That's a little weird. I feel like Twitch should get on that. By the way, I think we're just gonna end up losing here, but if we don't die next turn, this is kind of good. Oh! Oh. Oh, well, I just learned something new. I think I might have just learned something new. Good thing we have a way of dealing with this, but still. Six illusions in the deck. Dude, we're just so dead. Like, it just really doesn't matter what we do in this matchup. We're just so screwed.
A recurring dream.
I mean, Gnarlex Zarimi is just gonna be enough by itself. I think it's there because of gift subs. Ah, that's a good point. I'm aware of the Twitch and Israel accounts. I did hear about that. It was also a thing where I think if you had like a certain tag as a streamer at the time, the algorithm worked against you, which was also kind of fucked up. Ah, this matchup sucks. Jesus. I feel like we're playing fine, but good. I mean, we can't do anything there. Like, aside from not playing the 5-drop on the or not playing the crystal on 5 that one game, I think our plays have been fine. Oh lord. Okay. Do I have to go smooth brain and then switch to Warlock higher up? Is that the plan? Is that what I need to start doing? Okay, Coil against Paladin turn 1. Really good. Good plan, honestly. Yeah, I think that just might be the way to go. Ding. Let's also keep in mind that, like, we're not really getting Yor. We had one game where we played Yor, and then the moment he died, we got the Curse campaign. So that, like, legitimately might be something else to keep in mind. At least we have Hellfire to coin Yor now. How do you win versus Zarimi Priest? You don't. Zarimi Priest is like your worst matchup. You literally just saw us die against it. That's the neat part. You don't. Dude, I really wish I would stop top decking the legendaries. Like a Drain Soul would have been king here. I want to coin Yor, which means we can't do anything. We could throw a Coil, or we could just throw out the Hellfire.
Infinite truths. Is close at hand. All is ruined.
God damn it. I was worried about specifically this. Now I have to hit it. God damn it, dude. Okay, that's a good option. If I can have both of these on the field, I'm gaining 10. Okay, that's at least a slow turn. I guess by this logic, I should have just knocked this out when I had the chance because I'm taking damage anyway. Dude. Okay. We at least have the clear on 7. Played into it, perfect. So we get another 10, clear his board. We have double consume going into the next turn. He's probably playing Ursul here. Oh my god, it sucks how good this is. Like, almost deal with it. You know, it actually might be double consume. Curse campaign this. I think I like this the most. Because if he wants to play Ursol, it gives us a shot to use the Yor. In other news, I've been working on creating another D&D game. The IRL one, unfortunately, is really hard finding players. So if I have 2 players looking for 1 or 2 more. Yeah, it always feels like you have like 3 people that maybe want to play D&D, but isn't it good to at least have like 4 or 5? Isn't that like the sweet magic number? Like you can get away with 3, but you have more of a dynamic campaign with at least 4 people. So next turn we have this into this. Table flip would be best draw, so I could just throw it out. Then again. Okay, hold on. It's never Bob, because if we Bob, he just deals 5 to the board, which means we probably need to do this into this. Alright, that's fine. It's actually better that he did that so I can get more of these. Then again, I don't have a clear here. There's the table flip. That was super good to hit here. Campaign is such a commitment sometimes. Of course, in order to have any kind of campaign, you need to have the passion and the commitment in order to see your goals out. Of course you do. So now it's a 15-20.
Is there trouble?
So now we exit our... Gain the health twice. think we're getting there.
The end of my deck is nigh.
Why isn't he just playing the minions? Bro, what is this? I can understand not wanting to play the spells, but why on earth would we hero power here? Now you're just able to get the 4-drop out. I could, like, completely ignore you now. Is this just Bob Freeze? Bob Freeze play 4-4?
Is close at hand. 8 combatants enter, and I take the front.
My hand is totally full.
I can't turn this around. Oh.
Is there trouble?
The end of my deck is nigh. Infinite truths. Every creature faces a choice. Serve another or die alone.
Maybe should have played this. Maybe should have tapped it last turn, actually. It would have just already killed this.
What pretty petals! What pretty
Wait, his board might fill up here. If that happens, he can't play Lanessa. That's actually huge. Huh.
What pretty petals!
This is actually huge for us. Why is he trading? Nice.
That toy was made just for me.
guess this.
I'm the perfect toy for
Mag.
you.
Gain 8, sure. Guys, I think we're getting there. Although it's going against my better judgment, I'm probably gonna craft Hog Cliff Dive. Any tips? I made a video already talking about it. Just really understand your opponent's outs, and the greatest thing about Hog Demon Hunter is that if you just hit the curve every single time, you probably just win more than not.
Is there trouble?
But yeah, that's really my only advice. My list is the good list. You just kind of play for pressure. Such a bad draw. Let's see, 8. So we have enough to knock this out.
Are you the nightmare skies? All of it! I'll get right on you.
Then we have Ceaseless, and then we have double 8/8. I think we win. Lanessa still hasn't come out. I probably want to try and wait for Ceaseless so that way I can hit Lanessa with it. But the reason why he just keeps adding portals into his deck is because it's just constant flow of minions. Ooh, wait a minute. There's no Corrupted Nightmare. He's got... Wait, no, he's got Corrupted Nightmare, no Dreams. Wait, he's got 2 more Salad Seal cards. What's the other one? 2 Nightmares. Oh, it's Ysera. Okay, it's Awakens. So he has a deal 10.
Is this really necessary?
Is close at hand.
I hope this isn't a throw.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
Do it. Warlock HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
If this fills up his entire board, this is really good for me.
Pretty petals.
Because then he's board locked.
What pretty petals.
Come on, keep going.
Pretty
Keep going.
petals.
Keep going.
What pretty petals.
It's deal 20 with Lanessa. But here's the thing. What if... No!
Sun shines.
No! Oh, he didn't... Dude, come on! He had 2 more cards. He hit the... Oh, dude. Oh, dude, did we just throw... Wait, but I have this and I have double 8/8. Hold on. This is probably fine. Did we just throw? Do have this. We have Boom, boom, boom.
My cards are low. I am out of cards.
Just imagine if you had those other 2 cards. It would have been so good. Yo, A-Rock coming in with the 8. Coming in with the 8 months. Good to have you here, man. Welcome back to the Horde. Thanks for your constant support. How's your ladder grinding going? We're very close to hopefully clutching this game out. Wait a minute, the bruise. He's not going to be able to deny the lifesteal. We launch, we get another one of these. We also have damage on this in order to kill the board. Wait, are we dead? Oh my god, we might be dead. No, we're not dead, but... Oh, this is bad. We're not dead, but... have to kill that Lanessa. Oh my god! Wait, does that... Dude, I just have lethal, but this is so funny.
Useful things, eager to share.
It was already lethal without it, but oh my god. Wait a minute. My opponent had to have thrown there, right? I don't know. I'm taking it. I'm taking it. Oh my lord. Oh, that was a game. Like, he had to had some kind of like trades, right? Like the fact that he didn't kill the minions, like he went face, right? What the hell happened? I was so focused on like, wait, how am I gonna kill the Lanessa that suddenly I just looked at the board and was like, wait.
My fate is my own.
All eyes shall be opened.
Yeah, it didn't matter actually, even if he went double trade. Yeah, he was just dead. We wiped him out of resources. Maybe he wasn't 100% clean, but we got there. Alright, great turn. Great cards. What didn't he trade and shield his face? I don't know, dude.
Job's done.
There was a lot of things he could have done differently there, but I'm assuming he was either A, fatigued, B, unexperienced, or C, just gave up at some point. Is Hearthstone good 2025? I would say so, yeah. It's a lot of fun. Alright, let's start farming the rogues, shall we? Oh man. At least we can deal with it if it becomes a problem. Resistance Aura makes the Rogue matchup easier. It's actually nuts, I'm convinced. Yes, Resistance Aura really does make a difference. It's insane how quickly this list spread. At the same time, I wonder why it spread. I wonder what Dashing Rogue played this deck first, and then... I mean, I wasn't the first one to do it. I literally found it off Twitter. I cannot claim credit for it, but oh man, did it catch fire very quickly. Huh. Not enough mana. It cannot be done. No point using the consume. Don't expect bad net decking players to be able to count. You could just say NA lol. If you just say NA is free, it gets the same point across. Okay, wait a minute. Thrusters into... Oh wait, that's not enough. I guess we just have table flip Hellfire. Kinda wish I had a way of like playing Thruster, but sadly I didn't have enough. Ooh, that is not good for me. Do you think we will get Monk? I really doubt we're gonna get Monk anytime soon. But that's just my personal opinion.
Infinite truths.
There's two plays I'm floating in my head. Heart into Drain Soul Mortal Coil, which is a lot of resources. Or we could just go Fell Thrusters, we can go Fell Thrusters this. This turn is important, not fuck up. You want to tap? I don't think tap is a good idea. This is why we had to hold on to the layover. You know what it might have been? It might have been let the minion. Actually, no. I have to kill the minion because I can't lay over his starship. Does Starship Rogue play Saladrassil? I feel like it has to, right? Oh, wait a minute! Oh, God! Oh, I did not realize that. I just gave him so much card draw. That is so bad for me. But then again, maybe that's actually good, because now I can do this into this. He doesn't have the hand space for Saladrassil without some kind of Scoundrel play. But at the same time, we did just give him cards for Scoundrel, so... Starship Rogue is back. Yeah, I don't know how favored or unfavored this is for me. Saladrassil, yes. Ciliax, yes. Ashamain, no.
This treasure ain't fit for a pirate.
Just pretend you're milling on purpose. I mean, if I milled him, that would have been a good comeback, but I didn't mill him. I should have played a different line, but then again,
Better speed it up.
I don't know, man. I want to try and get above 50%, but I keep queuing into Rogue and I keep losing. Next turn we can do a lot of healing. Might be fine as long as he doesn't have the Saladrisil for this. Another game without Yor in the top half of my deck, which I feel like is really really unfortunate.
Now this is treasure.
Okay.
This ship would fall apart without me.
Okay, we have a good turn here. Okay, bad draw, but it's fine. Had quite the streak and a ton of foam. The small variant of your, a variation of your Eudora Ashmane deck. Wanted to say thanks. Yeah, dude, no problem. I wish that was a deck I could still keep playing and winning with, but oh lord, that deck kind of fell off pretty quickly. It was at least, it was good during the times that we played it, though. It was at least good during those moments.
This treasure ain't fit for a pirate.
How much value is this deck gonna start juicing up here? We get these guys next turn. We really want to hit layover if possible. Then again, layovering this is probably not good for us. I think we're just gonna have to play this no matter what, for sure. Maybe we top deck the other Yor. Hide this behind the wall?
Finally, I can rest in peace.
Ah, he missed! a concede play or is this solid Drasil?
This is treasure.
Oh, he's playing Ashmane.
Connect to those unseen.
Still gaining double armor.
Better speed it up.
Ceaseless damn near wins the game. If we had Ceaseless, we could win the game, but we're also a bit of ways away from it. Is it just time? I really want to play Curse Campaign on this. But Ashmane, he has probably hit Ceaseless. I think I just have to do it. Just gain the armor. Did I swap to Warlock because I missed the 4-digit life? No, we played with Pocket earlier. And I'm trying, we got a lot of good advice. We got a lot of tips on how to play this deck. And I'm trying to apply them myself. If I get sick of Warlock, we'll just go back to Paladin and just start going Unga Bunga. But there's also a lot of, rogues right now. Yeah, if you missed it, you could just go back in the VOD. The VOD will be here. I'm not gonna take it down for a while. Unga Bunga din? Yeah, exactly. Did he help? Yeah, it was very helpful. A lot of good tips.
Better speed it up.
Is he playing layover? Oh my god, dude, he's playing layover. What? Oh wait, no, he can remove and then play layover. Oh no. What did he do? Tap into wheel? We have to win the game. This might be suicide. I feel like I have to use the advantage that I have generated. I have Bob. I can play and hide behind this for a decent amount of armor. This might have been the worst play, I'm not gonna lie. But I feel like if I don't use this advantage, I'm just not gonna win. Yeah, exactly. If we don't do it now, we're never gonna do it. Then again, he can just launch the ship. I feel so fucked, man. Like...
Let us speed it up.
No mistakes.
Yeah, Wheel was just... not a good pick. Hello?
Even I'm surprised by that.
I mean, I'm still fucked, though.
You're a vicious one, aren't you?
If I had Ceaseless, I could, like, actually punish this. Yeah, this was a throw.
Thank you.
Going up against another Starship deck is rough, but that was doable. I'm really going up against a lot of greedy value rogues. I'm not really seeing a lot of tempo rogues like I used to.
It's off versus villain.
We must draw power.
Dude, what the f- Okay, I have to stop playing Warlock. I mean, what the... Oh my god, why? I'm playing the good deck, but I keep getting fucking unlucky with my matchups. Pretty close, well fought. Yeah, I needed something else. Only counterplay to value rogues. I mean, is that the reason why there are more people getting away with this deck? Because of the rogues? I don't know, it still feels really bad in my opinion. I feel like the only reason why this deck would be coming back is if it has a way of maybe dealing with Paladin. Yeah, only beats me and DKs, sound about right. Dude, come on. Do you have the 2-drop or not?
The multitudes cry
Oh,
out.
see, he just needed a little wakey. Funny thing about the Ysera and Arlux rogue is that you can steal theirs and renew with Ashramane or Nightmare Fuel and then combo them. Yeah, I mean, if I could consistently get that matchup, I would go for that clip. Ysera low-key with the 3-mana Battle Cries make some trash combos, members, and redeem over the... No, Ysera's fine. I don't mind decks like that existing. But you look at decks like that and you're like, oh no, they beat me, wah, and then you know, you start to not like it because the more that it beats you, the more you think that it's really insane. Because here's the thing about Ysera, it does enable those combos, but it's also a dead card until those combos come out. Like, I really hope there's gonna be more ways where like playing Ysera and ramping up is actually something that you want to do without just immediately playing Ysera and then getting like a whole bunch of value in the same turn. Like, I kind of miss the idea of like, if anyone remembers Guff, you know, like Guff Druid, where you would like slowly ramp up to the mana cap and then you start doing the ridiculous things. I kind of miss that. I miss some goof. Rogues have completely pushed Demon Hunters out of Legend. I guess we'll see a new... What do you mean? Demon Hunter is the counter to Rogue, unless they have of a lot of value. Usually Demon Hunter doesn't like the idea of Paladin existing right now. That's the reason why Demon Hunter's falling out. Not playing Ultralist feels like bait. I run Ysera and my Warlock. I don't know about that. Like, I considered it, but the issue with that is the fact that it's just a dead card. Like, it gives you the mana cap, but like, you're almost never gonna play it, right?
Find me in the dream.
Guff the Tough. No, so I'm not talking about the 8/8. I'm talking about the hero card. Wild Heart Guff. One of my favorite Hearthstone cards of all time. Oh, this matchup just sucks, dude. I don't feel like I have, like, anything I can meaningfully set up. Triple Ziliax seems unbeatable on Demon Hunter. I mean, that's the reason why Rogues are playing Ziliax. Is that it's good to come back with it. And that's just kind of how Ziliax usually goes whenever you think about, like, Scoundrel. But there's less Pirate Rogue and there's more of that deck, right? So it becomes a little challenging. Survive the damage. How do we tell him?
The veil waves.
It just feels like there's only so much I can do in this matchup. Out armor them and play off board. I don't feel like I have enough time to set up the armor against them. Especially without curse campaigns. Just throwing cards out of hand. Like, I can play off the board all I want, but... what else am I gonna do? Suffer because this matchup is just terrible. Ultralist tempo into starships and gain a lot of armor and kill his board with ceaseless. We just never have enough time to do that. I mean, shit, Gnarlex just kills us now. This is 45, right? My opponent didn't just throw, did he?
Need help. Let's give you some extra time.
I'm not counting this. But that looks like lethal. Well, I mean... I think we navigated that well. Like, dude, that's the problem. We keep navigating fine, but our opponents just keep... I think I have to switch to Paladin, dude. I think I need to switch to Paladin. I don't want to play Paladin, but the meta is demanding it right now. I can't beat the rogues. And that's the second time I've gone up against that same guy playing priest. Alright, it's two different people playing priest right now. Oh man, wouldn't this have been like free as a warlock? This game could still be free as Paladin though. I swear, man, every single time you switch off, the game knows. I don't think this matchup is bad for us, right? Is that better than 3-3? Oh my god. I don't really have much else I can do here. His hand is not the most exciting. Druid is tough for Warlock? I don't think it's that tough. Really? This guy has to hate us now. This guy for sure hates us now, by the way. His coin costs 2 mana. Oh my god. Dude. That is just awful. That's like legit just awful. Is it ever Liberum Clarity? Because if I draw one more holy spell, I can play both the 8/8s at the same turn, or is it? Do I just take the damage now? I don't want to have to risk on the turn being better. I'd rather just summon the 8/8. Trying to get my Overwatch drives done? Yo, what do you mean drives? Yeah, no worries, mate. I'm here for your entertainment. However, I make your life more fun. There are some people that literally have put me on for their pets before, and I think that's the biggest honor. You don't just trust anybody with entertainment of your pet. Oh my god, we low rolled. I guess in hindsight, it was just better to play this, and then I could have drawn, and then next turn we could have attacked, and then we could have done it. Oh man, that actually would have been insane. Yeah, that was so much better in hindsight. I should have considered that. That actually might throw the game here, I'm not gonna lie. This lack of tempo is... Oh, it's killing me. You can't keep getting away with it! Actually, might have been a huge mistake. If we get Flickerbot, then we're fine.
My God, how did he do it?
Limited time event before the season ends. Cool nameplates and badges. Dude, I'm so upset. I was playing Marvel Rivals, and I didn't play enough in order to get the Venom twerk skin for free. So I had to buy it with money, or not buy it with money, but I had to buy it with the in-game currency. And I don't know, I missed my opportunity, dude. I could have gotten it for free. Great. I don't have a coin. Sea Shanty's not even close right now. Chat only on phone while watching on the stream. TV is awesome. First time doing it. See, if I had like a TV and a couch, I could totally understand it. But it's like, whenever I'm watching streams, it's like, dude, I'm already at the computer. Like, I'm gonna have to chat on it. I've never had an opportunity where watching a stream and sitting on like a couch has been an option. I usually got my laptop in front of me and that's where the stream is. This is bad, dude. This is actually so bad. I think I have to Lanessa into sunscreen. And even then, it's not good.
The sun shines.
Dude, we might have like actually thrown this game. As an OG, after taking a break and coming back since StarCraft broke the game, I realized the joy with the new Hearthstone isn't for me. Watching is fine sometimes. Playing is pain with tutor scams, acceptance. I mean, dude, it's always fine to laugh at someone else's pain and suffering, but then when it starts happening to you, oh man, suddenly it's like, oh, it's the worst thing in the world. I can't believe it. Blizzard and their design with this game, I can't believe they would do such a thing. Yeah, this druid honestly. They navigated this very well.
The sun shines for me. Hey, I got you, friend.
Oh my god, man.
Job's done.
Man, one misplay completely killed my tempo. And this guy's had such mediocre plays that I'm losing to it, unfortunately. I can't play Ursol. Playing 5/5s isn't there yet. I really dislike low rolling with this deck, but I fucked up. I fucked myself. Deck needs consecration. No, we don't need consecration. It's a complete waste of a card slot. We're not losing because of consecration. We're losing because we didn't get the light bot and have the 8/8. The 3/3 and the 8/8 would have been massive. So that way it could have bridged our Ursol turn. Why is the imbue package in here? You don't run Aegis because it's imbue. You run it because it's a holy card.
For no one.
You just want to jam holy cards and play giants. Need more early game? No, it's not. It's fine. You don't need Slither Spear. Slither Spear is an okay card, but there's a reason why this version of the deck is becoming more popular. In fact, we might be coming back here. No, I don't think we're coming back. Shit. Oh my god, why? Oh, it's like they made this card to be a low roll. I hate dormant minions sometimes. Just don't tell your.
My greetings.
The battle is over. You win.
Yeah, we threw this game, dude. Any rogue play today? I'm not gonna lie, I really don't want to play rogue. I don't play it well, and if I see the mirror and lose, I'm going to start doubting myself even more. We just gotta farm the noobs again, dude. We just need more games.
I am your better artist.
It would seem we are evenly matched.
Resistance Aura against Demon Hunter might be really good. Stats say it's pretty mediocre. Let's go ahead and just keep these and go for the... Yeah, there we go. Druid is so bad. Yeah, dude, I made one mistake, and that one mistake literally threw our tempo away to the wind. Which is why it lost the game. It's unfortunate. Honestly, that's pretty good. That's honestly pretty good. He's not killing it. There was an argument to play this first and then play this, so that way I could guarantee this. Now I just feel fine. I just fucked up. I should have started with this.
Which path to choose?
I could have given myself the coin. I could have just played this, but I guess I can make this work. Yeah, this is fine. Because now we have Divine Brew, we have this, and then we have Shanty, and then if we can get the coins out, then we have Lanessa with O Manager. Why is Terran Paladin not a thing? Because it has way too much build up for not enough payoff. Tezdigo card still in meta? No, he's sadly not in the meta. It'd be really funny if he was. But sadly, he's not. Honestly, I think I value the 8-8, but then again, denying a 15-15 when he doesn't have a clear AoE turn.
Which path to choose?
Which one is better? Can't cliff dive. It's either trade summon 15-15 or it's do this and hit him for 8. I want to say it's hit him for 8. Just makes it harder. This is a deal too. Oh, that's fine. Okay. Potentially 6, 15, 21. That is technically lethal. I feel like it just makes sense to do this anyway. I do not like that squirrel art. Why not? He's satisfied. Look at how stuffed he is. He went out, he found his acorns, he ate them, and now he feels satisfied. Draw 4, 1 mana? Wait, what do you mean draw 4, 1 mana? Oh, wait a minute. If I saved it with Armaments? Wait, that actually could have been insane. Wait, why didn't I do that? Huh. Why did I not do that? Because I didn't think of it, that's why. I might have just thrown, honestly. Dude, am I not locked in? What the hell? Come on, I should have seen that. I have literally infinite mana. I was just literally thinking of playing cards at discount. Looks like it may not matter. Good. Wow, oh my god, no, dude. Dude, I fucked up again.
What would Uther do? Evil will be purged. Evil will be purged.
Oh my god. How was I so blind to that last play? Oh my god. Man. Just play your fucking cliff diver. Just come on, just do it, man. Why do all my opponents emote? Because they're NA players and they think they're smart. I don't know. can't believe I threw the game like this, dude. This is 13, if I remember correctly. Looks like he's not conceding.
I must act now. The battle is over.
I need a beer, grab a cold. No, I don't need a beer. What I probably need is food. If I drink a beer. I've made like a half mistake, but it turns out it wasn't a half mistake. It was just a full-on fucking throw. I gotta stop fucking up, dude. These games were 100. No, this wasn't a nice try. That was a terrible attempt. We threw the fucking game. If we played well, then sure, but no, I played like actual ass.
Arthas versus Illidan. Today and forever, I am your better Arthas.
It would seem we are evenly matched.
Alright, no more fucking up. Ever since that goddamn Zephyr's low roll, we've just been losing every game. Demon Hunter's not favored into Paladin, is it? I feel like it's not. Last time I played it, they just killed it. But I feel like in this circumstance, it's fine.
Act now.
Demon Hunter's not favored. 42%, so it's doable, but it's not the best. It's not the best matchup in the world. So we do it this way. And we Divine Shield once here. So that way I can play 3 of these, play 1 of these, and make this a 9-10. So it actually might be an argument to Resistance Aura instead. Resistance Aura, Double Brew, into Flickerbot. That low-key might be better. Playing this one much better. We can't get a coin without giving him the hogs. Gonna red card it. Oh, come on, dude. I guess now we have metal detector coins for Lanessa. That's at least something. Hero power. So we have Lanessa, coin, Arminen, straw 2. Oh, Divine Shield the 5/3. With him having return policy, I don't think it really would have mattered. Okay, there we go.
The sun shines for you.
My God, how did he do it? Lord HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Evil will be purged.
Yo, what's going on, Tylen? I know he hates streaming, but he has such a natural presence, miss our champ. Yeah. Thoughts I'd do this in a different order? I mean, what was the different order? The different order was to play the 5/5s. The 5/5 gets hit, right? I guess that could have been a consideration. That's not enough to win, is it? Damn, man. Yo! Shoxy! QT! Coming in with the raid. What's going on, man? Good to have you here. Thank you for that support. Welcome to the Horde. Yeah, I was about to say, you know Jin, right? I know him from my wild days. Alright, it's kind of crazy how this thing is being in the way right now. If I trade this, like, I'm still gonna get knocked down if he has AoE. Like, I don't know, dude. I keep losing to Demon Hunter because they have, like, the nuts. And I really don't know if I can stop this from happening. Like, if he clears the board, I have second sea shanty. Jin recommended you to me? Hell yeah. Love to see, Wait! What? Oh! Oh no! Oh no, my poor opponent. I think he just lost. Or did bro just lose? No, we're still not there yet. God damn it, we're so close. I mean, Cellar just Sail, does it do it? No, it's still not there. Wait, no, it would, because that's plus 10. Oh my lord, dude. What is it with this deck and just not having good draws? Like, this needs to win. This needs to win, dude. Come on. Trade into infiltrates is gonna make me cry if it happens. I don't know, dude. Maybe people are expecting Paladin. Maybe I need to actually not play Paladin right now. That's GG. I think that's GG, right? Oh my god, finally. Maybe we stick with it. I don't know. I just feel like I'm way more at the mercy of my opponent than I am knocking at the door. Like, they answer me whenever I knock, and it's like, oh, I was gonna ding-dong ditch you, but now you caught me. A little bit of win trade. I mean... I mean, maybe he didn't, if he would have the Fell Hunter, that would matter. Okay, double Flicker Bot. Go for Holy Card, come on. Divine Brew me one time. I can't be getting drunk on stream, that's against TOS. Paladin feels so slow unless it's Menagerie. I mean, I'll tell you right now, this deck is definitely not slow. No, why? I don't care if I can draw them from Liberum of Clarity. I don't want you. Damn, bro, that's so unfortunate. No, I don't think you need a second Ursine Wall. This deck does run out of options, but it's supposed to dominate the early game more effectively, right? Like this turn right here is just so crucial. Just get the 2 mana 3/3, buff it up, it gets out of control. Oh man. I have to do this into this. Jade, no.
I don't have enough mana. Job done.
Now we have this into this in order to make this 5 mana, or to make it playable by turn 5. Hopefully we're out of range. 2 copies of Vacation Planning. Clearly it's what the deck is missing. Yeah, Jade Paladin. You mean Earthen Paladin? Isn't that just what Earthen Paladin was? Oh, you gotta be kidding me, bro. Doomsayer. I mean, Doomsayer actually wouldn't even be that insane for me. Okay, there's the Maul for the Sea Shanties, but they're 9 mana. Please don't low roll. It do not low roll. Buff the Jade? No, no, you don't want to buff the Jade. I don't want this thing back in my deck. Like, that's the issue. I don't want to top deck it. This card's like literally just, I never want to play it. 0 for the rest of the game? No, because... So, the thing that you're getting confused is keeping enchantments versus the aura that the Jade display is giving right now. So if this were to die and then it goes back into the deck, I get another 1/1 Jade display that has +1/+1 for all of the other ones that have died, right?
This treasure ain't fit for
So, no, this would not permanently be at 0. It's not like Amalgam. Rogue is kind of steaming my meat right now, and I don't appreciate it. Not summoning an 8/8 feels illegal, but it's like, what am I gonna do? If I play 8/8, he just plays Dude. Steamed hams? No, I said steamed clams. Oh wow, the Jade actually did get hit by the discount. Or the... Come on. Can I just not have this game count? Sadly, that's not how this works. Dude, the Rogue matchup is just so unplayable, dude. It's just, oh my god. I hate how unplayable this matchup is. I just want MMR. I don't want to have to work for it. Oh my god. I'll play this a couple more games, but if it feels as abysmal as it has been, I have to switch off. People are just starting to anticipate this deck. And I'm not getting the scam card draws right now. We gotta go back to Warlock.
I cannot do that.
Blood DK? I don't want to play Blood DK. Blood DK, very, polarized experience. That works. Hog Demon Hunter? Against the rogues, it may not be a bad idea. I'm seeing a lot of people having success with my list. Maybe if I just stuck with it, I'd be having a better time with it. That's much better. Hog loses to itself too hard. Yeah, but it also just automatically crushes decks that don't have tempo. The counter to whatever Vicious Syndicate says is the best deck on Thursday, Friday. Wait, what are they saying is the best deck right now? I mean, it's got to be Drunk Paladin. Pretty sure Drunk Paladin is their recommendation right now. I mean, here's the thing, though, dude. Just because Vicious Syndicate says something doesn't mean I should listen to it. Bro, why do you hate Vicious Syndicate? Like, okay. I get that you have differing opinions, but every single time we bring them up, you immediately be like, oh, Vicious Syndicate trash, Vicious Syndicate. Like, dude, it's fucking data. The only issue with Vicious Syndicate, in my opinion, is that we don't see their data a lot. But for Christ's sake, man, like, can we please just, you know, talk about them without you being like, oh, they're turbo trash, oh, they don't know what they're talking about, ah, yeah, the net decking, ah, la. Always see this card, dude.
Act now.
So it's sea shanty and the sunscreen into another sea shanty. I don't know, dude. I can't play this deck if everyone's playing rogue. I'm gonna make my own meta report with blackjack and hook. I mean, dude, that's pretty much what I do.
Shaking us up.
Try to cram in as many legendaries or epics as possible. It's crazy how much weight that Tallgath has, dude. Is he really bouncing it?
Too soon.
Have you filled out the paperwork?
Bro, can I just win the game, please? Can I please stop losing? We almost peaked at 300. Like, can we please stop losing? Amalgam makes sense. No, it doesn't. Amalgam is really bad in this deck. You want less minions because of Liberum of Clarity. You don't want more minions. You waste card draws by drawing your Amalgam again. You put way more effort into your Pez deck videos than any other creator. Yeah, I know, right? And yet my videos get the least amount of views. It's so great. I love it. I probably know more about the meta than most people that post about it, and yet it's... dude. Like, it's just like, I'm glad to put in the effort, but it's like, for God's sakes, man. Like, my top 5 video barely cracked. Is barely cracking, let's see, what right now? Yeah, dude, barely has 10k views. My last one ended up getting 25k, so it's just like, I really wish it was performing better. Because if this video doesn't perform well, then the rest of my content doesn't perform. Okay, we have Celagisil now. Wait a minute. I'm 1 mana away from making this work, dude. I guess I just have to ignore it. Wonder if going for Saladrisil is just better here.
The Draenei Ward fools the rejected power.
Set sail for sails!
That's not good.
Choose soon.
How am I doing at advertising myself? I mean, what do you mean advertising myself? You mean like taking out ads and stuff? I don't invest in anything like that.
Evil will be purged.
This is so bad, dude. No, I can't post my content to Reddit anymore. They don't like that. I used to do that originally, but you can't do that with every video, dude. Also, we got ooze for the first time. If all you do on the Reddit is just post your own content, you're not engaging with the Reddit. You're just trying to put your shit out there. And some people will begin to resent you because of it. So it's not just as simple as Lamau just post on Reddit more. God damn, bro, this is ridiculous.
Evil will be purged.
Job's done. The battle is over.
Oh, we're back on a losing streak, dude. Am I just gonna have to play Rogue? Play Demon Hunter, bro. Fuck it. I want easy wins, and I'm tired of thinking. An infographic in the pinned comments and look at this video where I go into detail. I mean, dude, again, I've done that. Like, there's a reason I stopped posting on the Reddit. Okay, this matchup might be free. Solid curve here. Paladin is a counting deck, not a thinking deck. I mean, I had several games where it's like, I mean, I don't know, dude. Every single time I play Paladin, I seem to misplay with it. And I blatantly throw the game, and then when I actually sit down and look at like what I could possibly do better, I get like 2 games in a row where it just doesn't matter what I do. Like, I'm tired of just throwing the game like an idiot. Like, I'm literally my own worst enemy when it comes to this fucking game.
Vengeance is mine.
At least here I don't have to think. I can just play cards on curve. We all are? Then why does it feel like my opponents are always smarter than me? Like they're thinking more about the depth of the game than I am, instead of me just like going, oh, 3, 4, 5, der. Herder. I gotta stop being in my own head, but at the same time, it's like I need to think about these things. I need to know when I'm blatantly throwing. And that Paladin deck, we just threw fucking 5 games, dude. I just wish I was double digit so I could be climbing on Asia. Do I want to answer that question? What question? Why, my opponents are smarter than me? My opponents aren't smarter than me. They're just luckier than me. I can always use that as a fallback. Haha. Here's what I'll say. My opponents aren't smarter than me. They think longer than I do. But the biggest issue with my fucking brain, and this is how I've always been. I've literally had teachers call me out for this bullshit. I've literally had teachers call me out for, like, Clark would rather be he would rather be the person who completes his he would rather be the person that submits his test first before everybody, have an 80% instead of taking the time to have a 100%. That's the issue that I have. I'm thinking too fast. I'm not considering all of my options. And I make suboptimal plays because of that. That's really what it comes down to. Like, notice how I'm not even thinking about, oh man, maybe I should cliff dive or something here. No, I'm just immediately thinking this into this. But now I'm actually taking a moment to consider, because I could just do this and then play Hog. But also, we need to play this to see if it's counterspell. Just gotta slow it down. As a streamer, it's totally fine. I'm not watching you for perfect play. Yes, but I want perfect plays. I'm trying to go for a qualification. If I'm not making perfect plays, then I'm fucking up. And if I'm fucking up, the demons are back! Ah! We want the demons to go away, not to linger. I'm too hard on myself? Of course I'm too hard on myself. I'm trying to be the best in the world. Lucky to have good intuition. That's fantastic. I have no self-control at all. Only high rolls. So this actually deals with this perfectly. Once you decide what to do, pause for like 5 seconds, but then that's 5 seconds of silence, and that's the worst. Hearthstone attracts evil spirits by default. I think I can agree with that. Finally, a simple win. I didn't have to, you know, comprehend a 3D jigsaw puzzle in a 4D space. I just got to play the card and win the game. Oh my god, I've forgotten how simple it feels. Force yourself to take a minute and think. Cringe. Who wants to think? I'd rather just know. I hear all of this, by the way. I hear all of this. I should do all of these things, but here's the thing. I'm not gonna do these things at the end of the day. I need to slow down a little bit, but like waiting like an entire minute to figure out, ooh, am I gonna play the 4-on-4? Like,
versus Thompson.
No one
my biggest issue is thinking that I know exactly what I'm doing. Like, kind of like with the Linessa turn, right? With the, when I did the Linessa and I didn't have the Armaments because I just wasted it. If I would have even considered that, like, because like that play was just not in my brain whatsoever. So overlooking is definitely my biggest weakness. But whenever I look at like an easy deck, I'm not looking at like the different options. I'm just turbo focused on I need to do this, I need to do this, and I gotta stop thinking like that. I'm not losing to pace. Well, bad news. I've already lost to him before. He's probably just playing Starship Warlock. What the hell? Is this gonna be Starship Warlock with Ysera? Cliffside used for elective experiment. Cliffside is just good for extra damage. They're practicing for the Dream Cup. Oh my god, you're actually right. People are cutting Kill Jaden. Oh, you have no idea how happy that makes me to hear. Me and my homies hate Kill Jaden.
Demons.
Do this, set up Eldari studies. You can't really cut it. I mean, you can. We saw a guy that was playing a Blood DK without Kill Jaden, because he doesn't look. I doesn't really. Like, you're not gonna win the Wheel Warlock matchup, right? So it's like, why even put the Kill Jaden in the deck for the mirror? There's not a lot of people playing Blood DK, so obviously you're playing that deck in order to beat up on aggro. And there are other people that are also not doing it in Warlock. I don't think it's nearly as common, though. This is just take Paraglide every time, right? I'm thinking about whether or not I want to play second weapon. Try and guarantee the pig on 4. I can honestly do, you know what? We pick this and we mill him later. What am I talking about? This is just the play. Yeah, this is fine. Good thing I slowed it down, right? Overdraw the wheel? Nah, that's like the last card I want to burn. We want him to have the wheel in hand and never have a good opportunity to throw it. Like, we low-key want him to play your next turn. Yeah, mill the cards that keep him alive. But we don't need to use it right here. We just need to play our cards. We can go return policy Paraglide. Just tapping. He does have a consume in hand. Oh, I should have played the right Fell Hunter, actually, because I drew that from a weapon. Milling does like nothing in this matchup. Yeah, that's also true. And that's the reason why we have to tempo anyway. Like, we're just gonna use Paraglide when it's a good moment for us to draw 3. So he gets 8-8. Good red card 8-8.
Finally, I can rest in peace.
Why does this feel so good? That feels so good for him, right? God damn. That'll kill the 8-3, kill the other 8-8.
Nice to meet you.
I don't know what to do here. We could summon 3 3s. I guess this is what we do. We could just red card both the minions, but that feels really bad. We could Ravenous Fell card as well. Surrender. Love the spirit.
Time grows short.
Just really worried about him having second consume.
Nice to meet you.
Go on, take a bite.
Is he just playing Location Warlock?
I grow weary.
Yeah, Schrodinger's, Schrodinger's command. How's it going with the climb? We're struggling to maintain above a 50%. I think it's now we have to play Paraglide.
My hand is full.
We could just play second Fell Hunter and just wait.
Time grows short.
My hand is full.
Yeah, we stopped playing Paladin because I had misplay. I made one misplay each game that was so detrimental that it completely threw the entire game.
8 combatants enter, and I take the crown.
Okay. want to see something big brain? I could just red card his Yor.
Vengeance is mine! Time grows short.
Do we ever infiltrate? No. Make the layover worse? Yeah. Next turn I can summon more of them. Cliff dive has been lethal so many times now. Best not to think about that, right? Mini-second fix, with some... I don't even know what we nerf right now. I, like, legit don't know if... what we would nerf.
Vengeance is mine! Time grows short.
I'm almost out of cards. All are nourished when the cycle renews.
The hell are we doing? Is this Ysera kill Jaden? He just loses the game now. Wait a minute. No, this is gonna just kill everything. Can I just get cliff dive, please, so I can just kill him?
Vengeance is mine!
Need the code for this deck? Why would you play a worse Warlock? Points for creativity, but it's like, there's literally a better version of this deck already. Like, if you play Kill Jaden, you lose.
I have seen creation, and I will
Alright, hold on.
destruction.
Please don't tell me I'm about to lose to this. Please don't tell me I'm fucking losing to this.
Serve another.
Please just give me Cliff Dive. It's not even enough with Cliff, for fuck's sake, bro. Another 16. Why are you saying F? We're still totally gonna win this. We're literally 1 damage off lethal.
Time grows short. Betrayers will suffer endless torment.
What the fuck? Yo, congrats, Blue. That's awesome.
Release me, and I will grant you a monstrous discount.
Next turn we can just get Cliff Dive.
Demons? Demons.
This 3 damage? How?
Fall before the imps damn it.
There's a taunt in the way, was there not? Yeah, dude, there's a taunt in the way. How did I miss 3? Okay, hold on. That might do it. That does it. I have, like, all the mana in the world. There's no way this isn't enough, right? Yeah, it's enough. Oh, that could have given itself to. Ah, it's fine. That's fine. I could have attacked Eerie instead. Yep. Jeez. A for effort, but this deck is just worse than regular wheel. We don't need to be adding Rotheart Dryads, which just give us more bad draws. We have Ysera, which is just a bad card in this deck. Like, it's interesting, but it's just worse than the other list. There's less win conditions. Like, I thought for the longest time, I thought it was location Warlock.
This ends now.
this is pretty good.
Rod number 802, welcome to the collection.
The reason we want to do it this way is because we want to have the weapon when we play Cliff Dive, and now we just like have the curve. Oh boy. Oh wow, really? Well, I guess we're just playing AoE now. Him doing that might have just thrown the game. Intended BM. Oh, what, last game? Giving them hope through the amalgam. Here comes the scoundrel. No. Insta-picked. What, did he get hog? He literally just picked the combo, didn't he? Knowing my luck, yeah. Bro totally hit the combo.
Vengeance is mine.
Doesn't really matter how this happens. Pew, pew, he's back at 6. And now we can potentially draw the hog and win the game. I mean, actually, we just win with 3 damage.
That's all for now.
Yay! We're beating Rogue without thinking. Did I just jump 100 ranks with that? Wow, dude, that was like 90 ranks right there.
Illidan versus Valera.
Shall we dance?
This ends now.
We're pretty much committing to turn 5 Cliff Dive with this kind of hand. So as long as we just have good curve in the middle. Oh right, this is Starship. Not really a lot to say whenever this deck is being played. This is like the easiest deck that it just wins. Just play the cards in the order. Don't think too hard about it. Oh, he's playing Vicious Syndicate deck. This is such a dumb use of Shadow Step. Oh my god.
Mysterious orb, what is your wisdom?
You wanna know the funniest thing about this? Oh, bargain bit? Okay, sure. I'll give you 2 draw. I maybe could have just done nothing, but there's no way I'm not doing nothing. Nice other secrets, bro. Is RNG Mage just good enough at these ranks? Because it works around 2 to 3k. I don't know about higher. Mage is good at beating Rogue. And other than that, you pretty much have a 50-50 matchup on whether or not your Yogg box rolls good or if you have manufacturing error mana cheat that can carry. That's really what matters the most.
Now this is treasure.
Alright, so far Infiltrate return policy looks really good. Yeah, imagine having another Shadow Step, by the way. Imagine just having another Shadow Step here. It would have been so much better. How does this deck fare against Hogs? Like, you really have to high roll the ship, I think, right?
Now this is treasure.
Alright, this guy's making me scared. Starship Rogues is bad unless they get lucky with Biopod. I disagree with that. It's not just about the Biopod. I think the card that matters the most is the 5/4 that summons a copy. Like, if he ends up launching this ship, it does get in the way. But the difference between 5/4 and no 5/4 is the difference between one red card being the clean answer and then crying because we don't have 2 red cards. Could do this into this. I just think this is Fell Hunter into trade.
I grow impatient.
Drawing doesn't make a lot of sense.
I grow impatient. Time grows short.
There's an argument to play weapon first and then just proc it next turn so that way I can draw a death rattle. But this game is probably going on a little bit longer. Why am I even thinking just play? Because I don't know what this guy's win condition is. It turns out he might have just played it. We're gonna have to Illidari into draw a red card. Damage doesn't seem like a good idea. this is a good tempo option. Okay. Wyvern Slumber into second AoE actually might be insanely good here. Deal 2, then deal 3. Oh, hey, it's Ursul's theme.
My God, how does he do it?
What the hell? Oh, that's actually really good that they didn't get worse than that. Also order lol. We're just gonna still lose to the second launch though. Like, oh, fucking god, man. And there's the biopod to make things worse. But we're already losing without the biopod being part of this. How is this deck like actually this good? This is ridiculous. Really needed double mag there, or needed mag there, I think. But then again, if he had mag, this thing dies. Maybe we're fine. No, we're not gonna have the damage to get there anymore. We just lost.
This ends now.
Now we're seeing a Death Knight.
Vengeance is mine.
I made this deck less than 12 hours after the nerf. This exact 30 card list. What the hell is going on? He has Ysera. He's playing spawning pools. What? Katakuchi actually played some... He actually plays some really weird decks. I don't know if this is just Rainbow, though. Sadly, my hand is not that good here. Might need to grab a snack after this. Feeling kind of peckish. The hell? Don't tell me the stream disconnected too. Stream, did we DC? No, it doesn't look like it, okay. We are still here. Yeah, dude, whenever that happens, I'm always scared. I'm always scared something is happening. What? Bro, he's just playing Zergs. Brother, what? Just don't complicate it.
Eyes on the horizon.
Oh my god, he's doing the thing. All we just really need to do is roll mag, but I don't want to play this without a weapon. There's no way this deck is coming back, right? We have to kill this. What is this idea, brother? We're burning down the kitchen with this idea. Kinda hoping for mag. I could have attacked first and then pulled the mag out guaranteed, but then I don't get the 8 damage. I'm willing to bet that his comeback is Orbital Moon with Bangling. Probably fine, I just don't like thinking this deck actually has a chance right now.
My God, how's he doing? Lord HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
It's never a CCG.
They will never catch me.
Well, now it has to be Cliff Dive, because it's guaranteed. Alright, GG. A for effort, but I'm not about this right now. Oh, come on. What? I still have Saladrasil value too.
You defiled the dead.
What? Oh my god, what? What? I see a way around this. But good lord, what is bro doing? What a madman. That's definitely a combo. I mean, my inner memer is very happy, but my competitive side is like literally disgusted. Alright, it should just be GG now. I don't think there's any more, yeah. What is the rest of his hand if he's just gonna float 6 mana and just hero power tap?
You ain't seen the last of me.
Yeah, dude, Jesus. There's gotta be like, there has to be like an OTK. I have to ask him. I know this guy on Twitter. That's why I have to ask. I'm gonna be like, okay, so what's the OTK? Removal problem? No. Again, you don't understand. So like this guy that I just played literally posts the most insane combos that I've seen on Twitter.
You asked for it.
This ends now.
Like I'm asking him what the OTK is because odds are it's an OTK deck. Huh, Cliff Dive not that insane here. But I wonder... I'm just gonna go for the good cards.
My god, how does he do it? Warlock HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Cooking an OTK deck right now? What's the OTK? Shaman? Viable warrior decks right now? No. Sadly, no. There's discussion of like Terran Warrior. I don't think Terran Warrior is worth it. Not OTK, just fun deck. Bro is always cooking. Viable monk decks at the moment? I mean, there's Kobold Monk and Wild. I think doesn't it make your hero elusive while it's on the field? Warrior got put out to the pasture after Reno and Starships died for it. Yeah. That's a good draw. I'll have you know that I have a 50% warrior list at rank 3k. All right, get 55% and let me know how long it takes. But you have to maintain that 55% for at least 5 games in a row. That's the hard part. So like you could like I don't know, like just warrior just feels like it's the worst class to me at the moment, and I feel sad saying it because I really wanted warrior to be good. But right now it's kind of struggling. If I Illidari study, this thing actually taxes me. That's super annoying. I could just infiltrate and attack.
I grow impatient.
Yeah. This deck doesn't really generate a lot of board. I just need answers to the madness he's putting out. Oh, you actually are at a 55%? Oh, okay, then 60%. Every single time you hit that threshold, we're just gonna add another 5% until we go like, aha, we found out it's a bad deck. See, what this is called is moving the goalpost. And this is a primo way in order to always make sure that you are correct. Oh, did I say 55%? No, I meant 60%, sorry. You must have misheard me. I literally did the dumb move and corrupted dream my own minions into nightmare it. Joshua, you're not the only one. You're definitely not the only one. That's the streamer special? You know what? That actually is a good point. Only streamers can get away with that because because no one's gonna go back in the VOD and check. No one ever goes back into the VOD. That literally doesn't happen. Make it 69%, you got a deal? Damn good deal. Damn good deal. We always take those. Spell Mage, my favorite deck, hands down. Hell yeah, dude. I like me some random.
Low in price, high in fun.
So infiltrate, return policy. Oh man, the secret's really annoying. Of course, it's counterspell. Honestly? One turn before the box. We just make the box as low rolly as possible. Hello? Do I smell a Yogg? Yogg casts 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 spells. I mean... He's looking at that Yogg. He wants to play the Yogg. Brother, just play the Yogg. Just do it. Stop thinking about it and just do it. Oh, it's Jailer. Wait a minute. This isn't good, right? It'd be really funny if I could dormant that, but I can't. Can I freeze it in some way? Wait a minute, this was lethal. This was actually lethal. Because I just could have put him below. Oh god, wait. We done goofed. We actually turbo done goofed. Fine. Probably still gonna win unless he has the nuttiest box we've ever seen. Alright, I technically gave him an out, gave him a chance. Oh boy. This was one of those moments we should have thought twice about it. I wonder what the other options were that made Jailer the most appealing. Dude, I'm not dead. There's no fucking way. Don't tell me I threw this bad. Dude, no. Okay. Okay. I mean, I deserve to lose that if it happened, but luckily... Oh god, we don't have to worry about it. I was almost about to start crying. Can't red card immune targets? Dude, you literally cannot target immune targets. Like, if there was an like Frost Nova, for example, you can play Frost Nova on an immune target, but you can't play Sleet Skater and like click the card as an option. That's not how it works. Can y'all cast 10 mana mage spell that are you talking about Are you talking about Orb? If you're talking about Galaxian Projection Orb, no, Yogg does not have that in the mix. Demon Hunter Mirror, oh boy. This is either the most Clown Fiesta matchup or it's just whoever curves first.
My wool itches for war.
He's playing aggro.
Vengeance is mine.
Might need to deal 2 instead of summoning minions.
My wool itches for war.
Well, now.
My god. Warlock HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
I think he just already lost.
Vengeance is mine.
Good lord, this is so bad for him.
Package type for treasure transport.
What?
Good hit. My turn.
What is this? What is this? What are we doing? What's going on here? Time for treasure transport.
Fresh fell steel. Hot out of the kill.
Relax your mind.
This and a hog should just end it, and then we have cliff dive if we even need it. Oh, wait a minute. It's either we get AoE or we get rushes, and they're meaningful, so... Okay, we got the good option. Also, whammo 8 to the slobber knocker. And we have return policies if we're scared of dying. It's actually kind of crazy how this game is still going. Yeah, GG.
I must withdraw.
No, you're getting hit before you leave. Aggro Demon Hunter? Get that out of here. This deck really is no nonsense. I hate how boring it is in terms of entertainment. It was nice when we were high rolling with it originally, but now it's just lost its luster.
Versus Uther. Your judgment begins. This ends now.
Great draws. Ha ha ha! Finally, someone else low rolls this. Double red card's actually really good. Have to worry about Flickerbot here, but if he only buffs it once, it's a 4/5. I can kill that, but if he buffs it twice, won against every rogue, but lost against every blood DK as a spell mage. Yeah, it'll tend to go that way. The blood DK matchup, you really have to make something wacky, something ridiculous happen in order to win the game that way. Oh damn, dude. Plays around the pig. So he's summoning an 8/8 next turn. I could go red card, play Tusk. This thing awakens next turn. We can play Hog, and then we can play Cliff Dive. I think that's the way.
Vengeance is mine.
Yep. So this guy comes back. It's a 5/4 Divine Shield. I think I need to start thinking about what I'm gonna get for dinner, or what I'm gonna do for dinner. I got myself some eggs and some meat the other day. I need to thaw the steak that I have in the freezer. Probably gonna eat that in the next 2 days.
My blood boils for war.
A nice tub of rogue energy powder. Great time to put the command in, chat. If you guys need some energy, I'm your boy. Can help you out, and we're okay. So guys, we are currently number 3, and we need to be number 2 in terms of the top sales associates for Rogue right now, so we can get that mini fridge. It is literally ours if we work hard enough for it. So we gotta get it. Okay, this is actually really good, because now I can do this. These both trade, we hit face, and now we have Ravenous. Wow, really strong turn. Steak and wine? I would have to go pick up a bottle of wine, but I do have the steak in the freezer right now. I saw a good deal, like a 2 for 1, or like a 2 or buy one get one half off or something, and I couldn't help myself. Oh my god, the healing is actually clutch here. Okay, not looking so good here for me. Salajasil into bump it back. Feels like a terrible option, but it's like, it's what I have to do. At least next turn, depending on if he has buffs or not, we have Ysera Awakens into Infiltrate. But I really need to get my Fell Hunter on the field. If I can top deck Return Policy, I think we're cooking. We also might have to just go Fell Hunter and to Infiltrate it. So that way we just weaken the board.
The sun shines.
Yeah, oh, what are we doing? Is it just me, or is this completely unnecessary? I mean, I guess he has to do this, right? Alright, so that's 13 damage. Double AoE leaves me with 3 mana. I really can't do anything with that. However, there actually is a different line. I can go Ysera Awakens into Hero Power this, and then play Pig. Or I could even throw out the Ravenous Fell Hunter. Nah, I think it's still Ball Hog. I don't want to take the 8 for no reason. Like, I could do this and, like, set up, like, Infiltrate or something like that, but if he plays exactly Ursol, like, I kind of need to set up a almost lethal. Because this is 14. No Ursol. Okay, let's go. Now I can just slam minions. Awaken hits Hog? No, we don't want the Hog to die. We want the Hog to stick for sure. Wow. Alright, Return Policy, best draw. If not, it's just gonna be Fell Hunter and a Drake. Ooh, wait a minute, I forgot about this. Oh, I forgot about this. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. We need to kill him eventually.
I grow impatient.
$15, 17. So Saladrasil will kill me.
I grow impatient.
This isn't good. I think I maybe should have played the Fell Hunter like 2 turns ago.
Rise and let balance be restored.
That'll probably do it. Technically an out, but probably not anymore. I wonder if I had the pigs out, if that would have made a difference. If I would have played Ravenous Fellhunter last turn instead of playing Weapon and trying to clear the most, I think we maybe could have gotten there. We still have Dangerous Cliffside and Hero Power for 7. I don't think we're dead here though. 4 off. Oh, does he have Weapon? Shit. Ah, goddamn. Yeah, he played Linessa. We weren't dead, but Weapon was enough. Alright, I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
My god, how did he do it? Lord HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Alright, I'll be right back. Robed that? I mean, hey dude, sometimes you just double, triple, quadruple check to make sure you're not throwing. It is what it is.
Little time.
Can you go outside, doggo?
My blood boils for war.
Come here. Where? Oh no, where did he go? Where did he go?
I have too many cards.
You don't want this right now? It's not dinner time yet, is it?
What the dog doing?
Live for 7 hours. Nah, we still got another hour. We still got another hour, otherwise your belly can't handle it. Can I get some pets in chat? Let's the pet the dog.
What the dog doing?
Alright, what's happening here? I kind of want to watch this out. I mean, as of right now, I feel like the Warlock is definitely in the lead, right? He's played 1 Eternal Layover so far. He has a clear with Table Flip. Oh wait, no, one of the layovers is in hand. Never mind. Is this thing Awakening next turn? Is. Ooh. So if you want to Eternal Layover, you're going to have to play this for 2 mana. It's actually kind of sad. Like we're 1 mana away from being able to throw this out with it, but this is still fine. You just lock them out. Do this, play this for 2. Yeah, this is good. The reason I want to do this is because I want to see if I'm coming up with the same plays. Maybe we go back to the Wheel Warlock later. I don't know. Maybe I need to sleep on it and then start fresh in the morning tomorrow. That was kind of my idea, that I could restart playing Warlock tomorrow morning. See how it goes. It's always dinner time if you believe. I mean, if you're a dog, it's literally always dinner time. Is there a reason he didn't want to Reborn the 3-2? You couldn't Reborn the 3-2, otherwise you wouldn't have the mana for Table Flip. Table Flip would have been 3 mana, I think. 4 mana or something. So for hand space reasons, you had to do it that way. Should I come back to Hearthstone? All I've seen on streams is Warlock meta. Amalgams crush these nerds. I mean, dude, if Amalgam crushes them, then go for it. I didn't realize that you quit Hearthstone to play Balatro. I mean, look, your boy's on the field right now. He's seeing a lot of play in Paladin, but not for the right reasons.
Take combatant center.
Bob?
I take the crown.
Throwing the coil out of hands? I mean, I guess this is better than burning 2 AoE, sure. Kind of forces an awkward turn for the opponent, but I wonder if clearing maybe was just better.
The light dim.
You could have gone for like Hellfire into, well, I guess we didn't have this. Never mind. He's fine. I guess the freeze play was okay. So now you could do this, play this, Hellfire. 1 minion lives, but then again, you really want to curse campaign here. Sure. Is this just always the... Yeah, this is just always Eternal Layover. What am I talking about? Then you have the mana to get rid of the Consume. Top deck Curse campaign was nuts. I was already trying to figure out if there was a way to not commit the layover here, but this is way too good. Now he's got all the value from these. Did we climb today? Where are we sitting right now? 516. I think we're technically net 1 loss.
This is your moment.
GG. Alright, wait for him to queue. $117, oh no. That number brings back bad memories. We climbed in our hearts. I mean, we were climbing pretty well when PocketTrain was playing with us, but then the moment he left, we ended up having some not only bad RNGs, but bad RNG games, but we had some suboptimal lines. So let's see. Do we go back to the Demon Hunter or do we play some Wheel Warlock? I really want to play Wheel Warlock, but at the same time, if I'm not gonna play it, will. Let's do this. We'll play it, and if we make a mistake, we'll switch back. I really want to play the wheel correctly. If we achieved rank 420. Where did we peak today? I feel like it's been a struggle to get above 500 and stay there. Okay, we peaked at 363. So we need to at least get that back. Against Mage.
All eyes shall be open. It cannot be done.
Alright, this isn't terrible. I think it's time for gamer night mode.
Hello there. Enjoying the festivities?
Welcome, my devoted chosen.
I'm putting up my leg like this because it's helping with my hip flexor. It's been giving me some trouble these past couple of days. The game plan against mages? Probably just gain armor, but at the same time, this isn't View Mage. Your guess is as good as mine. I literally don't go up against this deck, so I'm gonna have to think a little bit on my toes here. But as of right now, like, the main game plan is just to get Yor on the field as quickly as possible. And if you can do that, then that's step 1. New legendary card. Yeah, this is actually the very first time I've seen someone play this. So who knows what's happening here. This might need to be like a Thruster's Mortal Coil tap turn in order to remove. Deal 1, we could play this, coin this. This would deal 2. Is this into this and this just good enough? I'd hate to miss. I also could just do boop into boop boop. That also just works, actually. Now this turn we have potentially throw out pieces, or we Nidus Worm to try and just get some consume value. Kind of depends on if we draw you or not. We also could just hit the cavern. Kind of just have to go for it, right? Might have been an argument to hold this for thruster value. Oh wow. Spend mana, just get cards out of hand. Definitely need this on the field. There's the layover. So now we have thruster, potentially. We have our Cursed Campaign turn, which will probably just win the game as long as we have cards out of our hand. Oh, wait a minute. I'm just now reading this guy's name. Lich King. The secret, we have to play around counterspell, right? We want to play this, I think. Chillin'. At a certain point, he's just not going to be able to deal with the amount of armor I have, right? But then again, I guess the deal 20 is something a little bit worrisome. We definitely need this to have enough armor to outlast his bullshit. Now we gotta start getting these out of hand so we can make the starship we play. This also kind of board locks him. Dude, I love it when you play this deck well. Oh my god. This is just like one of those decks where you literally feel the gratification instantly when playing this deck well. Let's hope we can maintain it. Because we have this. I guess we actually just table flip and then play this into double piece. We just need cards out of hand, drawing 3. is just so broken. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, this is looking like consume defense crystal layover. Oh my god, this is disgusting. According to Blizzard, we get the mini set on the 29th, but with no announcement. I'm kind of skeptical. I mean, dude, imagine they just drop it with like no information. Like that would be crazy. Cause you're saying that there's no announcement. I mean, imagine like we just get access to the cards and then boom, that's how we find out. I doubt that'll happen. Like, that just sounds messy. But in a perfect world, there are some people like Warshak, for example, that really just like, he wants the cards to like come out and then that's how you find out. It's like you have to log into the client and you have to like look at the cards. But I feel like there are definitely some strengths to the current way they do it. Okay, so we 100% want a layover here, like without a doubt. So we throw away the table flip. We have to get rid of one thruster, which is fine. Wait, this could be explosive runes. Oh, please don't be explosive runes. Do I have to just greed this because I want it? Let's hit face first. Oh my god, okay, it's barrier. So we can get away with this. And we have like the wheel too, dude. Like this was meant to be. Let's go, dude. And now we could just like either throw the wheel or throw the Kill Jaden. Watching your streams, I don't know how you're not top 100 your NA ties. Because I make a lot of throw plays. I'm my own worst enemy. Keep in mind, I literally just got coached on this deck today. So, like, by a very, very good player. So that is also low-key kind of helping. Because these lines I probably wouldn't even considered earlier. But my biggest issue is that I play a lot, and that doesn't necessarily mean that I'm always playing well.
The end of my deck is nigh.
Okay, so this is sitting at 21. Oh my lord. It's almost enough to just kill him. So I can kill Jaden, play this. Do we ever care about getting rid of the board? I don't really think so.
Every creature faces a choice. Serve another.
Kinda sucks this is stuck in my hand, but it is what it is. Not like the demons being drawn really matter too much. Ceaseless aboard of 1/1s. I mean, I'm looking at how much I need for Ceaseless into Exodar. We're gonna do that eventually, but not right now. I mean, I guess there might have been an argument to curse campaign this. So that's a delay. Oh my, that's actually a lot. I guess now we're okay. Yeah, this is what we're doing. We're playing Bob. We're freezing the board. These are 5/5s. We have Ceaseless into Exodar now. I think he actually just signed his own death certificate. And then I could also curse campaign another one of these. It's 24. Yeah, dude. Wait, hold on a minute. Oh, we're 1 damage off. Oh, it's so sad. We're 1 damage off lethal. So we have to go for the Bob line. Damn it. Ah, what can I say? I guess I'm just that good.
8 combatant center, and I take the crown.
Very sad. Uno reverse card. 300 winning lines here. I mean, this is just the winning line, though. Like, what do you mean? This just completely locks him out of options.
Lord HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
All right, so we got a wise guy in chat. We got a wise guy. First time message. Retarded deck. Awesome. Okay. All right. I love it. So here's the funny thing, buddy. Here's the funny thing. This deck is actually not easy. It's not. I want you to play this deck. All right. I want you to play. I was about to say 30 games, but you want to know? Fuck it. Let's say 15 games. I want you to play 15 games with this deck, and I want you to tell me your win rate afterwards. All right, let's make a contest. All right, let's do it something. If you can maintain above a 50% with this deck, what should I do? What should I do, guys? I should do something for him, but I feel so confident in what I'm saying that he's never gonna get there. But I want you to just play 15 games at your current rank and see how successful it is. And either one of 3 things is gonna happen, all right? One of 3 things is gonna happen. Either 1, you're a Giga Chad and you do it and you make me look dumb, so go ahead, you know, there's your motivation. That's probably what a lot of people would want in this circumstance, so go crazy. Number 2, you're gonna like actually figure out that, while you're playing the deck, you could be like, it's actually not that good. Maybe I'm a little bit, quick to the trigger, so to speak. And maybe I need to sit back and really understand what makes a deck good and what makes a deck powerful. And then there's gonna be option 3. You're just gonna go, like 0 and 15. You're gonna get mad at me, and then you're gonna continue to make even more dumb comments in the chat. So if you want to keep doing that, then we'll just get rid of you and we'll just ban you, because I have no problem doing that. So, you got 3 options, buddy. So let me know how it goes. Play 15 games of the deck and let me know what your win rate is. All right, Hellfire. We'll go ahead and just get rid of it. Because, like, here's the funny thing. I don't even have a 50% with this deck. So feel free to, call me out on that. But, oh, man. Like, stupid deck. I mean, I could be playing Zarimi Priest, but then someone's going to be like, stupid deck. And then I'm going to play Drunk Paladin, and then it's going to be, stupid deck. And then I'm going to play Rogue, and then a bunch of people are going to be like, stupid deck. Like, you can't win, man. It's so sad. It's just very sad, man. You can't, you stupid game, exactly. What, Hearthstone's so stupid, bro. It's so funny how that sentence absolutely means nothing here. Stupid deck, I have a 100% win rate. I mean, dude, remember, I still unironically have a 100% win rate with, Octazari Demon Hunter. Like, I still have a 100% win rate with that deck. I'm just gonna say skill issue every single time someone's like, Clark, the deck didn't work. Why isn't it working? You went off on the chatter? I mean, dude, it's just, I don't like tolerating people that just come in out of nowhere and then just start unloading their fucking day on me. It's like, oh man, I hate Warlock. Oh, I hate Rogue. I hate Priest. Like, shit, dude. Like, who the hell starts a conversation like that? I just sat down. Why you gotta bring your feelings immediately into it? If you're gonna bring your feelings, I'll bring my feelings. And now we're all depressed. Boom and a boom. Looks like a pretty good turn here. And then we have the Ancient of Yore. Dude, we're just kind of cooking with the standard turns. But we should probably try to find another line other than this, unless it's like really good. but as of right now, this is very good. So we definitely take it. 0-0 is 100%, right? I mean, if you never start, you never lose, if you think about it. So with that logic, you know, you're technically a king at everything you haven't done, because you technically haven't lost at it yet. So that's the great thing about shuffling words around. That's how you frame it. Exactly, dude. It's always never your fault. It's always someone else's fault that you don't go to the gym. It's always someone else's fault that you don't have a better paying job. It's always someone else's fault that you can't, you know, get out of this economic system that our government has created, because unfortunately they give us a system and not enough tools in order to navigate it properly. So all the funds end up going to their people and their children and their lobbyists and stuff like that. But we're not going to talk about that today. We're not going to go that deep. I've never lost with Wii Warlock. Dude, exactly. That's the method. It's someone else's fault that you have to play the card game. Yeah, dude, it's always someone else's fault that I'm playing this video game instead of, you know, doing something better with my time. Like, I actually thought about something recently where I asked myself the question. What would I do if I were to stop streaming, like, tomorrow? What would I want to get into in, like, a perfect world where I can just do anything? And you know what my answer was? My answer was holographic technology. Like, not be happy. Like, something that would, okay, I guess technically this is something that would make me happy, but it's like, if I could, like, do anything with like, I would learn any knowledge overnight, and I would just be the best at it. I was legitimately thinking, like, Seto fucking Kaiba, and was like, what if I just came up with the best holographic technology of our time, and I make it, like, mainstream and cool or something like that. Like, that would be pretty awesome in my opinion. Alright, so we get the location. Let's go. Clark will make sure Tupac returns. I love the South Park reference. You slept with Tupac? Sharon! How could you? Hear me, guys? Yeah, hear me out, guys. Holograms are the future. I'm more so talking about holographic technology in terms of, like, entertainment and turning something like an esport or some kind of, like, video game into, like, a 3D, like, holographic experience that could easily be, you know, like, you could make a production for how cool something like that would be, you know? Like imagine, like, not even like a Hearthstone dual city, but imagine you have, like, oh god, what's that, like saber sword, saber beat, I forget the name of that game, but, like, you just have, like, there's endless possibilities if you had, like, yeah, an augmented reality, but you had the potential of, like, having stadiums where people could come and watch this stuff in real time. You know, it's literally like some Duelist Kingdom, you know, Battle City type shit where you go to a location and, you know, have, like, this experience. But I don't know, dude. If the technology was there, I would totally do something like that. You know? Like, imagine a big sports stadium, but it's a bunch of arcade games or augmented reality holographic simulators, and just, I think it'd be really cool. But at the same time, I don't exactly know everything about holographic technology. I can't just jump into that out of nowhere. So this last layover is going to be very important to utilize properly. But we've also got Defense Crystal into Curse Campaign the Defense Crystal. He has too many cards in hand for Ursel at the moment, unless he, like, unloads everything. Maybe one issue with doing this is the amount of cards I'm going to have, because I am going to mill some stuff. enough nerds that would want to go out like that. They want to. Well, dude, this is like the future, though. You know, like this would be one of those things to where, like, imagine that's where you go to see the productions of your favorite esports and stuff like that. There would be a bunch of people that would be interested. I guarantee you. Like, yeah, there's gonna be the people that just want to watch comfortably from their house, but there are also people that want to go out and have a good time and have it be esport related. Like, those places definitely exist. I've seen them. They're great. They're awesome. I love them.
My hand is full.
All right, that kind of sucks to mill here. But we have so much armor. We might even, like, maybe it was just spin the wheel? No, wheel would just be terrible. We still need more cards in deck. Then again, if we were to kill Jaden and then wheel, we have Omega discount on Ceaseless. I don't know, maybe it's just the time. Because then we have this. Yeah, dude, hold on a minute. It, like, actually is just kill Jaden. I think I have enough stall tools to make this happen. Something else that I could do. I could just play Bob. So that way I could have, like, the literal nuttiest, Eternal Layover. We actually maybe could just win if we do that, because of the 5/5s.
My hand is full.
Combatant center, and I take the crown.
How did he do it?
Alright, that's a really good draw.
Warlock HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Is this too greedy? Am I just being too greedy right now? Or is this, like, actually just really good? I don't know. I feel like this is just really good now. Because after I do this, I'm just gonna be able to cease this and exit our dude. Like, it's just fucking over at this point. This isn't just lethal now, is it? Holy hell, dude. Do you think your opponent knows his name might be not Molestar? Yeah, I'm aware that he's been... I'm aware that he's heard someone say that to him at least once in his life. But I know Molestar. He's a cool dude. Dude's really good at Control Warrior. He's a really good control player. Yeah, he's a god at warrior. He's the literal warrior god. All right, buddy, it's over. About to unleash the beast here. No idea what to do against Zarimi. You have to literally admit that you have to ignore the Zarimi matchups. It sucks to hear that. I'm aware. Trust me, I know. It really sucks to hear that you just don't have an out against that deck. Like, if you see a lot of Zarimi priests, then you just have to admit that Wheel Warlock is not the line at the moment. Play a deck that beats it. You can play like Paladin. You can play Rogue. Maybe you switch it up and play Hunter. I don't know what else is really good against Zarimi. It just feels like everything kind of beats it unless you're playing Warlock, because I'll even show you the data, dude. Like, it is, you cannot beat that matchup unless you get lucky. Like, let's see, Starship Warlock. Look at that, brother. 800 games, 26% win rate. The only time you lose, the only time you win is if your opponent massively throws the game. And like, this isn't even top 1000 legend. Top 1000, 30 games, 16%. Oh my god. Like, do you see how bad this matchup is? You can't beat it. You have to accept that it's not winnable. You can win against anything with Nutty Draw. Yeah, Zarimi can definitely just be the solitaire experience to a degree. I still feel like Imbue Hunter is the most solitaire experience in the game right now, but Zarimi just playing dragons and just going face can get a little bit annoying. You think the devs thought of the layover campaign Yor interaction before they released Ancient of Yor? I mean, there's been dormant resurrect mechanics before. I can't remember with what. But yeah, clearly they thought about it, but I feel like the only thing that's wrong is when you bring back the Ancient of Yor with the layover, it becomes a 5/5 instead of a 5/1. And when you hover over the minion after it had Reborn and it comes back, it says a 5/1 as a dormant minion, but then it comes back as a 5/5. And I'm pretty sure that's going to be fixed in the next patch. But yeah, aside from that, like, the interaction's fine. I don't want to have to tap here. If I tap, I go to 8, and then I go to 9, I have to play 2 cards, and then play Yor. There's no way he doesn't play nothing. Wish bugs were a lot easier to report for Hearthstone. I'm pretty sure, there's plenty of ways to make bug reports. From what I see, it's not that hard. A card like Prize Vendor should be in standard, creates cheesy strats. I mean, what's wrong with the Sounds like someone got milled. Like, I don't know, dude. Cards like that I think are interesting. Like, Cold Light Oracle is one thing, but that card is just really funny in my opinion. I guess I don't have to play a Mortal Coil here. Do I ever just get rid of 1 coil for the sake of getting rid of it? I think I might.
The hour is close at hand.
With double Yor in hand? I think we do.
This treasure ain't fit for our pirates.
Set sail for sails.
I see what he's doing. He's making my your turn awkward. In my head, I'm hearing Pocket just say, jam the Yor on 5. But he does have a potion in hand, and the last thing I would want him to do is to buff this board. This makes sense to just Hellfire and just wait, given this context. He does have 1 drop in hand, though. Maybe we just deal with that afterwards. Yeah, let's just steal Yor. Just gotta trust the deck. We could take the damage. Yes.
Muzzle their magic.
I climbed, good boy. That's exactly what I want to hear. Damn, bro, can I get an attaboy every once in a while? That's an attaboy. As long as you can imagine Pocket's voice in your head telling you the line, then it's a good line. Kind of frustrating. If he didn't play this, I could play Hellfire into Thrusters. I could just play second Yor, but this is a lot of damage, and I mean, I would gain 10, but this is a lot of damage. This is a lot of damage. I gain 10, go to 30. He's got 16 on the field. The other thing I'm kind of worried about, bounce. Bounce on the Cult Neophyte is a problem. It looks like we're just gonna have to Hellfire, do nothing else here. I'm not happy about it, but that Neophyte kind of messed up everything. Like, we don't tap, we don't do anything else. It's just really unfortunate we didn't have the Thrusters to throw out here as well. Double Thruster Mortal Coil could be pretty good. Or maybe, no, it's probably going to be this into Curse Campaign this. He does have 1 mana Scoundrel. We have to worry about getting Saldrasiled.
Arise, twin shadows. Arise, twin shadows.
Rod number 802, welcome to the collection.
That's it? Oh my god, can I can totally punish this. Wait a minute. This actually just might be the Double Thrusters. Double Thrusters Mortal Coil. This is what I'm thinking. Thrusters into Curse Campaign, Mortal Coil. Or yeah, Mortal Coil, a minion beforehand.
The veil wanes.
We don't need to play the Curse Campaign here. We just need to remove the board.
Is close at hand.
Job done.
Yeah, double thrusters motor coil seems like a good idea. Maybe I should have attacked the card draw. But I like the idea of removing the minions because if these things died, then this thing doesn't have any value, really.
Now this is treasure.
Oh, that's real good. Damn. Damn, that's annoyingly good. There actually is a clear here.
Let the pain speak to me. Trust the pirate's code.
Wheel the only win condition in this deck? No, we have Starship. Pretty sure that Salad Seal combo is still on enough with Wind Fury. Oh my god, you Jesus Christ, really? Yes, my child. I am him. And you are my son. For you are all my sons. All my children. Under the Lord. Why is one of the captains get +1/+1? Because this is a 2/2. It's a 2/2 copy, so it does have +1/+1. Yeah-oh. Yeah-oh. That's not very good. Oh my. Well, I mean, that's better than bouncing it. 100% got Kill Jaden. Kill Jaden is irrelevant. The only thing that really matters here is, removal, Starship stuff as well. Kill Jaden the best card. Yeah, dude. Wait, why is he doing this? Dude, wait a minute. We're gonna the Bob.
8 combatant center, and I take the crown.
Yeah, he should have put on. I mean, I don't think he should have played 2 on the same minion or 2 at all, because now when I kill the board, he has 3 less board states. Do I go so far as to make an 8/8? I don't think so. Honestly, wait a minute. No, I wait. My idea was to Hydralist the 8/8, attack the Ashamain. Maybe that actually was correct because it completely board blocks him, but my idea is I can lock him out for multiple turns. He could just always bounce it, but bouncing it really... I mean, it's still not even that good.
This treasure ain't fit for a pirate.
There he goes. Table flips would just be great to draw by now. There we go. Tap play this, I have 4 mana left over. The only reason I'm saving 1 mana spell is because I could use this to potentially activate the spell burst. I don't think it really matters at this point, because now I just might have Exodar into attack mode and just end the game. Kill Jaden there without the tap? I mean, why wouldn't I just do this? And it would be better for me to play Kill Jaden now, but now I can just kill him with the minions that are on the field. Like, I still need to hit the layover. I need to stall for time. Playing Kill Jaden just puts me on the clock. Kill Jaden's like the worst thing to do right now. Like, we actually need the cards in our deck. Like, playing Kill Jaden and going for a wheel when our opponent still has, you know... Like, this is just way better, I think. We put ourselves unnecessarily on the clock if we play Kill Jaden, you know what I mean? It's not even necessarily that the card's bad, it's just in the moment, it's not what we need.
The veil wanes.
This is where we could Exodar for armor. Is the salvage a sale? No?
I know all the steps.
I think we might have fucked up.
Rot number 802, welcome to the collection.
We might have just thrown.
Now this is treasure.
I didn't need to rush things, did I?
Time's ticking.
Tap didn't get anything. Oh wait, he's playing Ashmane now? Table flips, Dark Morrows, crystals, and curse campaigns. I mean, that's not exactly insane. Oh my god, did my opponent throw harder than me? So we tap, try to get Eternal Layover, play wheel. Take the damage, try to get our AoEs. How do I turn this against my opponent? Ceaseless and wheel? No. I think we wait on the ceaseless. The same time. No, maybe this is the time to play ceaseless.
The hour is close at hand. I feed.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
Arcanite Defense Crystal into Curse Campaign.
Finally, I can rest in peace.
Shaking a stud.
Finally, I can rest in peace. Finally, I can rest in peace.
This is kind of funny. We have to do this now. We can kill Jaden after. I don't really think kill Jaden matters all too much here.
I am at nightmare's gaze.
Not many cards left.
Yeah, I think we got it. No Ashamain. Running out of outs, not enough damage. We have armor on the way, and then we can relaunch for more armor. Like, it's just donezo. Yeah, it's just donezo. I feel like if my opponent held onto the Ashamain, I don't think it would have really mattered, right? I don't think it really would have mattered. Like, I'm trying to think of, like, the ceaseless discover out, you know? Like, what is the out that loses the game? How does he possibly find the win? And like, notice how I don't even need to kill Jaden. He's just sitting in my hand doing absolutely nothing. Ashermain doesn't feel good versus Locke, to be frank. I mean, yeah, you're right, because as long as I don't play kill Jaden, they don't have an out. Bounce Ashermain to hand. No, it's Ashermain's gone. He did that earlier, but then he immediately played it. Which, in my opinion, I think was wrong. Okay, that is discovered from me. But not naturally in his deck, but it's still 7 mana. Wait, hold on. Is this actually... No, this doesn't say created by Ashermain. Bro's actually playing Kill Jaden. Bro actually is playing Kill Jaden in his rogue. I can't believe it. I gave this guy the benefit of the doubt, but the game don't lie. Oh man, he's going hard. I guess I could have traded. Yeah, there was actually literally no reason for me to hit face. I don't think the big minions are gonna matter, right? Yeah, he doesn't have enough mana for it. Hits me for 6. Oh no, I can just launch. Because now he doesn't have the way of dealing with this. Dorian's really funny. Alright. Did he really just shuffle kill Jay? I mean, it doesn't matter, dude. He needed to push as much damage without... It's over. It's just over. He's gaslighting himself into thinking this is out by staying any longer.
I know.
Yeah, a random dragon, dude. Random dragon is gonna totally help you. Random dragon, another random demon. Yeah, bro, you're gonna have everything at this point. Keep going, dude. Keep going. Bro, he's just playing cards. The rogue sold it so hard on second Ashermain. Yeah, as soon as he played that Ashermain, I think he threw every out. I don't know if there was any out that he could have maybe. Oh! Alright, based. But you're blowing up next turn. Pew pew pew. That was a really well recovered game. I think there was maybe like, did I go for the dormant minions too soon? I don't know. Maybe we just played better. I mean, clearly we did. Alex draws a charge, Wind Fury, GG. I mean, what if the rogue would have found Zephyrs into Leroy Wind Fury with the corrupted nightmare? I feel like that would be pretty good, right?
All eyes shall
Against Demon Hunter. Layover actually has the highest percent. What the hell? I mean, I don't want to keep Layover, right? Why is that so high? I mean, I'm never keeping the campaign. I'm never keeping Kill Jaden. Yeah, we're getting rid of it. We just want the cards. Don't care about anything else. No, go, no! Oh, man. Okay. Alright, game's in hard mode right now. How favored are we against Hog? Hog's about 60% into Warlock. That's not good for me. Starship Warlock against Demon Hunter. Oh wait, top 1000, Demon Hunter 50%. These are not cards? Yeah, I know, right? Where are my cards? Just gonna get cards out of hand to make this a little bit better. We're just going to 5. Alright, I think we're chilling.
Straight from Outland.
Really no. Isn't this usually a sign of desperation? I wonder if there's ever a... Oh, crap. That's pretty good. Does he trade the hog? Could. Trade the hog, trade the 8/8, go face for 14. At least I recover 4, and then I can recover another 12. I think this is the net benefit for me, technically. Oh, he doesn't even trade the hog. I don't know if I agree with that. Red card could technically get there. This is, I mean, I wanted to like save the consume so I could like play it alongside these, but maybe that was still the correct thing to do. We at 2 right now. Maybe I top deck consume like a god. Table flip. Is it ever just launch? This into this would kill, but then I'm at 7. It's a 3/3 next turn. Yeah, I think I see the line. We do this into this. Like if we don't live here, we're not gonna live ever. Cliff dive bad. I mean, the thing about cliff dive is that we're already at, like, we're kind of already on the clock in like 2 turns for sure. It's like we have to assume that we're alive here. Like we just the only other option would be to launch ship. But maybe we're just still dead anyway. I don't know. Yeah, it might have just been launch ship, I guess. But even then... Yeah, just get the taunt and all that way. Oh my god. Yeah, it was just launch ship. I just should have just launched it. That's a bit unfortunate. Fortunately, the CCG got him there. I don't think I should have lost that, but I'll take it in stride. 2 Glacial Shard, 2 Slippery Slope. No, I don't think those cards are necessary. You need more removal and less stall. That's why Hellfire is good. Like, Glacial Shard and Slippery Slope are probably better into a meta that isn't heavily populated by a rogue. Instead of Bob, Hellfire, and Drain Soul. I am definitely not cutting Bob. Bob is king. Oh my, wait, bro, what happened? Bro, what happened? Homie was top 10 last I checked. Please tell me he's still top 10 on another server. Don't tell me he giga failed, dude. Do I not take into account what CCG get? No, I mean, I feel like I can't play around that. I mean, how am I supposed to play around Metamorphosis, you know? Like, I was taking a risky out. I'm not admitting it. I'm totally admitting it. Like, I took a risky out. It probably wasn't the right move, but no, I was not thinking about the CCG cards whatsoever. Homie does not play other servers. I'm pretty sure he plays Asia. I'm pretty sure that he started climbing on the Asia server too. Is he streaming? I'll check my follow bar real quick. Alright, apparently he's still going. Yo, green tea! Green tea, is that the prime? Sorry, I'm trying to pull it up right now. I'm being turbo slow. Yep, green tea coming in with the prime. Thank you for the support, dude. Welcome to the horde. Hope you're enjoying yourself, but more importantly, hope you're enjoying the stream. We could just still play thrusters. Makes table flip 4 mana. We could potentially tap so that way it's table flip into Mortal Coil, but that's a lot of damage that's incoming. We have to like stop it a little bit. If he trades 4/4, then table flip still clears. Damn. I guess taking the guarantee clear is actually just the way. This might have thrown the game. Damn, bro. Not good. I think we just lost the game by not tapping the previous turn. And now we just have to hope that Yor can maybe get there. I don't know. We probably already lost.
This treasure ain't fit for our pirates. Shaking our stud.
Maybe there's a chance. I listen to a lot of WoW music. Which expansions do I play? I've really only played retail with the people that I play Horn Hub with. We're actually gonna be doing another session tomorrow. It's probably gonna be happening around 7 p.m. So we're probably gonna have a little bit of a later start tomorrow, so that way I don't burn myself out before Horn Hub. But we'll be playing retail WoW tomorrow. I pretty much only we played I think it was Dragonflight. Oh, hello. Oh, you're hungry now, aren't you? Come here. Come here. dead. Let's go. I can live with that. Oh. Let's see. We could low-key Bob freeze. But Nidus Worm... Nidus Worm's not going to be enough. We have the Bob freeze.
Eight combatant center, and I take the crown.
And then we have layover into table flip. Rip Bob. Can I get some RIP Bobs in chat? He died for our sins. Wait, yo, what is he doing? What is bro doing? Oh, he's spending mana. I don't like it when my rogue opponents spend mana. It's sad, he gets to start playing Starship Rogue now. If Bob were still alive, he'd pour one out for Bob. Damn, man, that's true. Need to get our hands on the cavern now. Get some more healing. He might just concede after we take the double heal. As a new player, I think it forces you to level in. Yeah, it was a good journey for us to go through Dragonflight. You know, get used to flying around, not being absolutely helpless. Just being a little bit helpless, you know. Killing the minion off? I think we are. There actually was an argument to hold it, because then I could have gotten double 8/8 next turn. I think at this point, he's running out of things.
Rise, twin shadows. Rise, twin shadows.
Case in point. I thought I threw this game. And I don't think I've been playing cleanly, but that's just kind of how this matchup goes. Rogue versus Warlock comes down to late game stuff. It looks like this is Ashamane. Ziliax? Okay. That's also very good. Got the Yor back.
Now this is treasure.
Oh, he's totally gonna get ceaseless now. I mean, if he tempos the defense crystal, then draws another 2 cards if he does that. So he did choose ceaseless.
Set it down and I'll sign it up.
So I think what we do now is we Exodar into Hellfire.
Infinite truths.
And then we could set up Curse Campaign into this, gain more armor. This will force him to play his ceaseless, right?
Shaking us stirred.
Saladasil and Ashamain are still problems,
Number 802,
but it looks like he's not
welcome to
getting
the
them.
collection.
I feel like there's a way to play around Saladasil. But it's either he puts back the Yor or he puts back the Starship. Let's see if we draw on a layover. Okay. I mean, you know? There's no way we're playing Ceaseless into this, right? But at the same time, it does actually make sense.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction. Death is nigh.
Tap wheels in the play. Now I'm gonna play wheel next turn. Like now I just have like all of this armor coming my way. I have these popping out.
Yeah, beat it.
Like I feel like it's absolutely donezo. I don't even think we ever play Kill Jaden. Because we don't want to feed his Ashamain.
My death is barren. The Granite were fools for rejecting power.
I think he's just conceding. just have so much armor we can't possibly fail.
And
Like,
I will bring destruction.
Is there trouble?
probably did some stupid things, but that was funny. Like, we just have the line of we gained so much armor we can't possibly lose. At that point, it just didn't matter what we did there. Now we can see in real time how dumb that actually is. He had Ceaseless and Salad Drasil, but they're not gonna help him. Casual stream sniping? No, we knew for a fact that he had Ceaseless, and he finally drew through his deck, so Salad Drasil was like the only answer. That's technically not stream sniping, but even then, I wasn't looking at chat during that game. Like, after the, after that last board got dealt with, I don't think we could have lost. And even if I was sniping, I was making the worst possible plays. Like, unfortunately, that game was just over. We're almost at a 50%, though. That's at least something. I think this is our peak for today.
All eyes shall be open.
I wonder if Dark Mora was ever a keep here, because we had Nidus Worm and Cavern. Yeah, how could you not know he had the cards? Yeah, at that point, it was just common knowledge. Location stone yet again.
My God, how did he do it? Lord HELLSCREAM,
Ooh,
the
double
best
2-2
Hearthstone player that
or
ever
double
lived.
3-2. We have a lot of pieces in our hand. We're probably just gonna tempo our pieces out. Turn 7, we have Thruster into layover.
Twin shadows.
Oh, we might have to layover now. Is this your cook? No, this was I originally saw this deck from Caravaggio. I don't know if he made it or if he got it from somebody else, but that's where I saw it.
This guy's toast.
Alright, this is looking like we need to play layover, but even then, we're still getting hit really hard. Actually, there's a different line. We don't have to worry about death, right? I don't think so.
This treasure ain't fit for a pirate.
Leroy Renfury, no, be quiet. No, not again. He hasn't played Zephyrs yet. How dare you speak that into my brain? Giving me nightmares. The idea with holding the consume, so I can use it with thrusters next turn. But it looks like this still might just be Eternal Layover into this with Cavern. Do this, we could play this into thrusters. Yeah, we don't have a choice. Five of 4 Zeph cards can combo together for lethal. What do you mean combo together? I mean, like, 2 burn cards going together is fine, but I mean, you have Savage Roar Bloodlust. That's not really that insane. If this is it, this is really good for me.
Rot number 802, welcome to the collection.
Arise, twin shadows.
Oh, I really want to play that, but I can't.
Finally, I can rest in peace.
Does this deck have potential, or will it always be 48%? So let's look at our win rate today with it. We're 52% with it. We've netted 1 game, and that was with the help of Pocket for some of those other games. This deck definitely has potential. Oh no, he's not killing me, is he? No, stop it. What are you doing? Stop hurting me. Sir, please stop hurting me. 2 damage is gonna kill me, oh my god, what? If he doesn't kill me, I come back with Crystal, right? Then again, am I just killing him on the board?
Now this is treasure.
No, that's weapon. Wait, but that's not enough to kill me still.
I'm short on time.
Are we there? You're scaring me. I think if he's roping, he doesn't have it. Dude, now I have lethal. Dude, what a complete reversal. At that point, he might as well just rolled, what's it called? Might as well have just rolled the weapon. That was the only shot that he had. Doing this just loses the game. Whew! I should have gone for weapon. That was their only out. We've had Clark After Dark. When do we get Clark in the park? You get Clark in the park whenever you go on a date with me and we go on a picnic. but I only date cute boys. So that begs the question. Are you a cute boy?
You can't keep getting away with it!
Rip me then, I am not cute. I mean, not with that attitude. I'm gonna have to agree with you, unfortunately. Deal? Damn good deal. Alright, Paladin match.
My God, how did he do it?
I'm cute, I'll buy you dinner. Hell yeah, dude. Always take the free dinner. That's what they told us when we were younger, right? At least take the dinner. Have I tried Sneeds Rogue? I mean, back in the day, is there a new Sneeds Rogue? I mean, I would expect Dane to be in here telling me about that. That's like the Dane deck. Make a Sneeds meta. We need a Sneeds deck. This dude's all about Sneeds. I have a white van and I have candy though. Bro, if you've got 3 Musketeers,
My God, how did he do it?
you've got me.
Lord HELLSCREAM. the
Turns
best
out he's
Arsenal
actually
player
just
that
got
ever
3
lived.
people in the back of his truck that they call the Musketeers. Okay, I'm stop. Sorry, I'm riffing right now. So
My
coin
God,
Yor every
how did
time.
he do it? Lord HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Don't want to throw anything. The shadows beckon. It's a wild pond knoll or a Tezdingo, depending on who you ask. I'm hearing Pocket in my head telling me to just coin the Yor. And I should do that. Just 3 dudes in an old 1600s costumes chilling in a van. They've got olden names like Michelangelo, Leonardo, and Donatello or something. Where have I heard that before?
Reporting for duty.
My God,
Reporting for
how did he
duty.
do it? Lord HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Yeah, like Renaissance Fair parking, exactly. This turned into a whole different story. Clark and the 3 Musketeers in the back of the van, bound chick, wow, wow. Well, hold on a minute. Now, hold on a second. Something don't seem quite right here. Alright, hold on. So, we have a full clear. We have Table Flip Hellfire into Mortal Coil. He's not summoning 8/8. Actually, he could summon 8/8 for 6 mana. Sea Shanty's not coming out soon. We could save the other Table Flip for that. We also could just ignore the minion and just play the Ultralisk. Which honestly might be better. Just get it on the field. Won't think about it. We need the hand space, so I'm gonna hold the consume. Yo, what's going on, Costanolia? My favorite Hearthstone streamer. Thank you. Glad you're here, man. Wait, have we actually been streaming for 9 hours? Ooh, that's a problemo. We're gonna take a break after this game. I haven't eaten dinner yet. Another person just out of nowhere just being like, can they please nerf this retarded paladin? Dude, chill. Please chill, man. What if I told you we haven't lost a paladin as Warlock today? What's for dinner? No idea. I will have to figure that out. I have soup in a can. That's pretty much all I've got at the moment. Yeah, dinner is for dinner. No Paladin losses. I didn't say we haven't lost a Paladin. I just said we haven't lost a Paladin as Warlock. I just checked, so that's the only reason why I know that fun fact. Oh no, Xena heard the word dinner, and she's like, wait, you're gonna feed me, right? Oh, yep, yep. Friday night pizza? Oh, dude, no, don't tempt me. I will totally do that, and I will regret it. I sadly don't have a way of stopping this from dying. So we can table flip. I feel like I want a Mortal Coil. Just for draw. This honestly isn't great. Because now I have to worry about you know what. Damn, man. Guess I could freeze Bob, but... Yeah, I guess we could just take 8. But the issue is that without Eternal Layover or something, like, I don't want him to take 8, he buffs the minion, and then it gets more out of control, you know? Craving KFC with this dinner talk? Oh, man. I would have, like, 10 minutes to book it to the nearest KFC if there was one near me. Like, now, if I could get the other Consume, I could kill the Linessa. Oh, wait, maybe not. Like, I'm not in love with this line, but look at my hand, man. It's just awful. The secret is Pocket teaching us how to be better. Did he go face with the lifesteal still? No, he went face with manager. KFC Taco Bell spot by me, dude. I used to live by one. Oh my god, being able to get like a crunch wrap and like, you know, a thing of chicken, it's too much power. Some people just wouldn't understand the American palate of choice. Yeah, it's so OP, dude. You know, sometimes you just want, you know, Baja Blast. Just want to get a Baja Blast. Nothing wrong with that. No one man should have all that power. He's not wrong. Okay, so here's the issue. I don't want to have to bob. But I have to bob because if he has salad dressing, I'm just dead. We're dead. Baja Blast is my personal favorite soda. Dude, I probably have some Baja Blast as like some percentage in my blood or whatever, dude. I probably have like 0.5% Baja Blast in my veins. I've had way too much of it. It's just so good. It's literal crack. I'm also a big fan of limes. I love lime flavored things. And it's just, whenever I go to Taco Bell, you can't not get a Baja Blast. There has been like a handful of times that I can think of whenever I've gone to Taco Bell where it's like the only reason I didn't get a Baja Blast is because I had caffeine not too long ago, and the last thing I want to do is to be, you know, like wired on caffeine at like 2 o'clock in the morning, because that's obviously when I'm going to a Taco Bell, is at 2 o'clock in the morning. Misheard limes with lines and thought Clark was on the nose candy. Nah, dude. I'm just on that good plant. That's about it. It's my name in Italian, in the Italian version. Ends with Olia. So you're what? So your name is Constant then? Constant. Oh, it's a cool sounding name. I go to Taco Bell at 2 a.m. I've been drinking vodka since 8 hours prior. Oh, Ola. Oh, Ola. Constantinola. Nola, there we go. Sorry, I am mispronouncing that. Okay, so I have double trades. Wait a minute. I'm probably gonna get Ursold here, though. I mean, I have to accept it. I could tap, play 2-drop, do this button. Still have another cavern.
Finally, I can rest in peace.
Snacrifice. I don't know what it is, man, but I have such a good track record at drawing all the legendaries. Yu-Gi-Oh! Wall has evolved. Yeah, I'm gonna be working on the next part of it here pretty soon. I just haven't had a day to sit down and not be top 100, so I have to fix that. We're serious about this goal, man. I want it. I want that tournament slot. I'll be going through the VOD later for the Paladin games. Yeah, you should go back at the beginning of the stream and just watch our games with Pocket. Like, that's just really, what you should do. That's gonna be the most informative part of this VOD. Ursula shouldn't cast 3 Corrupted Cellar Distills for only 1. I mean, by that logic, Ursula just shouldn't give you an aura for 3 turns. Appreciate you saying my nickname out loud. Yeah, no problem, man. Anything to make you feel better. Anything to make you feel engaged and involved. Well, I think we're just dead now. Puts me to 26. It's technically not dead, but I don't think we tap. Layover top cat. Well, guys, remember, if we get the layover, it's 5 mana, and I don't have an AoE. This is resistance aura, not tree. I wonder if it was ever a Fell Thruster in order to just go exit R and gain armor. The issue with that line is that this is just not helping at the moment. If we don't top deck layover, we're not winning, right? And even then, I'm just kind of waiting for the Ursol. Still alive somehow. Wait, what?
Reporting for duty.
Lay over me, dude. Laver up the top, best draw. Sometimes lucky.
not enough. Damn it. Too many dead cards in hand. No layovers, no campaigns, no yours. Like, it's a little rough. I don't mind Drunk Paladin. It's far more tolerable than hand buff was. I think I agree. Nothing wins against Paladin. You basically need to high roll out of your ass. Then you need to, dude, it's not that bad. That's the first loss we've had as Warlock against it today. Am I gonna play more? Yeah, I just need to take a break. I need to take the dog outside and let her eat. So let's see. I think I'm gonna go until midnight, just to get the good, you know, almost 12 hours. Is that 12 hours? It's just your neighborhood-friendly streamer, man. Oh, he's playing Arena? I don't want to watch Arena. I want to watch Standard. Sorry, bro. I ain't watching Arena like that. Oh man, Zeddy playing in a while. Damn, bro. Everyone high level logged out. I guess we'll have to look at some interesting decks. Let's see what Edelweiss is cooking. Edelweiss always playing something spicy. Oh. She's playing the same deck. I wonder if she's playing Wisps. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere.
Rock number 802, welcome to the collection.
My patience is wearing thin. My patience is wearing thin.
this is looking kind of sad. Wait, what? Why is there this thing in the deck? I think she might be playing a list similar to Pace, but I don't think Pace was running shards. Rip. Okay, I think someone needs to take a timeout.
Zoth versus Valera.
Like, dude, you're clearly frustrated. If you hate Paladin, then play Rogue. That's the answer. Rogue is the reason why Paladin isn't just overtaking the meta at the moment. And making the game is dead. That's the ultimate cope, bro. You just need to chill. Watching Edel get whooped, unfortunately. Yeah. Sadly, I don't know how good the 1-drop is. I'm tuning into your stream just for the music. Yeah, dude, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of wish I could play my playlist. Like, World of Warcraft music is great and all, but when you listen to it non-stop, for like I have this entire month, the themes are cool and all, but I want some variety. I want my prog metal. How do I feel about the overall power level new after rotation? Do I want any changes? I feel like as of right now, things are in a pretty good spot. Obviously, when you look at top legend, there's a couple of things that are like really good that maybe need to be dealt with. Cracking down on DMCAs. So I'm duo streaming on YouTube right now. So if I listen to DMCA music, YouTube doesn't have audio splicing, and because of that, it makes the stream literally go black. So yeah, that don't work. You can't just have, you know, literally a black screen being streamed out because the audio is gonna make the VOD go crazy. Yeah, and for some reason YouTube doesn't have audio splicing. It's really annoying. I wish it wasn't the circumstance we were in, but here we are. Speaking of, I really need to find a Ultralisk Cavern. Okay, I guess that works too.
Who could put a price on such
Ooh, that's...
I could.
I'm not very happy about that. Gives me like the worst card. Again with Kill Jaden and Wheel my hand. Oh, Lord. I never thought he'd have a Grifta. Uh-oh, this is not good. I think we just lose the game now. I would have much rather like milled Kill Jaden or Wheel if I'm being for real. Can't expect this poor little billion-dollar company to be able to solve such an issue. And Bujer getting nerfed next year. See, and that's like the funny thing. Like, we've seen 2 people today get mad about Paladin. We've seen several people get mad about Priest. We've seen me get mad about Priest, and I'll still like get mad whenever Hunter is good. Like, it's all just a preference thing. Like, as of right now, Paladin is starting to slay cheeks at top legend, but there's ways of beating Paladin. There's not like a deck that doesn't have a weakness. The biggest question is, what is choking out the meta the most? And I really can't even answer that question. I feel like most people would say Rogue at top legend, but then you have a subsect of people in Legend that are saying Paladin, and then you have everyone else at Diamond through Legend being like, oh, Zarimi Priest is the problem. Like, these are good problems to have. Dude, do I really have to play layover here? Layover into Mortal Coil. This is the worst turn ever, dude. This is awful. Oh my lord, here we go again.
This treasure ain't fit for us.
Here we go again.
Arise, twin shadows.
No AoE, no we had one table flip. We got the second curse campaign. Oh man, how much heartbreak can one man take? This just hurts the soul. I think I'm fucked either way, man. Oh, there's table flip. That actually could have. Yeah, never mind. We're just taking it on here. Could have played 2-drop. Could have tapped. Could have played this. That actually would have kept me alive. But I mentally gave up, so that'll happen. I get mad every single time Warrior is good. Long ass games. I mean, what's wrong with long games though? Like, it's one thing if you are expecting, like, it's one thing if you only have like a half an hour to play, right? But if you have like a 2-hour gaming session or like a 3-hour gaming session, I feel like every now and again having one long game is good in order to test your skill, you know? Like, it's a different skill, but it's one that you're gonna have to learn depending on the decks that you're gonna have to play. Like with Paladin, for example, a lot of people are probably gonna pick up that Paladin deck thinking that, oh man, this is just, you know, play the Slither Spear, buff it up, and have it win the game. It's like, no, it's not that simple. Speaking of, let's play against Paladin.
All eyes shall be open.
Food fight was nerfed because it gave an unhealthy play pattern. I don't like the idea of just draw the food fight card, win the game, get the Briar Spawn Drake. They can't stop it. Like, I'm so glad that I didn't really see that high roll frequently, but it definitely just doesn't need to be meta. Not a fan of Resistance Aura becoming meta. Let me play my spells, dude. No, I feel that. Oh, this is not a good start. I mean, we have Ultralisk and delay over if we're that desperate. Looks like we might be chilling here because we have this into like button, this consume. Oh boy, here he goes. So here's the funny thing. If he plays 8-8, then we're obviously playing layover. But if he doesn't play 8-8, I don't think I need to play layover here. No, we need to play layover. Because now we're just dying. And then we have double consume in order to contest 1-8-8. Genuinely impressive how many unfun decks have been removed by nerfs.
The fact that Hog and to an extent Zarimi are like the only obnoxious things in the game really truly speaks to this meta. I think I kind of agree with that as well. Like, I feel like with the decks that are playable, we're in a fine circumstance. You know what I mean? Like, we're low-key kind of chilling right now.
The veil wanes.
We could double consume. You have to worry about another 8/8, but then we could set up Yor. Really need an angry.
The sun shines for me.
I mean, he better have had a card. He better have card draw if he's doing this, right? Or is he just trying to make Linessa stick? Okay, he got card draw. Damn. Now we have to bob. If we just had earlier AoE, we wouldn't be in this position, man.
8 combatants enter, and I take the crown.
What pissed me off about Paladin, you see now, he's good at every single stage of the game. From about 1 to 20, he always risks lethal, but if you don't perfectly respond. I mean, that is partly true, but that can define almost any deck. Like, Ashamain Cards Rogue, for example. It has the early game scam. It has, you know, turn 2, turn 3. It has, you know, really good mid game with Scoundrel. It has, you know, late game with Ashamain and a bunch of other stuff. Like, those kind of decks existing is fine. But, again, there is a way to beat it. I was just making sure this wasn't like insane amount of card draw. I mean, it was kind of insane.
Move quickly.
Alright, can I get Curse Campaign? How'd the co-op with Pocket go? It went very well. There is funny moments, there was high rolls and low rolls, and there was a lot of good discussion. Technically go for a high roll play, but I don't want any minions to survive.
It's so bad for us, man.
Is close at hand.
Oh, there it is. Sadly, I think I'm just gonna get run down for resources. Like, I can't keep up with this. Okay, so he has Ursol. I don't think he should have played that. So the card that I just drew is Ursol, which means, yeah, these are all gifts. What counters Paladin? Rogue. Wait, he's not playing Tree! Guys, he's not playing Tree.
The veil wanes.
Oh my god, wait a minute. I think I just have to do this. Spend mana, draw cards, do things. Yo, what's going on, Chewy? Some people have actually cut Tree and Ursol, huh? I mean, with vacation planning, I guess this would make sense. I mean, he's got one more sea shanty left. And he fucking drew it. Okay, wow. It's a good thing we have Ceaseless though, right? And we have Curse Campaign. I don't think we're losing this game, actually. I think we just won. Holy God, holy hell. Okay, question. Does Dark Morrow work if you Ceaseless? I need to know. Does Dark Morrow work if I Ceaseless?
He can't keep getting away with it!
We low-key could just play it for science. Because our opponent is most likely just going to concede here. I guess we do it for science.
Finally, I can rest in peace.
Alright, science behold. It won't work? Yeah, it looks like it didn't work. Okay, well. Remember guys, Paladin unbeatable. It's actually insane that he doesn't play Tree. I just feel like that's wrong. Like, vacation planning. If you're running 2 copies of vacation planning and you're not running Tree and Ursol, that just doesn't make sense. I'm gonna take that every time. Let's go. Yeah, if he had Tree, he could have won. I was trying to get around Tree's thresholds.
Nazov versus Gul'dan.
Oh boy, a good old mirror. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the prettiest of them all? Because whoever's the prettiest is gonna win this game. Let's see if it's me. What is Tree? It's called a marijuana cigarette. Nah, Salajasil, the 7 mana neutral spell. Good start.
Welcome, my devoted chosen.
I mean, I automatically win because I have N'Zoth as a hero portrait. You should concede and respect the N'Zoth skin. This game does not need to be played.
He's asking what is tree because he wasn't outside for his entire life. Bro literally has not touched grass. I could believe it, man. I really could. My noodle Nimsy? Oh, you're talking about the Nimsy portrait. Original Nimsy does go pretty hard. It's very nostalgic. That skin means a lot to me because I had to go to Atlanta to get it. I had to go to a fireside gathering back in the day when people did that. We probably don't play double curse campaign, but imagine getting a bunch of value from this thing. No. Alright, here we go. Spend mana. Does touching grass on Discord count? I mean, I would say it does. I mean, touching virtual grass is touching grass. Who says it isn't? I'll beat them up. Alright, we need to just like tap like every single turn right now. Well, there's the wheel. Oh, good lord. I mean, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade, right?
Finally, I can rest in peace.
Here we go. Could I just get an eternal layover, please? I don't know, dude. This is feeling like a play wheel in turn 8, as long as he doesn't coin wheel himself. Please don't insta-coin wheel. How many games have I won via the wheel? We've actually seen the wheel animation twice today. How many games have we won because of the wheel? I think at least 4. Hopefully about to be 5. That's a lot of defense crystal. Dude, I love me some crystal. Yeah. Don't tell my parents. They wouldn't get it. Anyone got more crystal? Anybody got more K-Lax? Alright, can I please top deck layover? Well. If only these were yours. Oh, that is bad. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's real bad. Huh, this might have been a mistake, actually. This might have been a turbo mistake. This is still just kill Jaden, right? He has to trade into the board, but at the same time, this is 16, 20, 27. It's not going to be enough to kill me, so...
The veil waves. The hour is close close at hand. Creature faces a choice. Serve another or die alone.
I really wish there was a Fell Thruster replay this game. Would have been pretty clutch here to just remove the board. Darkmower to double proc campaign. Yeah, it's really good when it pops off. I feel like that part was fine. Maybe playing wheel was a bit too hasty. Who wheeled first? Me. But I might be losing wheel first, in all honesty. Sadly, he had the Darkmower on the doubled location, so it's still come back because we have this into Curse Campaign, and that's just giga amount of armor as well as stats. But he has way more control tools than me, which is definitely Hold on a second. If only I wasn't dead. Low-key could just shuffle everything back into his deck. That'd be really funny. So I have to do this into Curse Campaign. Oh shit. Fuck. That's actually a big fucking deal that goddamn it. I was freaking about whether or not I should have played Drain Soul, or whether or not I could have saved it for like more stuff, but it was... Bad play. I mean, bad-ish play. Probably, I mean, did we throw? I mean, we're about to get a bunch of armor again. 20 armor, lifesteal. We have 3 more turns. Oh God, thank the Lord. Ah, thank the Lord. I did not want to throw there. Oh, let's go. Woo! My opponent had the weaker will, which is all I needed. No Exodar would have cooked them. He was about to overdraw a ton there too. But all that armor, about to reset. Freaking nuts. Yo, Sayaka, welcome back, mate. We're almost back up. We're almost back up on that horse. It only shuffles one actual card. Wait. It only shuffles one card as the wording is dumb. Wait, you talking about the dream?
Nazar versus Valera.
Guys, we're 3 wins away, 3 net wins away from getting a 50% with this deck, which is that's celebratory right there. That's a feels good, man. Yeah, top 100 in no time. I doubt it's gonna happen tonight because I said that I'd probably end the stream by midnight, so we still have like another hour and a half. Oh, I could have clear with Invader. Someone else said that. 3 rogues and it's free. I mean, there's been a couple of games with rogue where it was completely unwinnable, but yeah, that's the idea. Dude, we got freaking Leroy Win Theoried. He also had Leroy with Corrupted Nightmare.
into Wind Fury. It was the most disgusting Zephyr's pull I've ever seen. Hopefully it'll never happen again, but oh dude, did that hurt. The launch was asserting dominance? Oh, then I'll always launch then. This actually could be a heart play. At the same time, no it's not, because I just need to get hand space for table flips. Why is this toss? Oh, why is this hurting me so hard? I don't need to. Just do it. We don't. I don't know why I roped. I should have just tapped. To always tap on two. Because now we're gonna have this into this. Much better than doing this and not having an AoE if we need it. So yeah, this is infinitely better. Every single time I like try to convince myself of like another play, it's like, no, what are you doing? Stop it. This deck is not healthy or fun to spectate. Please play Ham Buff Hunter. Your feedback has been taken. Your feedback has been observed, and unfortunately, your feedback is nitpicking and biased, so I cannot pick it. We have to ignore it, and we'll have to give you an automated AI generated email in order to tell you why we cannot accept it at this time. But please keep submitting your feedback, and we'll keep listening. That's how that process goes, by the way. I'm going to Zeddy then. There you go. I mean, is Zeddy gonna play Ham Buff Hunter? Has he stooped so low? Let's see here. This do be a lot of damage, so we definitely deal. Goodbye. Still got the Yor. Rant about that guy? What? The dude who just asked me about Ham Buff Hunter? I mean, so you're asking me to rant about Ham Buff Hunter, and you already know what I'm gonna do about Ham Buff Hunter. Because like, the thing about Ham Buff Hunter that I really, oh my god, that's king. The one thing about Ham Buff Hunter that I really dislike, and why I always call it out, is because its only goal is to scam. If it don't scam, it's not doing its job, and I just don't like it when you only have one direction. Like this deck, a lot of people would just be like, aha, it's just Turbo Wheel. It's like, nah, bro, it's a lot. There's Kill Jaden, there's Starships, there's 8/8s, there's ridiculous Eternal Layover Value, there's Armor, there's Clearing, like, that's a lot. But Hunter just make big minion, Hunter just play minion, Hunter go face, me am simple, me am smart.
This treasure ain't fit for a pirate.
How'd he get 2 there? So he played Nightmare Fuel, got the Dark Gift of Summon a 2/2. So hopefully when this thing wakes up, it'll be a 2/2, and if it's not, I'm gonna be upset. Not gonna lie, this also kind of fucks up Eternal Layover. Pretty good turn here. Pew 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 pew. I think we just spend mana. Save the coin for, ooh, buddy. You know, what if we force this guy to draw with us? What if that's actually the play? We stoop him down to our level and we beat him with experience. Like, you want this armor and card draw? Fine. We'll let you have this armor and card draw. I step away for a second, and opponent has 2 yours. Nightmare Fuel. What have I had for dinner? I have had nothing for dinner yet. I'm probably gonna go until midnight and then figure out what I want to make. Ooh, wait a minute, we can start milling them now. I mean, dude, now we're just 100% doing this. I'm telling my mom? No, don't tell my mom. My mom will, my mom needs to make the spaghetti. Last time I saw my mom, she made the spaghetti. She'll be getting disappointed in me that I didn't make my own spaghetti. She gave me a recipe for spaghetti. I didn't make spaghetti. Don't tell me, mother. Nothing more passionate than an Italian man and his spaghetti. So the big question here, we could actually coin to kill this off. All right, let's beat it with experience. Do we need this coin for any reason, or does it just make 8/8? Do we even care about the 7 damage? We're drawing 3 cards. I'm gonna go ahead and just hold on to the coin just in case. Maybe the extra mana next turn matters. Somebody touch my spaghetti. No, that they don't touch your spaghetti. You touch the spaghetti, you touch the grave. Make sure you dance on the grave. That's serious business. That's the kiss of death right there. I had a great grandma that made us some homemade spaghetti and it was divine. She was a real one. Dude, so I actually have a 100% Italian family on my mom's side, on my grandma's side. And every year for Christmas, I shit you not, every year for Christmas, all us Italians gather in, you know, one of their houses and we eat homemade lasagna. So like I'm 25% Italian. My mom is 50% and I'm 25. But yeah, dude, like we legitimately have a Christmas lasagna every single year. Most people have like a Christmas ham or something, but nah, dude, we get a Christmas lasagna and it's the best. By far the best. I literally, it keeps me coming back. God damn it, it's just so good. I've kept straight all these years in order to you know, kept my behavior straight, make sure I didn't get into any trouble, and then every single year I get rewarded with that lasagna. Divine, truly divine. Italy is the best country in the world, definitely. I see nothing wrong with this logic. Okay, I need to make a play. Pretty good here. Do I trade? Does it really matter? I think it matters because we deny weapon. Oh baby, we got the layover. And we got the oh dude, this is nuts. Hold on a minute. Do I care about not having wheel? Lasagna and wait. Cannelloli? Wait. That's not cannoli, right? I have no idea what this is. Cannelloli. Wait. Cannelloli. I don't think I know what this is. Oh, the noodle. Oh, the big noodle. Yeah, the big one where you stuff it. Yeah, the stuffed noodle. Luni. Oh my god, I can't say this right now because I'm fucking tired. Cannelloni. Okay. Cannelloni. Got it. Very good. Yeah, thick. It's the stuffed noodle, dude. Put like ricotta cheese in it, bunch of meat. Ah, big old noodle. I mean, I hear the ladies like the big noodles, but nah, they like the stuffed noodle. Cannelloni. Cannelloni. Okay, there we go. Italian stuffed crust? I mean, sure. Original. Okay, so using layover here is a bit unnecessary, but at the same time. Killing Ashamane. Dare I say we just do it? Oh, dude, cannolis are better than life. Cannolis are... Oh, I love me a good cannoli. It's actually my favorite dessert. Okay, you know what? What if I'm gonna have to do it. We just keep gaining the armor. Tiramisu is very good, but I'm not the biggest coffee fan. I like tiramisu, but every now and again, I'm not really about that coffee life, you know? All right, we got the wheel now. I think at this point, we're winning the game. Why not draw off coil? Because we're drawing 3 cards here. Look at how I'm at a perfect 9 cards next turn, and I'm not milling.
802, welcome to the collection.
Won the moment I drew wheel? Yep. Guys, we're almost there. We're almost at that 5-0. Also, top 200 is pretty nice too. Yeah-oh, is that an ambulance across the street? That's an ambulance across the street. Oh boy, someone's having fun tonight. A food expansion in Hearthstone? Cannoli Warlock? I mean, they already have Burger Paladin. 55% or bust. Somebody learned from earlier. They're moving the goalpost. Oh man. Guys, it's ridiculous hat. We have to win. We have to beat the community manager. We can't let him be top 100. Yeah, we gotta beat hat for the 50%. We're gonna round that corner. What's going on, gamer? Did you just finish the VOD? Very informative, right? Got those Draenei. Oh, he's got double 1/1. Final boss activated. Dude, it literally is final boss because hat low-key is my boss. I mean, he tells me what I can and cannot do. So, like... this low-key is the final boss. Oh boy. I guess we're gonna have to push button. Tell him to manage this. How to instantly get kicked out of the creator program. It'd be a legendary way to go, though. I mean, right now we're kind of cooking. Italian is mostly, is pronounced mostly the same. Yeah, they're both romantic languages. They share a lot of roots. There's subtle, you know, differences between the languages, but... Owie. I guess we have the double 8/8 now, huh? We can't Yor. Double 8-8 for sure. I don't know. I hear Pocket's voice telling me to just play the 5-5. Yeah, this is the ridiculous hat. I think it's always Yor. Watch us top deck consume, and we'll just slay next turn. Unironically, yeah, we have to Yor. We need to. Doesn't matter how many divine shields you give him. Okay, that's kind of a problem. The greed, I mean... I feel like it makes sense. And now we have Hellfire, and now we win the... wait, hold on. Wait a minute. We could Bob. Do we need to Bob? Button into Hellfire. Play this trade. That's just a good clear. We don't need to play Bob here. I think it was Bob. Here's my line of thinking. If he plays a big minion, we can Bob then, and then we have double Curse Campaign on a 5-5, we can then trade. That's kind of my logic here, of doing it this way. Especially with the turn being just this. Could just play Defense Crystal. If we play Curse Campaign... Could have kept the Spell Burst. True. Yeah, that's true. Spell Burst would actually be important here. Oh god, Zeddy coming in with the rain. Now I have to perform. Oh, what's going on, man? Good to have you here. Welcome, guys. We're playing some Starship Warlock. This deck is the nuts, if you know what you're doing. Yeah, we're abusing the dormant mechanic, because bringing back a bunch of 5-5s is so good.
The sun shines.
Play Murmur? Zeddy came here looking for a fight. I gotta beat Ridiculous Hat. We're currently playing Hat. Wait, I'm not dead, am I? He's just doing this for value. I actually want him to buff the Lanessa so I can do this and this. Oh, he's gonna play 8-8? He's gonna play 8-8, right? Oh my god, play 8-8. Please play 8-8. I'm begging you to play 8-8. I'm on my knees, praying, begging. Oh, there we go. Oh, yes. Still doing positive with wheel at 112. Bro, you might as well just go for the tournament. Get that top 100. You're NA, right? So, boom. Easy qualify. Alright, this turn is going to be disgusting, by the way.
Finally, I can rest in peace.
So this goes here. Activate the... Oh, dude, this is like literally perfect. I grow weary. I'm such a weary gamer. Oh, look at him go. He's doing the thing. So Zeddy, this victory right here is super important because this is for my 50%. We've been sub 50 with this deck after 60 games, and it took being coached by Pocket in order to actually understand the intricate outs. So let's fingers crossed we keep going. But then again, thank you for the raid, guys. Beating a Blizzard employee doesn't count. They can't play Hearthstone. We made the joke earlier that we're going up against the final boss, because Hat's literally our boss to a degree. Let's see. What's the play here? I have to make sure I draw, so we have to just throw stuff out. I have to throw a Curse Campaign. We didn't just have a lethal, did we? No, we didn't just have a lethal. Yo, what's up, Cantaloupe? Good to see you, bro. How you doing?
Now this is living.
You know what? Why? Yeah, it's just this. Why didn't I just think about trading the minion and just playing this?
My hand is too full.
And now we have the layover nonsense again. I'm pretty sure this is just lethal now. This deck is one of the more complicated ones to play in a long time. Hard to stream it because there's so much thinking. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Streaming this deck is very, I have made some plays today because I looked at chat at the wrong second. The rope's burning, and then I'm like, oh god, what am I doing? But there are so many just like really interesting lines you can take with this deck. The amount of times I've killed with Starship is actually hilarious.
My god.
Alright, hold on.
Warlock HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
We honestly could just Bob, right? No, Bob, because the Bob doesn't work because we get dealt for 5, so that doesn't work. What if we... Not trying to throw, just trying to make the good play here. Eternal Layover again kind of feels like overkill. We're super close to killing him. Maybe I was supposed to play the defense crystal with it, I did. Oh god. We already got the wheel to kill Jade and just take more armor. Ceaseless now at 2 mana. Last wave of or second to last wave of his stuff. Layover is the only card that matters. He'll be mill, so let's not mill that. Ceaseless Exodar. I don't think it was enough, was it? Hold on a minute. Did I actually have enough for lethal and I just didn't realize it? We're almost there right now. We're like actually 1 damage off. Play 3-2 before layover. Let's mail the Ultralist, please. That's also fine. 1 damage off. This probably is just a Bob turn. I'm just wondering if there's anything else I can do. But Bob do just kind of get it done. We draw 3 cards. We're most likely to draw the Eternal Layover. Alright, we got the layover. You win if Ceaseless becomes 150 mana. If we discount it by 150 mana, you mean? Yeah, it's lethal now. The Bob going phase.
I'm not rooting for you.
Yep.
I have seen creation, and I will.
Oh, I love me a good old Ceaseless Exit our attack combo. Pew 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 pew. We got the 50%.
Heart of the cards, guide me.
Let's go, dude. Seeing GG after the game, how could he, man? He didn't even wait for me to say GG. Giving you Bob back would have been bad for me. Oh, putting him back into the deck? I mean, I was milling, though, right? Wasn't I milling a card? Yeah, dude, I think, wasn't I milling a card because I was at 10? But yeah, dying was definitely worse. Yes, our hat is the real ridiculous hat. Notice how he's not online because he knows that if he was, people would be DMing him right now. Oh, look, let's go. Did we actually suggested a good line for him? Let's go. See how much better we're getting with this deck? I love it. Yeah, we milled Nidus. Yeah, we had 10 cards in hand. He could have returned the Bob. Like, he said the reason he didn't put the Bob back into the deck is because he thought me getting it again would be really good, but he forgot about the 10 cards. So boom, learning experience for both players. We don't keep Hellfire. Do we keep it Consume? Consume pretty high up the list, but no, we don't keep Consume, I don't think. Yeah. I'm gonna go for the Yor. Hat lets you lethal but says GG. Well, it wasn't. He didn't know it was lethal until I played Ceaseless on the thruster. Yeah, no point playing Monocoil here. Damn, bro. Wait, hold on a minute. He got this from Ages of Light. What a king. Oh my god, what a king. Dude, this is so not fair. Oh my god. After all that hard work, I'm just gonna get high rolled. Well, welcome to Hearthstone, baby. Yeah, had his community manager in top 100. Dude, you'd be surprised how many community members or team members of Hearthstone are top 100. I mean, Gallon, whenever he streams, is always like top 25 at least. Even Darrock Brown can be top 100 on EU, so I guess anything's possible, right? Please don't take this out of context and send it to him. I will be shitstormed on Twitter for sure. Deck Tech could grind decent ranks if he honestly he probably could, cause like another thing about Deck Tech, he doesn't he like actually play all the game modes? Doesn't he like literally play all the game modes, Battlegrounds, Duels, well what used to be Duels? He plays Battlegrounds, he plays Twist even. Gets Legend and Wild and Standard all the time too, for sure. Alright, well, we're just kind of chilling until we find a good card. To 88, now see you back. Yes, I am, we are trying. Paladin is all over the place. We're trying to play a decent deck into Paladin while also being favored into Rogue. Warlock is just the king if you can play it perfectly.
My God.
And I'm getting close. I'm not playing it perfect, but I'm making some good plays.
The best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Nathan Lyons guy plays Standard Wild as well. Usually does his achievements too. See, I've never really focused on achievements. I've just like, and this is how I am with like other games as well. Cause like I play Marvel Rivals, I don't look at my quests. I just get into a game with my friends and I just play it without even like thinking about like whatever currencies they're trying to shove my way. I know it's like, that's not a real popular take. A lot of people do their thing. But I usually don't focus on a lot. Yeah, most people are like that. Okay, I guess I'm not crazy. Good to know. All right. There's no way this is play layover. But oh boy, does this hand suck. Glad I'm not the only one like that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, dude, I just play the game. I don't think much about it. I just play. Okay, so I could if I just play layover, which I could do. I could coin the consume. This is so bad, dude. This is just coin Arcanite Defense Crystal every time. But I'm so worried about this thing just hitting me for more. Yeah, there's no way it's play layover here, dude. Just force him to deal with this. We can like tap and play consume. Have the achievements force you to play literally troll decks and apply troll tactics, but you can't complete them in ranked. I mean, dude, like getting lethal with Oh My Yogg, whoever came up with that quest is a literal psychopath. Like, I remember watching the Rarn video about that, and that was very entertaining, seeing him go crazy trying to kill somebody with that. Begging for his opponent to be like, please don't kill me, please. Just give me one more turn. Like literally like a drug addict asking for more drugs, being like, please, I need one more hit. He just wanted to get it done, dude. Drunk Paladin because it has Divine Brew in the deck, or because you're absolutely hammered drunk and can still climb, it's so easy. That, and also you play Sea Shanty, and you have pirates, so you have a bunch of drunken pirates, right? So, Yahar Bake. Yahar Meat. Zago said this deck is easier than the previous Warlock. I mean, in terms of finding accidental lethals, yes. You find a lot more accidental lethals by misplaying with this version of the deck, I would argue. Am I still getting bopped for a bunch? Good lord, dude. Ay, ay, ay. Ow. Very painful. The worst part about this is knowing that Sea Shanty's just gonna immediately pop up next turn. Then again, wait a minute. So this goes back to 5.
Infinite truths.
What if we ignore it again? We just take the 8, we tap, we play this. Because we're not dying. This is going back to 5.
My God. How does he do it? Lord HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
He's crazy. He's lost his mind. Oh my God, he's lost his mind.
Do we die here? Probably. There's a chance that we die. Did we just die? I guess we did lose our mind. Yeah, okay, I guess this was stupider than I thought it was. Damn. This deck is primarily spells. I shouldn't have let this happen. Damn, bro, back to 49%. This matchup is tough. Yeah, but I was greeting the layover. I just should have done it on turn 4. Best opening hand ever. Dude, people just truly don't remember the olden ways. Like, this used to be Ramp Druid. Right here. Right here, dude. This used to be Ramp Druid. Remember the good old days of having to high roll Astral Communion? And then you still had to draw it to a good card? Like, just because you play the Astral Communion doesn't mean the game was won. Yo, Vuck coming in with the gifted sub. Zeddy, welcome to the Horde. If I remember correctly, you're an Alliance person, right? Well, now you're a Horde member. There's no getting out of this. You have to serve your time. Remember your lessons, Grasshopper. I do remember them, but I was more so underestimating the Slither Spear than anything. It wasn't that I didn't have the removal and didn't think about it. I voluntarily chose the wrong move. But I must remember my lessons. We got about 50 minutes to try and hit top 200, which is totally doable. I think if we get like 4 wins in a row, we're there. Okay, there's the Cavern. He's an Alliance guy because he loves Anduin. Solid logic. See nothing wrong with that. It was the right play. You had to play for Shanty. I mean, that was another thing I was thinking about. Like, the moment that I did that, I lost the Shanty. But I wonder if I just played turn 4 remove and just killed the 2 minions before they became a problem. Now that we have Zeddy here trapped in the Horde, you can pull the 4-hour presentation of why Shadow Step is a solid card and doesn't need a nerf. I mean, what does this look like? Twitch.tv/JAlexander? I mean, I will say Shadow Step has not been a problem today. But I am also playing the deck that bullies Rogue, so I'm not even thinking about it. Whenever I lose to Rogue, it's because I make a misplay. Never asked for a Shadow Step nerf, by the way. I just want it rotated. Isn't that a nerf, though? We're nerfing it from the format. It must go. It can come back later. Fair enough. Eternal Layover. Boop boop. Yeah, the ultimate nerf to being banished to the Shadow Realm. I think we go ahead and Mortal Coil for a card draw. Might as well. Stand ready for my arrival, worm. You joke, but it should. Forces Rogue down the same play patterns. After 11 years, it's tiring. I mean, oh, here it comes. Oh, here we go. Hold on, you might have a point, guys. Let him cook. Let him cook. He might be onto something.
This guy's tough.
Well, I guess Hellfire just deals with this. Never mind. Some would argue fair and balanced, but this was just a really bad turn for my opponent. Druid doesn't have ramp now. Hunter is a weird-ass control value thinking, but Rogue is just always the same. I mean, Rogue without tempo always just feels wrong. I like me some tempo. But at the same time, cards Rogue being a thing is kind of like, whoa, what the hell's going on here? Druid has 1 ramp card, it sucks. It technically has 2, right? Because it had, well, I guess if you count Innervates, there's 3. but you have New Heights as well as Trail Mix. One doesn't see, one kind of sees play. I mean, I do find it kind of interesting how they're pushing Druid in a different direction. But it's like, where else are you gonna push Rogue into a different direction? Control Rogue just usually never works unless it's like Asha main value. Trail Mix isn't ramp. I guess it's temporary ramp. But sure, I'll concede that point. Okay, what do I do here? I could play 8-8. Do we want to play 8-8? Do we care about 8-8? I'm probably just winning the game if I play layover here, right? I could save 8-8 for next turn. I'll even save this just in case. Because he's got him the cove.
Rot number 802, welcome to the collection.
Why not hero power? Oh, come on! Ugh, gee, okay, fine. High roll in the 50-50, true rogue player. Minion ramping, it's a whole different thing. I mean, I wouldn't mind if, you know, what they might be doing for the mini set is like, remember Keeper or Grove Keeper or whatever it was, where you could either like gain a mana crystal or play a minion. They might be going back to that kind of ramp, which honestly I welcome it. Do we ever think he has Salad Drasil? He's had a card since turn 3. It could be something I don't like. I think there's no reason to risk getting countered. Oh, there's your... Play the boy! We need the boy! Give me the boy! I see Clark sold his soul to the dark side because he got beat by Warlock? Damn, bro. He called me out. Bigger gripes with Rogue right now are Harbinger, Scoundrel. Step is just my personal pet peeve. I think that Scoundrel is pushing some boundaries to a degree. If you nerf Scoundrel, then you nerf turn 6 Artanis, you nerf turn 6 Ziliax and Ashamain. I do have to say though, I really like Ashamain being good.
This treasure ain't fit for
Ashamain being good just kind of embodies like the type of legendaries that I enjoy seeing in Hearthstone. So I will at least admit that. Oh my god, isn't this like the 3rd time he's done this? It's like the 3rd time, bro. Table flip, Hellfire, lots of good draws. Damn, bro. Kill Jaden? What a bro. Damn, dude. This is actually, like, kind of scary territory to be in right now. I have all the legendaries, but I have none of my AoEs. I think we just have to go for the keeping ourselves alive play. It's not even that insanely good. You know? 40 life now, taking a little bit of beating. Ah, there we go. There are the AoEs. Mana nerf on Scoundrel kills the class. I mean, that's the problem. Like, right? Like, Scoundrel is just so good that if you nerf it, Rogue actually becomes unplayable. Make it discount by 2. It's so much worse with all the pirates. It also kills Protoss. Should have held second layer. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong, but at the same time, keep in mind, I have double table flip in the deck. Like, I have a pretty decent clear, but I've been, like, also look at my hand. Like, I have all the legendaries. Ha-ha! Oh, Lord. Did he just kill me with, he just killed me with that, didn't he? Oh my God, he found the perfect cards. All right, we gotta go back on that game. Hold on, we actually have to go back into that. Oh my fucking Lord, what is that nonsense? The actual literal perfect card. You guys keep complaining about Paladin? Oh man. So yeah, Hellfire, this was fine.
My God, how did he do it?
You know, we didn't need to kill the 5/5.
The best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
We could have just played Defense Crystal. In fact, why wasn't it just double minion? Omega through there. Yeah, we actually Omega through there. It was just double minion. Okay, we figured it out. Yeah, that layover play was terrible. I agree. That's a Twitter clip? No, we have our Twitter clip from earlier, if I were to do anything with that. Leroy Nightmare into Wind Fury. Yeah, Zephyrs is a bastard. If you let him high roll you, he'll make 10 inches into 10 yards. Bro takes all of the space.
I will fight with honor.
All eyes shall be open.
Another Paladin game. I feel like Drain Soul could be kind of good here, but I don't want to Drain Soul in turn 2, right? He can make 3 inches. Yeah, guys, whenever a guy tells you that he's 6 inches, he's at least 4. Guys, I'm 6 inches. Just keep the worm. I mean, Drain Soul is good data, but I don't want to keep it. Turn these moments into shorts if you don't already. I have shorts that I make. I try to get the highest, coolest moments and turn them to shorts. I should make more content. I should throw more stuff to an editor that I have. But there's not a lot of income that comes from the shorts, sadly. It's just exposure. I feel like I have a decent amount of shorts, but I just wish I could edit more. It's kind of hard to be a competitive player and also have time to somehow edit. Alright, there we go. Looking good. A lot of people are asking probably why didn't I coin Nidus, because it's better for us to go for the curve. If we have coin Yor, that's just better. Also, the moment that we draw one of the cards, we have all of the cards. Or one more in this case. Kill 1/1, prevent buffs from happening. Coin Yor, we're rolling right now.
Rock number 802, welcome to the collection.
Oh boy. Just play Crystal, right? We could go table flip into thrusters for hand space. And then next turn we have Curse Campaign, Hellfire. Maybe push button. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. Table flip for layover turn? No, I don't think we need to do that. If this minion actually survives... Oh, wait a minute. Did you redeem a rant? What did you want me to rant about? Rant about Shadow Step? I mean, I like Shadow Step. Shadow Step makes minions fun. Shadow Step creates combos. Shadow Step creates, like, damn near a win condition within itself. And that's one reason why I tend to like stuff like Shadow Step. Because it really makes me, like, when Shadow Step is good, it makes me want to play more Hearthstone. Creates rage? I mean, sure. But what doesn't create rage? If it's not Shadow Step, it'll be something else. Unsubbed. They hated Jesus not for what he said, but because he spoke the truth. Hurry up. I missed the 5-mana 4/4. I think it was called Shadowcaster. Dude, Shadowcaster would be nutty good with Sonya, right? Oh boy, that's a tree. Do we just use a Hellfire here? This into Hellfire, play Cavern? Hellfire also means that I could throw out the Thruster. Big minion.
Is there trouble?
Oh wait, right, that does just go back into my deck. That's all he's doing. He's not getting another card. Oh, okay, sure. Mills a card now. Do you know that Little Tay is a Twitch streamer now? Okay, the only reason why I know who that is because I saw like one video about them, but I'm still gonna say this anyway. Who the fuck is Little Tay? And why should I care? He's just another like celebrity that just gets a lot of attention, right? Like, I don't know. I don't particularly care about that. I mean, good for them, I guess. If they really want to be a Twitch streamer, then cool. But I don't know who that is and really couldn't care. I think... Is this just not a layover removal turn?
The hour is close at hand.
Gaining life. I'm kind of scared of Lanessa.
My hand is too full.
This is where freezes. Yeah, freezes would be kind of nice here. But I'm essentially in this exact same. I'm essentially in the exact same circumstances I was now. Kind of need table flip now. Wait. Is this even gonna be enough to keep me alive? I don't think it is.
All is ruined. I grow weary.
I guess we just had to play Defense Crystal and just admit that it was happening. Maybe this is the correct play though, maybe.
The sun.
He had the Lanessa. Damn. That's just enough to kill me, right? He didn't go face. This is just still overkill, right? God forbid I count this. Oh, that's enough. Motherfucker. Was there... Could I not win that? Was that just actually unwinnable because they had Lanessa in hand? Does Warlock have any favorables? Yes, it's favored into Rogue. Damn, man.
Versus Urel.
More Paladins.
I fight
They're everywhere,
in the name
bro.
of honor.
All eyes shall be open.
Palestone? 2 days ago, everyone was saying Roguestone. Which one is it, guys? I didn't have my Ceaseless. I don't think Ceaseless would have mattered. It's both? Then what about the Warlocks? I thought this was still Location Stone. Ha, low roll stone. Love to see it. I swear, some of y'all's takes you could get drunk on.
Good lord. I just concede all Paladin games turn 0, not an enjoyable game. I mean, I'll tell you right now, that's the key to getting a deck nerfed. Blizzard nerfed Baron's Priest because, one of the many reasons why they nerfed it, was because most people would literally just concede turn 0 against Priest if they saw it. It became such a problem that people immediately associated Anduin and any of those decks with, oh, I just have to concede. I'm not doing this. I totally get it, man. You know, this is good. Good Drain Soul. I don't need any takes. I have plenty of vodka already. Just gotta stall him. Luckily we have Bob. Is this really a Bob turn though? He is smacking me for all this damage. Wait, good lord, dude. He hasn't even done anything that insane. I don't need to waste the Bob anymore. Can you imagine if he just doesn't trade? We get so much value from the layover.
Go on.
Mini set dropping April 25th. Wait, what? No, April 25th is my tournament. Which also, I can't believe I forgot to mention it, but guys, if you want to enter my fun tournament, I'm throwing a tournament on the 25th. Wait a minute. No. This draws Ursul. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Oh, man. Maybe he already has it. Maybe it's just a high roll for us. Cut wheel for Sleepy Resident? You cut wheel for Sleepy Resident. I don't know if that's it, Chief. Oh, hey, that's good for me. I mean, this probably means that next turn is Ursul into the Saladrasil. Chief Sleeper. Dude, he's thinking with his full brain. You guys just aren't thinking with your full brain. I'm gonna mill a card, but that's fine. Give Rogues back the sap back. Bro, you already have sap. It just costs 7 mana. But then again, if you prep it, it costs 5. But then again, if you have Scoundrel, it costs
it costs 2. So boom. There you go. There's your 2 mana sap. It's literally back. Any indie games I'm eyeing? I mean, technically, does Hades 2 count? That's not an indie studio, is it? Oh, only new games I'm really thinking about are Hades 2, technically the Marvel Rivals update, I guess, but not like... I don't really pay attention to a lot of indie games like that. I just get told what games are cool, what games my friends are playing, and if I like them, I'll play them. But I don't, like, eye out a lot of games like that. It just kind of has to find its way across my desk one way or another. Think of it as full brain, which isn't hard. When you're using the little one... What do you mean, bro? Look at my Nazaf. My brain is so large. Also, he just rage quit. Sap is out 4 cards that cost 3 mana? Yes, exactly. Best thing about this, even if he plays a board, we just bob and freeze and we just set up lethal. Dude, I think tomorrow we play Warlock, and we're gonna smack. Today was fantastic practice, and when I play this tomorrow, we're gonna maintain above a 50%. Hydrate? Yes, thank you for that. So many goddamn paladins! Ugh! So many! There's just too many freaking paladins. This guy got wrecked to the deck. Yeah, I know, right? He just didn't have tree. Paladin deck must have been easy. I mean, dude, everyone's playing the new Libram list. Libram list go hard. Libram list go super hard right now. How much is it? I mean, Saladrassil wasn't given for free, was it? Because you need that, you need Lanessa, you need Ursul, you need the epics, the sea shanties. 3-2, what a high roller. Librams in standard? Yes, there's Libram of Clarity. There's Libram of Clarity. There's 2 cards that discount. One's a minion, that's a 4-2. The other one's a weapon, that's a 3-2. You have Libram of Faith that summons a bunch of 3/3s. Librams are back, quote unquote. Maybe, was this ever Nidus Worm? No, this is never Nidus Worm. Maybe it actually could have been. Definitely don't press button. 3-2 spell damage? Ah, yes. Shaman's favorite card. I don't want to queue games because of Paladin, to be honest. I mean, if you hate Paladin, you gotta queue Rogue then, right? But even then, that matchup can still be not the most fun. What, you gotta go outside? Or you want some attention? Come here. We got Hellfire. We could just double push button. Feels a little wasteful.
Heart of the cards, guide me.
4-mana weapon immediately pull Shanty. Yeah, but you also need the spells to have it discounted by then. Like, I don't know, dude. I play Paladin, and I feel like my win rate's not high enough. Maybe I'm just impatient, but I also had a lot of games that I threw with Paladin today. Oh, we're on the tablet music now.
The light dims.
The veil waves.
I don't think we play 8-8 just to trade, do we? I mean, we could. It's not even like a terrible idea. Gives us a turn to like tap into like Molchalisk. Yeah, it also denies a buff target. That's like the main reason we do it for sure, I think. Sea Shanty, still unplayable. Doesn't have the... Like, if he's playing this, dude, then he's good. He's trying to play Ursul next turn. Or, I mean, if he's drawing the Sea Shanties, they're still not playable. Oh, can't smack him now. I mean, we don't really care about smacking him. We just care about buying time. Time successfully bought.
My hand is too full.
Hellfire for tempo. Yeah, -8 streamer. Why this? Because we need this on the field. We need to draw through the deck. What other move was there? Eternal Layover on nothing? Does Hellfire ping, does a location ping face? It does, but I don't want to use this because I have layovers in hand. I need my panic button, so to speak. 500 friends in chat. Yo, guys, don't forget, if you're still here from the raid and you haven't hit that follow button and you have enjoyed the content, then we'd love to see you in the future. Hope you hit that follow button if you haven't already.
My God, how did he do it? Warlock HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Is this ever an eternal layover? Why is Wario in chat? Wait, is that a dabbing Luigi? Or a dabbing Waluigi? Wait, what the hell is that? Oh, it's someone holding a sandwich. Why did I think that was a Waluigi dabbing? Alright, we just have to your tap. We need the card draw. There's our curse campaign. Ooh, baby. Kermit holding a sandwich. Oh, I see it now. Oh, I totally see it now. Okay, yes, that is Kermit holding a sandwich. That's a very cute emote. best part about this is that we could just Bob stall. Hopefully we top deck Heart of the Legion. Oh, he went full shanty. I think he's doing this because of because he wants to get Ursula. I think we still have to use a layover here. But at the same time, we really want to lay over next turn, especially if he's about to play Ursula, right? This might just be a simple Bob turn. Or maybe... No, we can't double Hellfire, right? Like, the only reason why I'm thinking about layover as well is because we have this, but we really need the layover for next turn. So here's what we do. Throw out this, we Bob, we freeze. And then next turn we set up for the triple draw. Or maybe now it's just these two plus layover. Yeah, actually it's 100% thruster into Legion layover. They don't care about this right now.
I'm not rooting for you.
My blood boils for war. My blood boils for war.
I think we win now. Next turn we have Ceaseless into layover, push button. Then we, or I'm sorry, we have yeah, campaign into layover, push button. Then we have Ceaseless to deal with the second board. Yeah, we're just getting there. It's over. Dude, I'm so happy that Pocket sat down with me with this deck. Like, oh my god, so many things make sense now. Sometimes it's just really helpful to have someone else just sit down with the deck with you. We get 3 cards now. I could probably play the thing. Does it really matter? I think I should just play it afterwards. I mean, I might as well just throw it in. No point not to. He's got one more turn. One more turn, a big minion. But Ceaseless is gonna deal with it. Ceaseless nerf was so impactful, holy cow. Yeah, notice how I've discounted by 150 mana. We're gonna have to set him to 150 mana now. Holy Wrath Paladin will just stonks just keep going up and up. You know something funny? Draw 3 more, we have the rest of the deck.
The end of my deck is nigh.
How am I today? Yo, dude, I'm doing great. We got some coaching from Pocket, and this deck just makes a lot more sense after sitting down with it. So he's just throwing the rest of the cards. Oh, what a kind friend. He's healing us. He's showing us how much he loves us by putting his light around us. That's why Pocket is my goat. Dude, the greatest thing is that, like, it's out of nowhere. Like, he just came into the chat. It was like, yo, you want coaching with this deck? I'll hop into a call with you. I'm like, duh, yes, yeah. Hell yeah, dude. So that's the coolest part about it. Dude, I don't even need Ceaseless right now. Yeah, dude, 4-4, create 8-8s, win the game, do tempo. I'll offer you the same deal, Clark. Not interested. I'm not interested in getting coached on Amalgam Rogue. Thank you for the offer, though, but not interested. When did the Pocket thing happen? At the beginning of the stream. You can go back in the VOD. In the first 3 hours, I played 2 games, then got Pocket in the call, and then we played for like 2.5 hours. What's my biggest misplay I was making when starting this deck? Not finding alternative lines to, like essentially playing layover too soon. There's a lot of weaving of like minions that you can put into the deck in order to make the minions actual threats. That's super good as well. This is probably gonna be my last game, by the way. End it at 50%. Nah, we can't do that. We gotta end it at 51, right? Moving to bed, thanks for the stream. Alright, we'll see you later, mate. Have a good one. Okay, hold on. Consta Neola. Neola, there we go. Good to see you man. Hopefully we'll see you next time. We don't keep anything here. I was just distracted by chat. Need coaching for a floppy Hydra Hunter? Dude, I would need coaching for that. I have no idea how that deck works. Floppy Hydra Hunter. Missed the Pocket coaching stream. Yeah, the VOD is still there, though. I legitimately feel like I should totally turn that into a video for sure. Hearthstone Masterclass with the World Champion. Why did I not keep any of the starship pieces? Because the starship pieces aren't that important, the removal is. Okay, so like case in point right here. Imagine if I kept the pieces in hand right now, right? We're usually always tapping on 2. So tapping on 2 is just better here. This still might be Hellfire. Yo, Jesnak. I think that's how you pronounce that. Good to have you here. Thank you for the support. Welcome to the Horde, my friend. I think this is still a Hellfire turn. Then again, if I play this, I can Hellfire into Consume, but I'm taking a 10 damage here. I'm gonna just Hellfire. If I have Hellfire, I won't have backup. What, for the 2-3 that's on the field right now? I think this is definitely the line. We can afford to tank the next wave. Like, I'm just taking 6 unnecessary damage if I let those minions live. Oh boy. Hellfire tap seems unnecessary. We could do that. We could coin out the double 3. We have 8/8s coming out next turn. Drain location? Honestly, that's not a terrible idea. Actually, yeah. Yeah, I'm in control mode. Yeah, that good call out actually. I'm in control mode right now, and this is just better. Like taking 3. Let's go wide here. Yeah, here he goes. Hellfire coin location. This feels a lot better to throw the Hellfire now. Oh, and I got the Mortal Coil too. Perfect. Horde members equals sub count. Yeah, right now it's at 201. It doesn't automatically update. I wish I knew how to do that. Do we make 8/8? I don't think we do, because I don't want to play into Dubious, but this is a minion. This is the Harbinger, and this is a Starship piece. 8/8 kind of goes hard. I think I trust it. Or use a Scoundrel? I guess he just didn't have better tempo. I think I agree. Ooh, let's go Yor. Now we can set up the Yor. But yeah, let me go ahead and update that since you brought attention to it. I always forget until suddenly I'm like looking at OBS and I'm like, I guess I can change it now. Your name is Clark Hellfire since I am a Warlock? Dude, I could get with that. All the various types of Clarks, Clark Hellfire, what would be the Shaman? Hell Lightning? Nah, that doesn't work. I guess Hellfire and HELLSCREAM is just all you can do. We shouldn't make 11 different Clarks. I mean, something I would love to do. Oh, that's kind of scary. Something I would actually love to do. I've brought this up with my friends, and I don't know if we've committed to maybe doing this yet. We've talked about it, But my name in Discord and in Marvel Rivals is Tony Gabagool. And we've actually talked about ideas of potentially having an entire 6-stack of like Tony something Italian. So we'd have like a Tony Gabagool, a Tony Cannoli, a Tony Pepperoni, just a whole bunch of Tonys. Maybe like a Tony Soprano just for shits and giggles. That'd be really funny. But yeah, I think it'd be hilarious if we did that, like the Guild of Tonys. I don't think we should tap here, right? We can put tap and get away with it, but I'm kind of concerned about health. Ooh, you're number 2. Alright, hold on. Potentially cooking.
Now this is treasure.
Yeah, Tony Rigatoni. That's another thing. If it can rhyme with Tony, it gets bonus points. But you always gotta make room for Gabagool. Table flip. Tony Stromboli would be another good one. Tony Ravioli. Yeah, exactly. We almost got our 6 now. Clark HELLSCREAM, that's definitely the best one, though. Oh my lord, dude. He's gonna have the biggest ship. Wait, hold on. No, his ship ain't gonna be shit. His ship ain't shit. Our ship will be everything. Then again, launching it is pretty scary, but we're fine. So we boop. Honestly? So it's just Harbinger in hand. Clark Mage and Tinnitus? Okay, I like that one.
My god.
Low-key based.
Clark HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
I still need to just get the armor, right? But then again, I'm gaining armor from this. He wants to launch ship next turn. Yeah, the enemy lost. I think I agree. Because, like, this thing's only gaining armor. It's not doing anything else. Someone's growling. Someone hears some commotion. What do you hear, Xena?
Clark HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
I have both my Pitbull and my cat sleeping on the same dog bed because a firework went off, and they never interact. Aw, dude, that's cute.
To those unseen.
Oh, he gets crystal. Wait a minute. Whispers of a Sleeping Language. Edwin Van Clark. I feel like if there is a card that ends in dark, you could substitute that with Clark, and that would work really well. Like, I can't think of a rogue card, but... Or wait, hold on, no, Summoner Clark Morrow. Yeah, yes! Summoner Clark Morrow, for sure. So we just bob, right?
Eight combatant center, and I take the crown.
Dark Morrow and Amalgam, it creates a copy. It's a 1/2, but it keeps all the buffs. I don't know. I mean, my only answer would be it's a 1/2 and it's a copy. So because it's a copy, it has all the buffs and it keeps all the enchantments. I don't know. That doesn't seem right though. Lady Clark Vane? The Clarkness instead of the darkness. Dude, we need custom arts of these cards. This would be so funny. Just different versions of me as Hearthstone cards. Different emotions. He's only out as Biopod Ceaseless. Yeah, he needs to somehow find a Biopod, which I don't know if he can find. At this point, my ship is going to be massive. Drawing into the other heart of Legion would just be OP. Clark Priest? I don't know if I like that one. Oh, wait a minute. This still doesn't matter.
My God, how did he do it? Lord HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
I'm not rooting for you.
Honestly, dude, I really don't care how large this thing gets as long as he doesn't find a Biopod. I shouldn't full greed, because full greed is just the easiest way to lose. Full greed would be playing the other defense crystal. We have second layovers still, and we also have ceaseless. We have plenty of removal. This thing definitely does a lot, though. No. No. No way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. He's like, I don't got it. I'm mad. I'm molded. I want to hit the concede button because I didn't get the Biopod. Come on. Most satisfying layover I've ever seen. Clark gifts instead of dark gifts. It's so easy, dude. And it's like you could even work with like cards like Bark Skin. You could call it Clark Skin. Well, that one's not. That was a little gross, but still, you could do it. But yeah, dude, the Emerald Dream brought us Clark gifts. You're welcome. Yo, wrong hunter card. That's the wrong hunter card. I don't think he's happy about that hunter card. This might be lethal. It is for sure lethal. Dude, what a game.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
Genzo the Clark. Oh, Genzo the Shark. Pew 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 pew. You're not dead yet. I have. Dude, that's actually really funny. Cause like, they conceded, they're like, I'm out of here. And it's like, no, get back here. You're not dead yet. And then they literally had the death noise. They tried to concede peacefully, but we didn't let them. Alright, one more. One more to get above the 50%, as well as hit the new peak for the night. The Clark Moon Fair, that also sounds amazing. Yeah, get back here and die. Get over here. I should actually turn that into a short. That'd be a good short. Get over here in Hearthstone. I have so many shorts I need to make, man. I swear to God. I like choose like almost 2 days a week to like try and get some editing done, and I always feel like I end up coming up with more content than I can handle. Oh my goodie, an encore game. Yeah, dude, we need to get above a 50%. Above a 50%, we need it. That animation beat him into the ground. I'm so happy. Oh Lord, oh God, it's a, okay, what better way to end the night than with a mirror? Hey guys, don't forget, if you look into the mirror and you haven't said you're awesome, then you should go and do that. Positive reinforcement. Even if you don't believe it, fake it till you make it. Who can wheel first? I actually almost lost the game that I wheeled first. What are you doing? Oh, okay. Okay, what are we doing here? Ysera means amalgam? Not necessarily. We went up against, we went up against Pace, but then again, that's Pace, right? Alright, chat. I'm gonna make a bet with myself. If I win this, I'm getting Taco Bell. If I win this, I'm getting Victory Taco Bell. So we absolutely must win this game. Get a crunch wrap? Yo, what's going on, Lynn? I already know exactly what I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get me a $7 box, and a $7 box, and I'm gonna pig out. Oink, oink, oink. Call me Mr. Piggy. What am I getting from Taco Bell? Yeah, $7. So I have like 2 orders usually. So the $7 box is a chalupa, a taco, a 5-layer burrito, chips and nacho cheese, and a drink. And I usually get a spicy potato soft taco to go with that. Chalupa suck. Compared to an actual chalupa, I agree, but sometimes it's exactly what I need. But if I'm not getting that, then I get my fat fuck order, because everyone's got that. Everyone's got their fat fuck order. I get double, I get 2 crunch wraps with chicken and a potato soft taco. Potato soft tacos are gas, by the way. Get that Mexican pizza. All right, this is I can already hear the hate. I'm not that big of a fan of the Mexican pizza. I get the hype, but for some reason, almost every time I've gotten the Mexican pizza, it's been garbage. Like, it has been badly prepared. Maybe I just need to get a good one. But oh man. Ultimate life hack, a bottle of Taco Bell sauce from a grocery store. Mexican pizza is... Dude, see, that's the thing. People literally think the Mexican pizza is God's gift to the earth, or they think it's trash. There is no in-between. It's so funny. Oh my god, wait a minute. He's actually playing Mill. Oh god, wait. Oh lord. Bring back the Enchilito? Dude, they need to bring back the loaded grillers. I haven't been the same since they took away my loaded grillers. For real, the loaded grillers? Dude, those were my items. I would always fuck around with the loaded grillers. The jankiness from McDonald's make me crave it from time to time. I mean, dude, you can't go wrong with some McNuggets. I don't care if they're made of chicken feet. Like, they taste good. That's the American mentality, right? I don't care what's in my meat as long as it tastes good. I don't give a damn. Give me some more of that meat that'll make me die when I'm 30. When I'm 50. Or the classic Rick and Morty joke, your people didn't get the votes. Losing the Mill Warlock is the best way to end the stream. What if I beat him? Is it actually possible? Chicken snack wraps at McDonald's, we need them back. They keep taking away the goat items, man. Is this really just Eternal Layover? I don't like the idea of helping my opponent. No, we don't need the layover here. This denies a turn. If you lose, you order Taco Bell for chat? Dude, like, at this point, I'm gonna end up buying a Mexican pizza for everyone at Lynn's office. When the Mexican pizza came back, my boss picked up like 15 of them for the office. We had 4 employees? Wait a minute. Wait, so that's 3 Mexican pizzas per person? You know my address, send it over. We feasted. I'll take a Crunchwrap Supreme and some Doritos tacos. Gotta get those Doritos Locos tacos, bro. Okay, what the heck? Dude, I'm not even paying attention to this game. I don't even know if I should be paying attention. What the fuck would I be doing? I just gotta get rid of cards, I think. Layover doesn't really make any sense. I'm never killing him with Exeter at this point. Let me rushed. I tried the Mexican pizza. It was so soggy. See, again, that like, you literally just hit it on the nail right there. I must be getting it, like, prepped at the worst possible conditions. Whoa. Heyo, doggo, what you coughing up? What you doing? What you doing? Did you eat your ass too hard? Is that what happened? That's what dogs do. Dogs, why do you do that?
What the dog doing? What the dog doing?
She almost hacked up something. Okay, dog, you're gonna fall if I move my leg.
What the dog doing?
Sit up. I'm gonna move my leg and you're gonna fall. Alright, I'm moving my leg. You're about to fall.
What the dog doing?
You're falling. You're falling, you silly dog. Sadly, y'all couldn't see that because
what the dog doing?
The light. Sometimes she'll just like literally lean on my leg, even if Oh, I know.
What the dog
so
doing?
Betrayed. Like, look at her. She's so betrayed. Such a great doggo. Just keep denying him the layover value. A race for wheel? Dude, what if I told you he's not even playing wheel? Is chat distracting me from the game, or is the game distracting me from chat? The answer is yes. It's like dealing with children. Like, you can't ignore your kids, right? But if you take your eyes off of them for a second, they'll get into something they're not supposed to. Legends state that Clark is actually a futuristic AI set back to play Hearthstone as a test to see if the human race is ready for this type of advanced technology. I can definitely tell you that we're not. We have failed all the tests. Every single one of them we failed. Dude, no curse campaign?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
I don't know if I can win this, dude. Feel like I'm about to lose here, guys. I can't mill the card, which doesn't look like we're going to be able to because he's playing very smart, and he has infinite mana now. Maybe there's hope if I play wheel before he gets the ramp going, or before he gets the combo going. But it's like there's no time, right? Like there's no time. He still hasn't played a layover. Do I die to the build combo with Kill Jaden? Possibly, and that's the scary thing. Why do they call this mill? Because they have a certain amount of death rattles. He hasn't played the death rattles yet, though. How's it going, my man? You look great. Oh, dude, you're saying that I look great after 12 hours of a stream? That's actually such an awesome compliment. Like, not even kidding. This is like the worst I'll look in a while. Oh, Jesus, he's doing the thing. Wait, hold on. Is he actually not doing the thing? Wait a minute. I think I have to wheel. Wheel, I push button, I trade. He no longer has the rush anymore. I wonder if I wheel if he just insta-kills me. Maybe it's just kill Jade instead. Tap kill Jaden, push button.
Serve another or die.
Why can't we wheel there? Because if we wheel, he might be able to set up a combo to kill us. We need the deck to have 30 cards, so that way it's harder for him to combo us. I feel like no matter what, we're just screwed here. I think what this dude is doing is that he's literally playing this deck in order to bully Paladin and bully Warlock as well. And if you can play this deck well, maybe you can control Rogue pretty effectively. Kill Jade had 60, not 30. No, Kill Jade and Portal always has 30. I guess the last 2 cards of this deck, bro. We couldn't mill him, I don't think. Got a code for the mill. I mean, we could probably... I think I have the deck made. I don't remember Ysera being in there, though. Deck is refilled on end of turn, so wheel is safe. No, deck is refilled after each action. But he's probably about to... What? 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 No! What? No! What? No! That's damage! Oh my god, no. Andrew, no, don't do it.